All right, and we are live. Welcome back, everybody. The Intercontinental Fight Club returns. It is the summer edition of 2023, and it's week 1 out here in EU. My name is Anakin, and we got the band back together. I miss you guys so much. It is Mr. Triple Threat himself, player, commentator, content creator, K-Wiss. I'm also joined by Mr. International himself, Spag. Yo, Wednesdays have not been the same without you guys. I miss you.
Miss you too, man. Yeah, it's been a while. It's been a
minute. That new intro, we got new intros. Well, I didn't know about that.
Yeah, it always gives me the chills. You know, little goosebumps when I hear the new songs, see the new highlights and everything. It has been far too long since we've been doing ICFC, and I think the players are also ready too. Because today we got a super stacked tournament in store for you guys. Over 200 players. In the bracket.
Every week over here, man, it's 200, 250, 300, 3 billion players every week. They but on the plus side, a lot of times they like to make the grand finals really fast so you can get to bed really fast. But I feel like the way people have been leveling up, the players have been leveling up. I think we're in for a long day, guys.
Yeah, it's good because it's like been a while since we've had ICFC, but I do attribute a lot of the leveling up of the European scene to the ICFC, especially, you know, over the pandemic, and, you know, it was running for years, and we managed to see a lot of people from Europe and in America, you know, kind of come out the woodworks from these online tournaments. You know, it allowed them to transition into offline and get comfortable with competitive play, right? So now, just like he was said, we have a very strong community here in Europe, and 200 plus people, you know, entered, and there's no seeding as well because it's the first one, so it's going to be a bit of a battle royale here, man. I can't wait.
Random.
Yeah, that's probably one of the most exciting things is that when the brackets are random, there's no seeding and there's no safety net for the top ranked players. The guys that are always seeded number 1 get the easy pass, so it's kind of like chaos. It's kind of like that's what I like the most about the first week of the tournaments. But for those of you who are tuning in just for the first time, have never watched an ICFC before, basically what we are your weekly global tournament. Not only are we broadcasting Tekken matches from the EU region, but there's also Asia region and NA region. So just make sure you follow us on social media at Tenno Media so you can know what the schedules are like and everything like that. But every Wednesday at the same time, we're here bringing you that good ass Tekken. And yeah, so if you guys also haven't noticed or haven't been watching or have lived under a rock for the past few months, we've been bringing you guys the hottest Tekken merch, officially licensed by Tekken themselves, basically. You've been seeing those Mokujin sweatshirts being modeled by some of the best commentators around. Spag, I saw you rocking that recently at Head Stomper, Tasty Steve. I've been lucky enough to get my hands on some of these early releases, but now they are available to the public. The Mokujin capsule collection for you guys, and also some of your favorite classic designs, the good ass Tekken shirts, the Tekken 3 Legacy shirts, and also those windbreakers. If you guys are living in a region where it's a little windy, a little cold, I know it's summertime, but you know, if you like what you see, check us out on our shop at 10-show.gg/merch, or you can also pull out your smartphones and scan that QR code. Check out our sites. We greatly appreciate it. It's probably one of the best ways to support the tournament. And speaking of support, our prize pool every single week is supported by you guys, the viewers watching at home. So if you wanted to support the prize pool, you like the matches, you like what you see, check out our Matcherino page in our chat. You can type in ! Matcherino. It'll take you to our site here where you can actually donate money to the prize pool for free. So if you look on the right hand side, there's that blue claim code button where you can actually donate 25 cents for free to the prize pool by logging into your Twitch, Twitter, YouTube, Instagram, whatever. And we'd like to go ahead and thank all the early contributors for putting in that code already. before the matches have even begun. So shout out to some of you guys. I recognize some names: Chenzo, Gibby, and then coming in right now, Blunderhill. So thanks for all your support over the years. It's been a very long time doing this here for the ICFC, and I'm glad we can still bring you guys this tournament week in and week out.
And yeah, here we go, man. We've got the bounty board as well. I haven't seen this yet. You know, this is the first time I'm seeing it. So this is, you know, each bounty that's claimed here wins a free T-shirt as well. So there's, you know, there's stuff on the line here. If you guys are not familiar, in this tournament today, if we're able to complete these tasks, the players on stream are able to complete this task, they will win themselves a free T-shirt. So let's just have a look at some of it. Land down forward to counter hit electric into perfect electric Kazuya. I mean, depending on who you get, we might get some of these, man. What do you guys think of these ones?
It's like I've been glazing him. I can't lie. I really don't like that last one. I'm not a fan of that last one down there. I'm not competing today, but like I do like.
It's not limited to just you. You know, we got the other regions as well. We got the NA boys. Those guys are more beatable, by the way. I have no offense to those guys down there in NA.
I hope that one gets claimed over there because I'm not trying to be a T-shirt. You know,
it's not happening. If I play on stream, not happening. I'm not going to lose. It's fine. It's going to happen in some other region.
You won't play on stream, so.
Hey, I think that it's to be a good time to point out that EU is the only region where we've had a commentator win the entire damn season. So we got quality out here on not only commentary table, but, you know, you're pretty nice on the sticks too, my guy.
Speaking about that as well, because what's interesting is we have a completely new season. But so far, the only winners of an ICFC over in this side have been from France or the UK. Now, Spag, I see you sitting there.
Yeah.
There's a region there that wasn't mentioned. You know, obviously people saying could be the best region in Europe. But why didn't they have? Wait, what's that again?
Does it rhyme with Normandy?
It could rhyme with.
They're kind of streaking right now. They are on fire, and you know,
not only
are there legacy players, but there's also new blood. So
with one tournament. I mean, I'm just saying that people are saying they could be the best region in Europe. They should have an ICFC by now. That's just what I'm saying.
Well, let's see if they're going to win ICFC today. I mean, it's the first one, right? If they do, then maybe it's not a fluke, you know? Maybe it's not a fluke, but let's have a look at this first match. This first match is a banger, dude. I'm telling you, no seeding, randomized. Ayorichie versus Kuroten.
Jesus.
You know, Richie, of course, no introduction needed, really. I mean, this guy has been playing very well consistently. Kuroten, though, you know, also very strong. He took out some big names in Dubai recently. He got 17th place at Evo 2022. Very, very strong, man. It's a great first match.
Yeah, I don't like his Steam name though. What does that mean?
Oh yeah.
What's going on there?
I don't know, man.
These French players in their hitboxes, man.
I'm not sure, man. I feel like, I don't know, Kobe. I feel like you're gonna go that way too.
Why am I going that way?
I don't know, man. I just got a feeling.
Be hitting those heat engagers in Tekken 8 with the buttons only, huh?
Yeah. Okay. Leo versus Heihachi. I know Kuroten's got a very unique style of Heihachi. He's quite aggressive, but he likes to also go for those full crash mix-ups, which other Heihachis don't do a lot. You know, full crash down forward 4. Nice block.
Starting things off pretty sharp. Ayorichie delayed hop kick. It wasn't even necessary. He had plenty of enough damage on his standard combo, but it wanted to prove a point. Wanted to just be optimal. You know what I mean? So good stuff to him. Let's see how this set unfolds. We could be in for a long one, or we could not be, because Ayorichie looking like he's on point right now with the hard combos as well.
Ooh,
just there it is again. Delayed hop kick on the big staggered low attacks from Heihachi.
There was a bounty for delay hop kicks, right? But it's like doing it in the combo, no?
Wow. The slash kick right over the low, and Richie up 2 rounds. You know, this tournament, this ICFC is very important because I feel like there's some players that have not been able to get that win which they've been looking for. You know, Super Akuma's in the bracket today. Richie's one of those guys too, man. Let's be honest. I mean, he had success early on when he started to travel with the golden letters and other stuff, but he hasn't been able to find that big win that he's been looking for, you know, recently, right? So if he wins here, I mean, ICFCs are still very, you know, very important. And that's 3 rounds straight, Richie looking nice.
Yeah, I mean, with Richie, like, we all know how good he is. Like you said earlier, needs no introduction. I just think with some tournaments that maybe, I don't know, sometimes that when he travels, maybe conditions are a bit rough for him. I don't know, maybe there's stuff going on. Maybe he gets in his own head. Yeah, I don't know, man. Maybe there's some struggling going on. But, like, you know, it's weird with Richie because, like, he was garbage online for so long. But, like, he was winning offline. He was doing the reverse. Like, this guy was winning offline. He was beating the best, you know. internationally, domestically, you know, has good records in players like Joker and Gosain, etc. But like when he played online, he was garbage. Like, I don't know how he did the reverse. You know, most players when they start playing like they just play the online warriors. They're playing online, they go offline, they get banged up. But Richie, I know he got good at offline first, so I have to commend that. And he starts off with no run Bryan against Kuroten. So
that was really impressive too, the 3 rounds straight. And I guess I can speak a little bit to that. I feel like when I played him, one of the biggest strengths that I noticed that his reaction time was really sharp. He's a young player, so he's got those young eyes. So as a result, he's blocking things at the very last minute because he's able to see them. And you're not really afforded that extra time when you're playing online. Sometimes you have to commit to defending a certain way, whether you're going to go high, mid, or low. And I know I've spoken to him a few times. He just feels a little bit more comfortable offline. And although he's just kind of getting off to his like tournament career off, you know, like the results have been a little inconsistent, but I feel like he's kind of really found his style and how he wants to play offline. You know, his results and everything have been kind of looking a little bit more consistent recently. I know he was at Combo Breaker and he almost actually beat Knee. We were talking about it. He had a really good set against Knee. So I mean, the sky's the limit for this guy right now. Nice punish again. Looking good so far.
Other than Austin Ash, he was the only person to take a game off of Knee, so that tournament anyway. So
yeah,
impressive for me. Also, he's up for a bounty right now. Never mind. I was gonna say there's a bounty to win 6 rounds straight, right?
I mean, he hasn't lost yet. Never mind. Yeah, I mean, you know, with Richie, it's also like that his execution is really good, right? The instant whilst 3 combos are not easy to do with Leo, and he's very good at doing it. Offline, he obviously can do those a lot better. You know, he's got a very precise play style. Kuroten though waking up, man. He's getting his punishment and pressure going, and this is what you want to see if you're Kuroten. Oh,
that's definitely what you want to see there. Big forward, see? Goes for the Yoki combo, forward, some plus frames, finishes the 1-1. That's a HK classic right there, man.
Yeah, I mean, man, Kuroten just doesn't give a damn, dude. When it comes to it, he just wants to go in with those hard reads, put on pressure, not afraid, no fear, and it's scary when you play against players like that. And that's gonna be guaranteed damage. One more hit's gonna do it.
Nice punish, 1 fall. Richie down fall. I mean, he can make this comeback, but he probably won't.
Oh, hang on a second.
Richie's just pushing buttons right now. They're all hitting though. Has to be careful on the raise drive though. 10 frame count hit.
And 10 seconds left as well. There's the raise drive into the forward 4. Beautifully played there from Kuroten, man. Good pressure.
Well, I can't lie. It really pains me to see people not parry the second of Heihachi's raise drive.
Really? Does it pain you, Kobe?
Yeah, it causes me great pain.
You know, I learned recently that you could duck the 3rd hit if the second one whiffs.
It's the headbutt, yeah. The thing is, Heihachi plays rarely with the headbutt, so like people don't really know that.
Right, so I guess I was in that position, but you know, you can play this game for 20 years, you'll still learn some new things 7 years into Tekken 7's lifespan. You know, you're always teaching me new stuff on the commentary, so appreciate you.
It's crazy. There's how much stuff that I've seen that, even recently, that I'm like, I've never seen that before. Some customs, like presets I've never seen before.
The portraits too? Everything.
I learned recently the 2 characters have a special intro. I can't remember who it was now. I think it's Zafina and someone have a special intro, and I was like, okay.
Yeah, Zafina and the Mishimas.
Richie bringing it back.
I think that was it when Joker played against HK, Zafina versus Ayorichie.
Yeah. Okay, getting back to into the low.
Risk taker. Risk taker. Working for him one way and then backfiring the very next second.
That's what happened, man.
You described it the best. Anakin risk taker indeed.
Yeah.
Live by the sword, die by the sword. That's what it is. And Richie now moves on to set point here in our first set of ICFC EU Summer Edition right now. Richie playing very patient. Both guys, they know how much is on the line here.
It's been a great first match, but I would love to see Kuroten take it to a 3rd game. He had a really good wave of momentum to open up this game, but Richie answered back with 2 quick rounds, and Kuroten just trying to keep it together right now. Their players are going to be even in life after this combo. The wall is going to be in favor of Richie, and both players looking a little stiff right now, hesitating on their combos, in their neutral, and they're kind of just going for risks. They're just saying whatever.
Oh, that's bad.
That is the best way to describe Anakin there. I mean, Richie going for literally a life or death read there. If it hits, he didn't even win. If he blocked that, he lost. But if it hits, he almost wins. So shout out to Richie winning that one 2-0. I mean, this is the thing you gotta love about the first week at ICFC. You get a match like Kuroten versus Ayorichie. I know in one pool as well, you DBP and Kalak are playing first round as well. I don't know where that is. So You know, it's first week back. This is it's like first day back at school, guys. Nice to see you again.
First day back at school. Who are the bullies and who are the bullied? Who's getting stuffed in the lockers, man?
I know Spag stuffing a few people in lockers, man.
Yeah, if if I saw Gosain, it'd be the first target. I'm pretty sure. I'd be like, yep, that guy's getting bullied.
Is Gosain in the bracket today?
Yes,
I'm always a
he
fan of
is.
Gosain. Yeah, everybody seems to be in it. I mean, with 200 plus players, I feel like it's going to be easier to name the guys who didn't show up, the guys who were scared, you know what I mean? But I don't think anybody was scared today. I looked at the bracket real quick. I saw every name you could think of. So it's nice to see all the ICFC guys back. And even the guys who may not have a chance to travel to the offline tournaments as much, it's always good to see them in the mix with some of the offline legacy guys in a tournament like this, you know, because that's where a chance you could really make a name for yourself.
Absolutely, man. But let's have a look at the Matcherino again. So we have claimed a few more codes, but there are still a lot to be claimed. 77 of 100 remaining, guys. So anyone watching at home, just all you got to do is follow the link in the chat. And then you click that blue claim code button and it adds a free 25 cents into the prize pool. It's very, very easy and it's free money. You also can click that golden button, the contribute, and you can actually add your own money in as well if you're feeling extra generous. And all that money will go towards the prize pool, which I believe is either a top 3 or top 4 payout. So, yeah, much appreciated. And I see that the names are coming in. There we go.
Yes,
Jake Webb, we've got Duck, Mattel. That's what I like to see. Yes, Soul.
That's actually the cheat code. You show the match read on screen and people are like, oh, okay.
I want my name on the stream.
And yeah, it's that simple, man. We just keep this up.
We've got 69 remaining.
Huh?
We've got 69 remaining.
69 codes remaining. We always do such a great job. A lot of times we'll knock these codes out in the first hour or two. So it's time for you guys to do your part. You guys are watching at home. We missed you. If you missed us, check out the Matcherino, !Matcherino in the chat. It takes about, what, 10, 20 seconds to put in the claim code button and give 25 cents for free. All of that does add up, and it's what the players are playing for today. So much appreciated to all you guys who are taking the time out to do that for us. And we will load up the next match for you very shortly. It's another ICFC staple. Our main man, Dabby.
Oh,
From
man,
UK,
like,
right?
Yeah,
Dabby,
from
man
UK.
like Dabby, yeah, going up against Quack from Italy. So we're gonna get another Leo player coming up onto the stream here with Quack. Quack, not a name you hear often, but whenever we was at the Only the Best, we always see him playing, and you know, he's one of the stronger players from Italy. But Dabby, man, this guy travels all over the gaff. He's always at a tournament. Like, this is the meme I say about him, is that when you're at a tournament, you just always see Dabby. It doesn't matter where it is, you know.
He's always just out here, man.
He's just
like,
there.
That's the best way. Like, he's just out here. I remember one tournament. I can't remember what it was. This must have been years ago, and I think it was either in France or Italy. And Dabby was just there. Like, I didn't know he was good, but he was literally just there by himself, just chilling. But that was a really tall guy, so he was just like standing in the middle of the venue, just like this. Just like a bout. I'm just like, what's he doing there, man?
I remember I was talking about tour, I don't know which one it was now, but I said, Dabby, what you doing there? And he was like, man, just hit it.
He seems like a very quiet guy. I don't think I've ever seen him talk. Like, he's just always playing Tekken. And I like it, but
he's a chill guy, man.
Yeah, very, very chill. Very, very chill. And we see a lot of Dabby on ICFCs where he does some of his best work. Speaking of Only the Best is going to return this year as a TWT Challenger event. So I had so much fun last year going to Italy for the first time, and it's nice to see Bode and his team be rewarded with that Challenger status, man. And it's surely going to be a banger of a tournament again this year. So I just can't wait for September to roll around and see what's going on with those Italians, because they were also regarded as some of the best in EU before, I would say, Tekken 7 or maybe the early days of Tekken 7. They were really, really a strong region when they had like Harry Potter and the guys still competing. And it's just nice to see how competitive things have gotten with the release of Tekken 7. Now everybody's in the mix. UK, France, Italy, Germany.
Yeah,
whatever.
It's crazy. Like 2017, they were regarded by everyone as the #1 scene. You know, you have Mitra Storm, Sarah Sambo, Harry Potter, you know, Girlanda, all these guys. They were just competing, and Tushima and Daniel Mado. These guys were just like
Fuji Tora, just a lot of these guys.
Yeah, loads. Yeah, those two as well, very strong. You know, there was just always names in Italy.
You say Fuji Tora?
Yeah.
Snuck that in there real quick.
Do you remember it? Yeah, he's a very strong Lily player. Lily and who else?
And Lars.
Lars, yeah.
And Marduk.
And Marduk, yeah. And Elisa.
Yeah. And Bob.
And Bob. But now, obviously, it is a lot more competitive, man. So this one's going to be in Italy versus UK. Dabby, you know, he's one of those guys as well. He's he's caused a lot of upsets in offline majors recently as well. Like people will be like, oh, this so and so is in loser bracket. Who put him there? And it was Dabby, right? He's actually improved a lot over the last kind of year or so. So it's going to be a good one. He uses Kazumi and Raven, but I think he'll probably be going for the Raven here. I'm expecting Raven versus Leo.
Yeah, that's the expected matchup. And like you said, I think Dabby's someone who, I think his own worst enemy is himself. You know, like when he gets these, he can literally beat anyone. We've seen him do it. You know, I think he's known as like a German killer because of the amount of times he's like just put some strong German players in the losers bracket. But Germany's better than UK apparently. And yeah. You know, so I'm not surprised to see him, you know, beat anyone really. So let's see what happens here against Quack.
Yeah, Raven's such a deadly tournament character too. If you have not done your homework against this character and don't have the experience, it can definitely catch you off guard.
That's one thing with Raven right there. Like start off, with Leo, that down forward too, like
newly buffed.
What they used to say about Leo is all you have to do to beat this character is side set right up. It beats every option, and the down forward 2 is not going to launch you, but then it launches the crouches now. So
down forward 2.
Everything changed.
It's just it's so much better as a whiff punisher now, you know, like if you have a move which recovers crouching now, it's just down forward 2. Leo's a very slept on character, and we saw Leo do a lot of work as well in Australia, right, with Johnny, with
Shout out to John, man.
Super
beat Chikrin, Book, and Knee in succession.
Yeah, that's a crazy one. Oh, and a crazy low block there from Dabby whilst anyone gonna get the first round.
Round 2. Fight.
Nice. Magic 4. Why did they give Leo Magic 4? It's crazy.
Why does Leo exist?
Leo's gone through a lot of changes, you know, like over Tekken 7's life cycle. I remember Leo being a very like coin flippy character with the knockdown down 4 2+3 and the back 1-4 counter hit.
Yeah, she used to be the Miss Back 1-4.
Oh my goodness. Season 1 Leo, what a character. I mean, one of the most famous sets, you had Pepper Beef Too Spicy versus Low Margin.
Oh god.
Summer Jam, that was just back 1-4 simulator.
Yeah, because King couldn't sidestep left. I just had to hold it.
King cannot sidestep left, just had to hold the back 1-4. If the back one hit first, it was a counter hit. And then that probably one of the greatest tournament pop-ups ever, I think.
Yeah, probably the best tournament pop-up.
That's all I was thinking about when you mentioned that set. I was like, oh yeah, I was there.
Oh, well, I'm gonna miss this game. But when we have 8, you know, all the memories this game has brought is insane.
All right, Dabby trying to force a final round.
Epic spinneroonie and nice threatens the full crouch mix, and this should be the round unless
nice combo. Players always seem to turn it up when their opponent gets that second round, you know, when they throw caution to the wind, they start playing with a little bit of urgency in mind. And these Magic 4s have actually been adding up. You land 1 per round, you're putting yourself in a great position to win those rounds, plus the throw breaks.
Yeah, no throw break down that 1 throw, command throw, but here we go now. Quack going over the lows, attacking the legs, sitting just outside of range there, goes for the sweep.
No duck from Dabby on the 3rd or 4th hit. Forward 4-2. One more hit's gonna do it, and a generic down 4.
Yeah, a very well played there from Quack. You know, the Magic 4s I think were the vital point there. I feel like Dabby was pressing too many buttons at the start of the round. He was going in, starting his offense with down back 2 every time, and the Magic 4s obviously being a quicker option, getting the counter hits, and yeah, just a very well played, good adaptation from Quack.
Yeah, the Magic 4. And then after that, Quack transition and just heavy pressure, you know, like maybe Dabby thought, I need to chill out because I'm getting hit with all these counter hit right kicks, probably slow it down a little bit. And that was probably one of the worst things that he could do, being down, you know, 2 rounds or in a final round situation, is just that when the pressure is on, you start to freeze up, start to second guess yourself. And that was kind of what we saw right there. Make a mistake early on and it kind of changes your whole approach to the round. But sometimes it might be just best to stick to your game plan, but just still do so with a little bit more caution. Be a little bit more careful to where you can still be aggressive without getting hit with those Magic 4s. Raven's definitely one of those characters that can do that with the use of her crouch dash. Whenever she does crouch dash, she's going under the right kick. So it's maybe just a matter of move choice and everything like that. So we'll see what happens in game 2, what kind of adjustments that can be made. And of course, that was a bit of a smaller stage. We never actually got a chance to go downstairs over the balcony, and that probably forced a little bit more of like a close quarters combat style of play. Both players will now have a little bit more room to breathe. The stage does also have a balcony break, but the upper level has a lot more room to work with.
Yeah, for sure, for sure. Let's see if Dabby can make those adjustments. And it was a very close first match.
Yep.
Just sometimes just a few small adjustments can be all the difference. Let's go into it. Second game now.
Especially when the game is so close. Final round, you don't have to really change too much. It's probably the little minor things that cost you in the end there. And let's see what Dabby chooses to do in response. Looked like the uppercut caught him crouching on that one. And we're going downstairs early this time around.
Tailspin as well.
Oh.
I feel like throwing out the down 4-2 might be a good option for Ravens that like to just go in with a lot of snake dash pressure.
Yeah,
You know, now
exactly.
that it does launch the crouch, right? So... Oh, okay.
Nice.
Oh, no!
That was a huge
duck.
missed opportunity. That was the round for Dabby and just was not ready for that wall to splat there.
Yeah, and I'm sure the 1-2-1 there, like he could have ducked that third hit. No, I'm not too sure, but
Yeah, we didn't see him duck it earlier when he was facing forward, so no way to be able to do that when his back's turned, right?
Missed punish on the hop kick as well from the stance. And, you know, it's just all falling apart for Dabby. He needs to try and get around on the board here for some momentum. Big whiff, no punish. Oh, Quack.
The mistakes are adding up now, surely.
Yeah.
It's got to have to turn it around quick. It's looking like a 2-0 quick for Quack, too.
Yeah, Quack just making all the right reads here as well. Dabby, yeah, just in a first or two, man, as well. You've got to be finishing your combos, man. And Quack now has a lot of momentum. That's going to be a big combo.
yeah, it's just crazy. Like from that situation where Dabby's one combo to win the first round to now, it's just such a fall from grace. But it's not over yet. Dabby can make this comeback. Regular throw back turned.
Just needs one round. They're even now.
There's the rage.
Nice duck.
But late again doesn't duck.
And no duck on the string as well. One way's going to do it. Hop kick whiff.
Wow. The raise drive with punish. Dabby stays alive.
Has to be a reverse sweep now. Dabby, can you get 2 rounds in a row here? That's 1 round.
A lot of these rounds have been close, so I think it's possible. It's just sometimes in tournaments, it's not about just playing so amazing. It's just about not making mistakes and just doing what you normally do. Whichever player makes the least mistakes, maybe is the least nervous, will be the one who prevails in the end.
Ooh,
That's a counter hit right there.
4-2. Why is that safe now? Oh, nice. Cartwheel from Dabby.
Look at Dabby
Good stuff
now. Looks like he woke up. It sucks that it takes this long for Dabby to play his best game when Quack goes up like this. But once again, we're going to get a final round. Dabby forcing it. But let's see what he does. This is a round that cost him last time. He started off getting counter hit real early. And we see him being a little bit more careful this time around. And I think that's the right plan of attack because a lot of these whips from Quack have been good opportunities for Dabby to get damage started.
Yeah, but Dabby, he's just trying to force it now. Winning with the wall setting one didn't work. He's just trying to force it now, and Quack is not letting it happen. I mean,
He's still half life. He still can make this happen. With the wall on his side.
Oh, that's a counter hit. I don't know if that's going to be dead with a sidewall, but
One
it's going to be
last
close. Aye, the dab. The dab on Dabby. And Quack is going to take it 2-0. It honestly could have gone either way. Like you said again, Anakin, when it was 2 rounds down, he just kind of wakes up. But in those situations, is it too little too late? You know, on another day, it could have gone to Dabby, but Quack played very well. You know, even when it was almost a reverse sweep, you know, had the tenacity to keep it going and finish it out, man. So that's 2-0 to Quack. Nice. Well played.
Yeah, that was just a great show there from Quack, I think. Because I think when you have those, like, I think it shows a lot of clutch to be able to put in those situations where it can be 50-50, but still come out on top. So a great show. And unfortunate to Dabby. I think he maybe should have gone for an infinite stage. Walls were hurting him a bit. I mean, especially when he doesn't have wall combos. I think the infinite stage might have been what saved Dabby there. But unfortunately, he is done. Well, he's not done. He's done on the winner's side. We're going down to losers bracket.
Man said he's done.
It's tough to lose
done.
super early in the
Oh,
bracket like that, though. Imagine losing the first round in a 200-man bracket.
Yeah.
You got to play like 10 people just to make it back to the top 8, man.
Because I've done that before and it's stressful.
Yo,
these ICFCs, they are no joke.
It makes you tougher, though, I bet. Like, puts
yeah,
you in a lot of
you come out-
situations where you got to be clutch, you know, and you just got to do what you got to do.
You come out a stronger person, but also more traumatized. So pick your poison.
Up next, we got Europe's favorite hitbox player.
Which one?
And I can tell on your face
we don't like anyone that
I
plays
can tell
hitbox.
by the look
Thank
on your
God.
face you're excited for this match coming up. We got Super Akuma. We were talking about him a little bit earlier before the tournament.
Yeah, multiple ICFC season finalist champion. And, you know, he's won many tournaments over his career here. But again, like we were saying, 2023 has not started the way he wanted it to start. He didn't qualify for the 2022 finals as well. So his confidence, you know, has been pretty low. But in the last 2 tournaments, you know, having spoken to him, he said that, you know what, maybe I didn't get the result that I wanted, but I'm playing better. So he kind of realizes what his mistakes are. He's learning slowly. It's only June. There's still a lot of time left in this World Tour. And these ICFCs, I think winning these might give him a lot of confidence moving into some of the major offline tournaments that we're going to get later on that he'll be traveling to. I'm pretty sure he's going to CEO as well. So, like, this ICFC may not be on the World Tour, but I think it's hugely significant to him and to other players as well who haven't been able to get the results that they were maybe looking for, right? So, yeah, let's see. I think this is an important tournament for him.
Sure, it's a very useful platform for just getting those reps in, getting your confidence up. And one thing I've always admired about Super Akuma is how positive he's always remained whenever, even though he's not had the best results, he's always tweeted positively, I'll do better next time, I'm still playing better. But a quick update for you guys on our bounty board here in week 1 of the ICFC Summer Edition. Ayorichie has claimed our very first bounty, performed a combo that includes a delayed hop kick. And if you watch that first match, not only did he do it once or twice, but I feel like he did it like 3, 4, 5 times, punishing Heihachi on those hell sweeps, on those full crouch sweeps. So he will be claiming his bounty prize, which is one of the free, a free t-shirt from the boys at Tenno Media. If you want it, a shirt of your own, if you like some of those good ass Tekken shirts or the new Moku Capsule Collection sweatshirts, you can check us out 10-o.gg/merch. But as the night goes on, we'll be keeping an eye on the bounty board to see what else gets claimed. Also, a quick look at our Matcherino page, which is the prize pool that is being sponsored by you guys watching at home. We are just about halfway through our free contribution code, so type in !Matcherino in the chat right now if you're watching on our Tenno Media channel, so you guys can donate 25 cents for free to the prize pool. All you gotta do is click that blue claim code button on the right, that's right, and log in via your Twitch, your YouTube, your Twitter, whatever social media you got, and that's 25 cents to the prize pool. Our current prize pool is at $67.25, so thanks everybody. You could also donate with your own money out of pocket if you have enjoyed the matches. We appreciate everybody for watching, supporting, just being here with us today on our opening week. It's been far too long. Everybody's been asking about ICFC. When's it coming back? When's it coming back? And the players have definitely shown out in full force. We got over 200 players today. And right now our third match is loaded up. It's Super Akuma representing Crazy Esports and Hitbox going up against Takanibu, another Italian player.
Yeah, Takanibu, you know, seen him a lot offline, you know. Used to play back in Tekken Tag 2 as well. So, you know, he's pretty old school. It's interesting to see him here though, ICFC. I'm looking forward to seeing how he plays. But again, it is still Super Akuma, you know. He is, I've lost count of how many ICFCs he's won now at this point.
Too many.
Too many.
He needs to save some for the rest of us out here, man. But, you know, not to take anything away from his opponent, Takanibu. Been around for a long time. Yeah. You know, but that's not going to help you against this character. See? It didn't help.
It didn't help.
It didn't help.
You did go for the right punish there, though. Blocking the Tatsu and trying to go for the jet upper. That is going to be punished, though, this time.
Gets it that time. And it'd be nice to even up the rounds here, put some pressure on Super Akuma, because if Super Akuma wins these first 2, then he's not really going to be scared to continue the aggression. But if he does get slowed down a little bit, this combo could help. Then our boys got some things to think about.
One more hit. Big. That was a Street Fighter DP right there. I can't lie.
There it is. Low kick for the win. Jumping around too much. Takes a bit to recover when you land, though. So Takanibu with the awareness. He's officially taking the lead in the set here in round number 3.
I feel like if he loses this set, he's not gonna do well at CEO.
This is
important. Super Akuma, you can't lose this, man.
I think if Super Akuma loses, he should pick Armor King. Now is the time.
Start pulling out those side characters, man.
I'll tell you what, though, man. Takanibu's been sidestepping really well, but not punishing. Like, where's the buttons at, man?
Doing half a job.
Come on, dude.
The hard part is to punish, though. Like, you can sidewalk, but you got to be on point with the punishes.
Nice block. Wow. Lift. Wow.
Did not think that was going to whiff.
Yeah, I think that was the hitbox movement there.
Okay.
4-3. Demon for throw at the wall now. This is very scary.
What on earth is going on?
Super Akuma was just throwing so much out there, hoping that the pressure is too much for Takanibu to be on top of. And so far, it has been right. He's been whiffing a lot and doing a lot of stuff, but he's been gone mostly unpunished for it.
Wow. As that fireball just drifts off into the background.
I've been playing a lot of Street Fighter recently, and that was all too reminiscent of what's been going on in that game over there. I even entered Street Fighter ICFC yesterday.
How'd you do?
So, I won like 3-2 or something.
Solid. First Street Fighter tournament, right?
Yeah, my seeding was terrible as well. My first game was some
You're complaining about
Ken.
seeding already?
No, my first player was some Diamond Ken. Then I was looking on the stream afterwards. There was like a gold versus a silver. So I'm like, why can't I get one of these guys first round? But it is what it is. I did a decent run. I might be back, you know. But I think it's cool, you know, getting the ICFC for Street Fighter as well.
Yeah.
Like obviously, when you think about the two biggest fighting games, I think Tekken and Street Fighter are the first ones to come to mind. So it's kind of like the two legends. It's like the Rock and Stone Cold, you know, meeting up together.
Yep. We are talking about, of course, ICFC Street Fighter that's going down on Tuesdays. And of course, again, all three regions are hosting tournaments: Asia, EU, NA. So if you guys have been enjoying some Street Fighter 6 on the side, definitely check us out on Tuesdays as well. And then you can also enter the tournament if you wish. The game is definitely hot right now, so the turnouts are great, the matches are good, and kind of nobody really knows what they're doing right now except maybe a select few people, so there's a good chance to get in there and do some damage in these brackets.
Yeah, why not, man? Go for it. But here we go. We've gone to the infinite stage now. I feel like Takanibu has had a very good read on when Super Akuma wants to jump. He's been sidestepping well against them as well, but he hasn't been jab floating any of them, right? Sidestep into jab is a way to beat a lot of these jumps. Rather, he's just been watching it, right? So let's see if Takanibu can make an adaptation here.
I think what it might be when Takanibu's side walking and evading all these moves is that he's only looking to do the jet upper. And it's kind of difficult to press up or down, sidewalk, and then hit the jet upper with the forward back motion. But if you just settle for something, you just make sure you get some damage. And Bryan's got really good strings that he can initiate when he's on the side of his opponent. So once he just starts dealing damage and punishing Super Akuma for making these mistakes, might actually get our guy to hesitate and think twice about doing such reckless offense.
Yeah, that's the thing. He did it again, right? Where he sidestepped right into nothing. If he sidestepped right into a jab, then that would have been, again, even in that situation, right? That would have been a float combo for him. So, yeah, unfortunate. And that's going to be the round loss for him as well. So, Takanibu, the sidesteps are on point. I'm not sure what he's trying to beat by just doing sidestep into nothing. But, yeah, that's one round apiece now.
Yeah, no document down forward 1-1. Obviously, as a mix-up, has the mid extension as well. And speaking of mix-ups, just duck's eye on that one. Super Akuma looking very good right now, very sharp. Noses anti-Bryan. Never mind, I lied. But
there we go.
Wow,
That was more impressive than any other punish he's done today.
Yeah, and he's trying to go for a taunt setup. Super Akuma stays down very wisely.
He's got resources too, so if he ever gets down in this round, he probably won't even be too afraid, because one proper combo with the meter usage could bring him right back into it.
That was a great anti-air from Takanibu there.
Like right here. Oh, he didn't use it.
He used it then, but
He'll have another one right here.
Red Fireball doesn't sidestep it this time.
Would be nice to see a parry here. Time winding down. Bryan going for the kill.
Why
Why not? Just jump over. Walks forward. Super Akuma on set point now. Counter here.
That was such a good, close round. Good opportunity for Takanibu, but the ball was dropped.
It's not looking good, Brev.
He's in trouble right now. I mean, nice duck while standing 3. And I mean, look at the meter for Super Akuma. I believe
counter hit.
Nice.
But look at the meter though, as you said, Kobe, that's not looking good, Brev. Oh no, he's jumping. Ah, it's gonna be dead if he gets the right combo. Oh my
The easy
god.
one. That's the easy one. Did you know that's easy to do?
But it took all of his life, though. What do you mean it's easy?
I mean, it's easy to do. Just, I don't know, man. It's time to do something about Akuma. It's finally time.
What would you do though?
I would make Fireball plus 14 on hit if he spends the EX, and on block minus 25. So if he does down 3 Fireball and it's not clean hit, he's minus 25. That's how
that would give all players opportunity to launch. You know what I mean? If you're a beginner, intermediate, like you're not going to be limited just by the safeness of the fireball. What is it right now? Minus 14 or something like that?
Minus 14.
Yeah.
And
Well, not
it
always.
can be, and it obviously sometimes it's minus 14 with huge pushback where you can't even touch him. So
Yes, I know you're kind of exaggerating a little bit with the minus 25, but if it was a little bit more punishable, it would probably result in a lot less complaints all around.
I think minus 16 is fair because then I can always back through. That's what I
16,
think is-
17, something like that.
That's-
and-
Yeah, that's a good point. You know, keep it plus 14 so they can keep get the back four, the back one.
Right. Reward
But
them
if
for their
you-
skill.
If you backdash and the down 3 is committed to in the fireball and it's not, and it's blocked, then
It's a
you can
GG.
get full punish. Yeah. Like Jack can maybe get forward 1+2.
They need to put
you know,
you on the
ask a
team,
forward
man. The development team, the balance team or something. Get you in on
And-
those.
And then
Oh, there's more. But wait, there's
wait, what
more?
was I gonna? I actually forgot where I was going with that one. That's mad. But yeah, fuck Akuma. Anyway, good for Suku. He moves forward. I mean, I'm just looking at our bracket right now, and there are some games. There are actually some games that are going to be gaming. I see an all German affair happening in pool 1. That's
Yeah.
on the stream side on the upper side. I see some games we're not even going to get. You know, players like Madara versus Mr. Croft. That's not going to be streamed. I see. Wow, a Sauda versus Relinquished happened. We have Relinquished in the bracket today. We have a scary play if you're UK. Actually, Relinquished first game was against Bode, and he beat him 2-0.
Ooh.
Ah.
So
Relinquished, huh?
I mean, that's someone I never want to play in the first two ever. Like just.
I remember
That's
he
not
was
me.
signed up for Red Bull Golden Letters and everyone was scared. That's all everyone was talking about. Oh shit, Relinquish is coming.
Yeah,
And then
well,
he ended up pulling out.
didn't
but-
didn't make it, unfortunately.
Yeah.
But yeah, there are some games happening, man. And you can only get this at ICFC. You can
Yeah.
only get this. I think our next game as well is also going to be a bit of a game. I'm not going to spoil it, but I'm going to let the stream find out for themselves. But that one's also going to be a bit of a game,
It's
guys.
a battle of young versus old, little teaser for you guys. I mean, there's too many matches going on of high quality. We cannot bring them all to you at once because they're all happening right now. But just be assured that the matches that we do pick out for you guys are still going to be top level matches. Some of your most favorite players are coming to the stage very soon, and yeah, looking forward to this next one. I'll give you guys one of the players. It's Gerlanda, who has been really trending upward as of late, performed really well on Combo Breaker. And of course, we saw him have a spectacular performance in Amsterdam earlier this year at the Global Finals. So, although he's moved away from the place where he learned to play Tekken, moved away from Italy, has a family, has a baby, and everything like that, it seems like the guy's just getting better and better, man. What's up with that?
Yeah,
I
I
mean-
just feel like he's always been very solid fundamentally. Like, you know, early on in Tekken Tag 2, you know, he had Tishimon to learn from, and you know, him and Daniel both, you know, being from Milan, they were able to play him quite often, right, and learn from him. I feel like when you have a solid fundamental start to learning Tekken, then learning and keeping up with your game is easy, right? Or easier rather. So he's always been really good at using his time efficiently, right? But recently now he's sponsored, you know, by Falcons and
Pikah.
yeah, by Falcons, and he's had a lot more time to play recently. So let's see, man. Gerlanda, I feel like is gonna start improving quite rapidly now from here. So again, going with the Katarina, going up against Banana.
Bro, why is his
Banana.
name basically Banana, bro? What's the...
Basically, Banana. Squishy Banana from Spain. I haven't seen him play at all in any
Yeah.
offline tournaments recently. So let's see how good his form is at the moment. But we're starting off with the Infinite Azure. Here we go. Bulgaria, Italy versus Spain.
Is there, what's Galanda's sponsor again, Spag?
Falcons.
Round
Go.
one. Fight.
Banana versus I don't think this is a matchup I've ever seen before as well. These two players specifically, I don't think I've ever seen them go against each other. So let's see how it plays out. Nice start from Banana to start off.
I know that Gerlanda got put to losers by Chikurin, I think, at Combo Breaker. So
Yeah.
Banana
Is
could
that
have
the
done his
Leroy or
homework.
the Geese?
It was the Geese. There was a lot of sidestep left into the standing 2 punishes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think Galanda just struggled to adapt in that set specifically. I think the first game was decent. I think he lost in the final round, but like I think Chikrin was already making his adaptations for the second game, and Galanda was still thinking about, you know, the first game before that, and by that next game I think it was just he just took a bit of time.
Katarina has really good tools to like, depending on which way your opponent's stepping. If they're stepping left, then if they're stepping right, sorry, back one is a really good option. Down forward four, as you see there, beats the side step left, which you're seeing Banana go for. And then down three, the little poke there that you just saw has great tracking to both sides. So there are options that Galanda can go for if we're seeing the lateral movement.
Big magic 4 there as well. That's one of Carrier's main tools. You're going to see that a lot this set.
He actually told Galanda because he was going for a lot of 4 on its own. The combo is quite difficult, so I said, man, just do 4-4-4, dude. Like, no one punishing that shit.
I mean, 2 bars of meat after Banana. Even if he loses this round, which he does, still has a bit of an advantage, you have to say.
It carries over, man. It carries over. That one standing 2, one whiff, and it could be GG's, man.
Banana sitting on 2 bars, just waiting for the opportunity to spend them wisely. Geese, just like Akuma, can get over half life easily off of a well-timed meter usage in max mode. Just like here, he's gonna bite at the chance. Won't finish the round though. So Galanda, I saw him make some crazy comebacks recently, so this is not out the question for him to be able to make this happen.
Of course, the walls aren't there though, and you know, Cat does a ton of damage with the walls, especially with the rage. But that's the jab into down 2. That's nice round from Banana.
One thing I really liked though is early you saw Banana got a float with standing 2, and he there's gonna be some big damage here, but he didn't spend his meter there, which I really liked. He got a float. He spent them, he would have been like way less damage because it was scales. So like the presence of mind to know this is a float. He didn't just autopilot it. I like that kind of stuff there. Running one.
Okay. Nice.
Looking good, looking good.
This could be dead with the right combo.
Probably, right?
Nope.
No. Running shoulder in the 1-2. Banana, what a start. You know, Galanda in trouble right now. Recently sponsored Galanda for Falcons. So I think that's a bit of that's not a good sign. I think it was the infant stage is weird because it's the stage you expect Geese to do worse on. Also, Katarina with the walls is insane, especially with that extra rage damage. We have seen that rage drive be the catalyst for some amazing comebacks before in the past. So it's weird now. What does Galanda go for? Does he try and, you know, take away one of Geese's strengths, or does he try and, you know, play to his own strengths by bringing the walls back?
I think he goes walls, 100%. I think he goes walls now. I think that it just gives him the comeback potential. You know, when in rage, Katarina's wall carry ever since season 3 with the new tailspin from Harrier is just so good. And his ability to find the walls as well. If we look at that owl match he had in the Tekken World Tour groups in the finals, right? He did the get up into down 3-4, then got the wall and killed. Like that it gives him that kind of X factor, right, where he's able to make a crazy comeback. So yeah, I expect the walls to be back. But honestly, I just feel like Banana's playing solid, man. He's just playing really well. He's stepping around, he's punishing, he's poking well, putting his pressure on. So Galanda has a lot of adaptations to make here, man.
We're going to see what the choice was as well. I hope he sticks with carrots. He does. Goes for the Kinder Gym stage. I like this pick because Katarina's wall carry is pretty good. Other characters' wall carry isn't as good, so Katarina benefits. But when the other character's Geese, it doesn't really matter.
He picks the stage because of his kid.
Underrated stage, also, I think, this stage. Not
Why do you
really
think it's underrated?
Pick them. It's just even, like it's rectangular, and the colors make it so that you can actually kind of see. And the music ain't half bad either, you know.
Okay.
The Chicken Mark Walls is one of the fair walls. This one and during playing.
You always need stages that have even sides, and you're not starting on the side and on diagonal. And the music is upbeat, you know, makes you feel good about yourself, makes you feel good about playing.
I don't know if you feel good though, if you're Galanda at the moment, man. The rage is available. No punish back 1-1.
Your kids could play on the stage.
There is a bounty to do 2 wall jumps, right? 2? Is it to land them though? Regular throw.
What the?
Okay, interesting.
That was a terrible time to have a misstep right there. The round was up for grabs, and had Banana taken that round, I mean, he would have been in full control of the set, being up 1 game, 1 round. But Yeah, doesn't look to be phased right now. Just coming in with the wall pressure. Got a meter. Garlanda, what's he got? Needs to play some defense right now. Uh-oh, that's tough.
That was a great side step.
Not the best combo though, but Galanda's still in the corner, and again, just more power crash, more Jake, and again, another shit combo from Banana.
But great pressure though, either way. Banana did not let Garlanda out of the wall and just, put on the pressure. That's one round there in the second game. And these Harrier ones are not working. Banana is stepping a lot, and he stepped once again.
Gets all the way around too for the two-hitter combo starter. Look at that damage. That was just 1 meter, by the way.
Oh, the run into down +2 as well. He is playing with his food right now. Galanda's in some serious trouble.
Yeah.
It's the Geese versus the Falcon.
And it's like the Geese is winning at the moment, man. The Goose.
What sound does a Goose make, Spag?
I don't know. I think you're more qualified to tell us now.
Anakin, do you know what sound a goose makes?
I think that's more of Rukang's jurisdiction. He'll be back on comms soon, so you can ask him.
Okay, when Rukang comes back, we'll ask him.
Uh-oh. Okay, minus 14.
He's the guy that reads the messages and does the sound effects for us. But here we go, final round, game 2. Garlanda fighting to stay alive on the winner side. Banana looking strong, but if he drops this round right here, they're pretty much going to be even, and the momentum's going to be gone for our young player.
Yeah.
I do want to see Banana just spend the meter though.
Oh,
Wow.
that was slow punish.
Alright, 1-2, back 3-2, spends it. Down forward 1-1.
This is much better now. Yeah, he goes for the cancel into full crouch and now gets a full launch. Is going to go to the wall though. Yes!
It does.
Oh, go greedy!
Running tackle.
Still no meter for Geese. Now he's got it though. He can have that comeback potential. And wait, the sidewalk out of the way.
Oh, he tried to go to the 21.
Galanda had it.
Oh, he had it. He called out the running one, and he didn't confirm the 3-3-3.
Yeah.
No duck on the 4-3 either, which is +1 into the down jab frame trap. So yeah, that was it for, unfortunately, for Galanda. But good stuff played by Banana though, man. Nice clutch.
Yeah, man. How about those guys from Spain? I know we talked about all the other regions, but one of the countries we didn't really name was Spain. I know Banana just took out one of the top players in EU, and then Tibetano did a really, really strong performance in Sweden at Head Stomper. And was it Head Stomper that he killed it, or was it the Dubai tournament? I think it was the Dubai tournament.
And Dubai, I think he had
both
decent showings. You know,
right.
I think it was
especially Dubai.
Yeah, I think Dubai was third, right?
Lane from he took out Akuma in losers.
Yeah,
and Kashi Snake.
Right,
and like that, probably the best Akuma in Pakistan.
Yeah,
that's what I've heard too.
That's insane. You know, I think that kind of run to have there. Obviously, lost to Akuma in the run back that tournament. I think it lost to Akuma again at Head Stomper, but still, you know, I think the win to be able to pull out. I think you mentioned on commentary that event, Spec, like the first time you play Tibetano, you're not gonna have a good time. You know, he's got that kind of play style. Spec, you look pissed off.
Yeah, he's just one of those, bruv. You know what I'm saying? He's one of those. It's like, damn, I just gotta take this beating, bro, before I'm able to adapt in it. It's like he's got a very interesting play style. He makes choices that you think that he would never do that, and he does it. It's like, oh, well, okay, it worked, you know. But yeah, it's effective. And you know what? Recently as well, he's been grinding a lot with just Ganryu. Like, he hasn't been messing around with like we've seen previous ICFCs where he's used Claudio, Asuka, Geese, and Ganryu, and now he's sticking to just Ganryu, and we're starting to see him get rewarded for that, right? Because he understands his Okizeme situations a lot better. He's been in a lot of scramble situations too, so he knows how to deal with them better. I think people underestimate just how, you know, how good you can be in those situations. But yeah, the Macherino is still live here. 29 cold. Damn, these guys are getting.
We've broken the $100 mark. I see a couple of direct contributions. One from Teddy Machete saying ICFC is back. That's right. I'm super excited that we're back every single Wednesday. I'll have something to do. K-Wiz, Spag, we'll have something to do. We'll be chilling every Wednesday, hopefully with you guys watching at home. Also, Jesus QT with the $10. Thank you to very much. The prize pool is now over $100. Top 4 of today's tournament will be getting paid. These guys, I think, deserve a lot more. There's a 200-man bracket featuring some of EU's finest. I'm surprised you didn't enter today. I guess you decided to just chill out today a little bit, K-Wiz?
I thought I'd be home a lot later today. I was out today, so I didn't sign up. I got home literally just as signups closed. So
true.
Unfortunate, but we get into this is one of the games I
Damn.
alluded to earlier, the all-German affair. Probably the best player in Germany, and Sephiblack.
Sephiblack, man. I mean, what a run he's had this year. You know, just consistency is the word, man. Like every tournament he goes to, he's placing high. But he is going against Starbreaker, a name we haven't seen for a while. But when he, of course, ICFC is back, he'll be back too. Young player from Germany.
Oh, this guy's coming in a 10 game. He's been banging people up, man. Holy.
You guys have watched any ICFCs over the last couple seasons. You've known that Starbreaker is definitely one of the breakout stars of our tournament. It's really put people on notice with his flashy Bryan style. He does all the hard stuff, and also a very young player too. So beating Sephiblack is definitely within the realm of possibility as he takes round 1. And by the way, this is only winners bracket round 3, guys.
Crazy.
This is not even like a top 8 qualifier. This is not even the match to get into the top 8 qualifier matches. So we're like several steps away from getting into top 8 and already a very heavyweight matchup. Pretty sick.
I've been playing a lot of Starbreaker recently in ranked as well, and just like when you're not playing in a while, you just forget like that level of aggression he brings to the table. Like the start of this round, he just did core circle back for raw, just did it, and it hit. And like look, starting off with the northern cross as well, looking for counter hits, just looking for big moves, just getting these launches. Like
Fortunate trade, yeah. He's on a speed run right now.
yeah, I mean, Sephi in trouble right now.
I think maybe people have forgotten, but I believe the last finals ICFC EU he got second. He was in grand finals, right?
Yeah.
So he had a very, very good performance in the last ICFC, and he's trying to continue on his good momentum here. Look at that, man. Beat down.
Wow. Very nice spot from Sephi. Nice punish as well. Go straight into the rage. I agree with this. It's going to be a lot of damage. He keeps Starbreaker in the corner, has some time to think. But what's crazy is Starbreaker is just going to wake up and mash and win this round. So.
It's the most damage that Sevi could have done with the combo, so he's trying to finish out the round.
Wow. You know what? I
Couldn't do
respect it. I respect it. He was probably thinking about the lows of Sav down back 3. Just a Sav down forward 2 if it hits. If it hit, he won the round. You know, so it was a true 50-50 there. A Starbreaker, I mean, that aggression, it's kind of crazy.
Yeah, when it goes right, man. And you know, Bryan is not an easy character to use in certain ways, because you know you have to have a very good execution with your movement, and in order to use him optimally, the taunts are very, very vital in his gameplay as well, and he's got all of those, right? So just a matter of like putting on the pressure, and he does that well. Bryan does that well with the back ones and hatchet kicks and stuff, and yeah, Sephiblack just wasn't able to deal with it. So we've seen Sephiblack be more aggressive recently as well in his gameplay, not being the defensive type of guy or the patient guy, just more rushing down the opponent too. So let's see if he actually can get his game going. He really didn't get to get anything started in that last match.
Hey, when you get beat that bad, the good thing is the only way you can go is up from there.
Yeah,
You can only get better.
Can't be worse than that, man. But I think that's just it. I mean, Starbreaker, that's just what he does. He does not let you. This is how the best way to describe Starbreaker's gameplay is. He does not want you to play the game. That's the best way to describe. He wants to keep you locked down. He wants hatchet plus frames, back one plus frames, you know, then go for the launches. Like, he does not want you to play the game. And I think Sephiblack, who can sometimes be caught being a bit too passive, just falls into that sometimes. So I hope to see more aggression from Sephi. And here it goes.
When it comes to playing against guys like Starbreaker, like you mentioned, the guys who just don't want to let you play the game, the super ultra aggressive, in-your-face guys, I think the moment you find a way to take them out of their element, you find a way to just disrupt their offense, like right here, where Sephi's going to get a combo, take the lead, it's really going to put Starbreaker on the back foot, and he's going to start to not maybe trust and believe in his offense as much, or at least that's what you'd hope. Okay, picks up the combo. That was not a combo, actually. Sephi not tech rolling, and actually, that was all Starbreaker's fault right there. First of all, not doing the combo and then dropping it after he picked up the combo. So just cutting Sephiblack a big break there. That was definitely Starbreaker's round. So again, just little things like that could definitely take our guy out of his element and make him start to feel a little bit uncomfortable in the match. You see here in the second round, Sephi's once again off to a decent start. Not as bad as it was in game 1. I think also taking things to an infinite stage have allowed him some more breathing room, takes the pressure off of this Bryan offense. Starbreaker still just sticking to the game plan, trying to push in. Rage drive after the sidestep, going under the jabs. Will not kill though, so Starbreaker still with a chance to steal the round away.
Breaker while sending forward back one rage drive, the dick jab from Sephi, the backdash as well. Sephi.
Clutch low jab right there, man. You don't see that option much defensively from players who block the Bryan rage drive, because there are a lot of things that could punish you for trying to throw out any type of button.
Speaking of which, 3+4 count hit. I don't know if you guys saw the little preview of Tekken 8 gameplay from IGN, but Bryan's 3+4 no longer knocks down a normal hit. It's quite interesting.
That makes me kind of scared though, because they're definitely going to compensate in some way.
Yeah,
give him some good stuff.
something's going to make up for that.
The hatchet
Plus on block.
combos are coming back.
It's been plus on block, doesn't knock down anymore. All right, here we go. That's definitely plus on block though, and that too. Oh, nice.
Back forward 1, but the step down forward 2 is out of range. Sephi in trouble down for 1-2.
Good patience.
Round 4. Fight.
So Starbreaker staying alive here.
Oh no, that's not a lot of missed punishes from Sephi today. So many things have been unsafe. -12, -10, and he's just not been doing anything. But nice, gets a huge counter and the follow up there.
Oh no!
Oh, late on the punish there. That's -16 or 17 there. Down forward 2-1 is the punish.
That is, yeah. Just
But if you're just late a tiny bit, that's what could happen.
This is the
Leave your-
block stun on Bryan's whilst anyone. It gets a lot of people.
Good challenge there from Sephiblack though.
Bro, these two are just mashing, bro. Like, say how it is, man. These
Yeah,
guys
fight
just-
fire with fire, man. Sephi did not. Things didn't work out for him. Just trying to withstand the offense, and he's just like, "Yo, it's my turn to mash too. F it."
These guys are mashing, bro.
That's what I'm telling you, man. Sephi has struggled over the years for being able to let loose and just press buttons sometimes, man. And now that he's been able to do it, he's a lot scarier of an opponent. He's a lot more unpredictable. And you know, we know that he's able to play a very solid, aggressive, crazy game as well. And he had to let Starbreaker know that. So now Starbreaker it's on him to change the stage now. We're not gonna see his characters change, but we'll definitely have to see some sort of strategy.
Let's go back to
change
Sook or something.
Yeah.
That
Bring the
game
wolves
really
back
boiled
in.
down, I think, to that first round where Starbreaker dropped one combo at 2 points. You know, during the combo to let Sephiblack manage to steal the round away. And imagine if Starbreaker had won that, that would have been 4 rounds straight. So the pressure would have really been on Sephi. But things worked out a little bit differently. And, you know, a lot of those rounds were close, even though it was kind of one-sided when you look at the round count. I think Starbreaker had a lot of chances to win a lot of those rounds.
I mean, how many times have we seen that just today alone in this tournament? Like, someone's been should have won a round, didn't win the round, and then they lost the entire game. So
yeah, it's the little things, man. Just gotta finish your combos off, gotta punish your opponent, just gotta not do anything out of character, just play proper. Third and final game though, winners round 3 between 2 of Germany's best players. Starbreaker went for a little jet upper trap there, executed, but doesn't really get punished for it.
yeah, just said that pushback on the wild side one. There's nothing Sephi could have done as a punish there. Maybe forward 4, I think, but
that was clutch right there, punishing a whiff from crouch with the wild state and combo starter.
Oh my god.
Camera switch there, look at that. Starbreaker now in the deficit, need to bring it back.
Mark kick. Oh, the kick up there. Nice down back 2 catches the spring kick.
Starbreaker kind of did it like a tilt spring kick of his own just because he was frustrated with the soccer kick whiffing, I guess. Signs of a young and experienced player just getting a little bit frustrated with things not going his way. And Sephi, on the other hand, is a seasoned vet. Just even after losing the first game 3 straight, he's keeping his head in the game and is currently in the lead with the set. About to go up 2 rounds to 0 on his own.
That's the very try to spend big whiff on the T+4 on a punish. Duck and launch with a hop kick. Sephiblack now moves on the set point after losing the first game. Really one-sided there. Has brought it all the way back.
I don't think anybody would have predicted this happening after that first game. The way that it went, everybody's just kind of jaw dropped to the floor watching Sephiblack get beat down like that. But you know, the makings of a true pro, a true vet, just able to stay in there, drag the matches out, play a little defense. It all started with that infinite stage pick.
Yeah.
So this is great stuff here. It's not over yet though, or is it?
Oh, it just might be with the correct
Yeah, it's
combo,
over.
and that's gonna be it. Sephiblack, what a comeback!
Great comeback there, man. Just like you said, Anakin, it's the experience, right? He's been in these situations so many times, knows to keep his head in the game. I do have a question though. How much of that comeback do you attribute to the fact that he was able to switch to the stage, the infinite stage?
Can't really put a number on it, but it's a combination of a few factors. Like the stage definitely helped get breathing room because the first game was on Sook, and that was pretty much just no breathing room, just pressure, and that might have even forced Sephi to play a little bit out of character as well. When the walls are closing in on you, you might just be more inclined to throw out those jabs, throw out those pokes. Whereas if you were on a bigger stage, even right there on the robotics facility, I don't know what it's called in this game, you can actually play a little bit more defense. Violet systems, yeah.
You pick that stage all the time.
I do, but I don't know the stage. It's the robotics facility, bro. It's where they make combots. You know, yeah. Just the stage helps, and again, that first round of game 2, where Starbreaker had dropped the combo at 2 points. When you're a momentum-based player and that happens to you, you kind of just really get frustrated. And we saw as that game played out, more points in which it looked like Starbreaker was getting frustrated, especially there and also in game 3 where it was like Sephi spring kicked him because he mistimed or misspaced the soccer kick, and he spring kicked right back and got floated into a combo for it. Just, you know, one player is super experienced, the other player is still kind of getting his tournament reps in, and you know, just valuable lessons learned on what not to do, I guess, when things aren't going your way. Maybe you could take a page out of Sephi's book and just kind of play it cool. You can still look to be aggressive and still look to press forward, but just clean things up a little bit. Just not really make those mistakes. But it's easier said than done when you're playing against a pretty much the best Miguel player in the world.
Yeah, I mean, what's interesting now is Sephiblack with that win, he gets a run back from Head Stomper. He now play against Jacob Cass. The person who put him into the losers at Head Stomper. Now, here's the funny thing about that. I heard, I wasn't there obviously, but I heard from the grapevine. In that game, Sephi lost against Jacob Cass, his pad was basically broken. I heard when Sephi tried to sidestep, he wasn't able to sidestep. If he tried to sidestep a move, he just started teabagging. That's what I heard. I can't confirm or refute that claim. That's just what I heard at the time.
setting the stage, a little storyline.
So Sephiblack gets his chance to run back.
German propaganda, bro. He got his ass kicked, bro.
I like that one better. I like that one better.
I'm just saying, that's just what I heard. His pad was broken. He could only teabag. He couldn't move.
My pad is broken. It's the oldest excuse in the book. Dude. That's on page number 1.
Some malfunctions going on. You know, don't shoot the messenger. That's just what I heard. I'm just trying to.
Man, you weren't even there though.
That's just what
sound like you're trying to start stuff over here. I'm down with it, but
I'm just trying to tell people. I want more people to hear what I hear. You know, I want to spread the good word.
You're just spreading the gossip, spreading the word.
I'm just saying. I'm
letting our viewers know a little bit of the background, right? I mean, I'm sure a lot of people wondered what the heck happened to Sephi at that tournament, why he got put in the losers so much, and now we know. According to the source itself, it was some equipment malfunctions.
I'm not the source. I heard from someone else.
From the source. You got it from the source.
Yeah. Right.
You always bringing us, you know, news as it comes in, the breaking news and everything. You do the sound effects so well, so of course you would be the field reporter. I'm sure we do, but just nothing too crazy so far, I think.
Because if not, I'll make the sound again.
It's week 1. You know, the tournament's unseeded. I'm scrolling through the pools right now. I see Ayorichie falling to Pikah, another ICFC legend, 2-0. So Pikah is going to be moving along. He's 1 match away from his top 8 qualifier.
Wait, Randy Gordon, is this Sona?
Yeah, Sona.
Yeah, Sona.
Sona, Finnish legend.
Yes.
This is Randy Gordon.
Rare Eddy appearance too. Always down with some capo play.
This was the Eddy player at the EU finals that caused a lot of upsets and actually made it out of his pool in winners. In a pool, very stacked pool as well. He's a very specialist. Eddy has a lot of tricks, knows how to get around a lot of characters.
He's got a lot of tactics.
Yeah, a lot of tactics. But I feel like Steve does well if you know the matchup versus Eddy. The Sonic Fang is such a vital move to be able to punish a lot of things that Eddy wants to do defensively. So as I said before, relax, handstand. But yeah, Sona knows how to work around those things, man. He's a specialist, man. And he's watching him offline as well is super fun because he's the kind of guy who will win around and get up and just like look at you, and he's very animated, you know.
Intimidation tactics.
I can't lie. If I lost one round to this guy and told him, it'd be over. Because the way he stands up, he points at the ground, he points at you. Like
He points at the ground like a UFC fighter?
I'm scared, man. But it's online, so he doesn't have to deal with any of that. Gets the round back.
Yeah. Oi! That's what we were talking about, right? He knows the tactics.
New tactics.
Goes to the back 4 string for a wall combo. Interesting. Okay, Hiyab trying to fight for position. That's the Sonic Fang we talked about. It doesn't do a ton of damage, but it does shut down a lot of the Eddy stuff.
Yeah. All just throws it out there, though. He gets punished for it. And big life lead for Sona. Hiyab.
Nice. Back 2-3. What a move.
Yeah, back 2-3, ever since they added that, like they really punished the players who are able to duck the back 2 on reaction to go under the high move that he had at first. And definitely I've been one of the people that suffered from that. Like a player could just spam that on me 100 times and I'm just trained to duck back 2. Right there, that's what happened to Hiyab.
Yeah. Okay, nice Oki there. Hiyab trying to take it to a final round. Back 3-3 is just thrown out there and good punish into the 7 golden letters final round here, first game. Sweden versus Finland. We have a Nordic battle here.
Full big power crush. Looking for a big counter here, but like Sona just not giving it to him right now.
Clutch break. That would have been a disaster for Steve. But now it's still somewhat of a competitive round. Steve's got Eddy's back to the wall, and things could even up. Oh no, what was that? Surely a misinput. It's gonna cost him, but he still will have a chance left. Yeah, Enrage. Might opt to use it early to close the distance a little bit in terms of health. It would be an opportune time here, actually. A Rage Drive combo would probably even things up. There's a breakable wall as well. Oh, the Rage Drive kind of gets wasted.
Yeah.
Hang on, trying to break the wall, though. He has the positioning. Oh, Hiyab with the clutch. Beautifully played, man. And you have to feel that was Sona's round to lose, man. And
yeah,
lost it.
I'm confused how he got hit by the extended out too.
Right. That wasn't even something that he probably intended to land straight up. It's probably one of those, you block this and I get my free hit afterwards.
Yeah.
But I mean, I'm sure he'll take it if it lands because that's definitely the round.
Yeah, so unfortunate there for Sona, but like I think he's still very much in this game. It's like Hiyab's struggling a bit against the Eddy stuff. No character you see very often, especially played the way that Sona does. So this might be a bit of trouble for Hiyab, but he has the first game. Just needs 3 more rounds to move on forward.
Yeah, I'm a big fan of Sona's Eddy, dude. Like ever since we saw him at the EU Cup and he showed what he was able to do. Just a fun guy to watch. I want to see him more offline, honestly, because we get to see the antics, you know. We don't get to see that online.
I remember I played him
like to see that actually.
In the Reversal series, Renegade. I played him in the first of 5, and I think he won the first game. I won like the next 2 games. And he said in the chat, he was like, "Get ready because you are not ready for the Eddy." I was like, well, what does that mean? And then like, yeah, all the key challenges stuff started happening. So
Round 1.
Gotta respect the passion, man. If you love the game like that, to be talking trash and trying to get in your opponent's head, you're taking things to the next level, man. I like it.
Fun guy, man.
Fun if you're like, if you're not the opponent, I guess. If you're like his opponent and you're like losing, and this guy's dancing and pointing at the ground and all that.
I remember I was talking to Chikamaru at EU Cup and Sona was in his pool. And he watched Sona's first game versus Oracle, and he saw like the point, the standing up, the point in the ground and stuff. And Chikamaru just told me, he said, "I'm gonna lose to this guy," and then he lost. So I have a nice blocking punish there from Hiyab. This should go to the wall.
Some people do get intimidated by stuff like that, you know, and that's probably one of the reasons why Sona does what he does, is just to gain any edge that you can. Somebody in the chat said, "Is Sona the poke chop?" Oh, poke chop is the Sona of America. Is Sona the poke chop of Finland? I mean, everybody's got their own style. I mean, there's gonna be only one Sona, and there's only gonna be one poke chop. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's definitely different, but they have the same effect, right?
Yeah.
And, that Oracle match in the EU Cup finals, I mean, it was rough.
I like it though, because like it's just all in the game. It's all good fun. No one's being too much on one side, dude. Like it's just all in good fun. You know what I mean? But just as I say that, it looks like Hiyab's gonna win this round.
Eddy can make it. Oh no, nicely placed down one though. In those situations, Eddy's just looking for that rage drive to steal the round back, but didn't get any breathing room to execute that. It does require you to do forward. So you're dashing into the opponent. Sometimes you need a little bit more space. Sometimes you just want to go under those jabs, but it wasn't a jab, it was a low attack that finished off the round.
Eddy's can play very differently, right? I feel like with Sona's Eddy, he's the kind of guy who likes to go for stuff like that. You know, he always wants to be in stance. He wants to force the stance mix-ups from handstand and from relax. He's not the kind of standing Eddy. I feel like, for example, my Eddy would be very standing, right? I don't like to go for too many stances, but it works out for him, man. And here it's working, but again, that Sonic Fang.
It's getting sloppy from both players, for sure. Sloppy.
Yeah. And Hiyab now moves on to set point versus Sona, Sweden versus Finland, but we're gonna go to the infinite now. This could help the Eddy, you know, if we can get the life lead early on, but it not looks like that's gonna happen.
It's rough right now.
Not looking good, Brev.
It's the infinite though, so theoretically this should benefit Sona, but with Hiyab's playstyle, might just work out for him.
That's an opportunity to launch. Yep.
Yeah, that was a launch opportunity. They're really trying to just put him into the 50-50s at the moment. Sona wants to force the stance mix-ups, but Hiyab's defense is holding up.
Yep.
Let's see if Sona can take back the life lead.
Breaks has not gotten rodeo off yet. Sona trying to cook up a comeback.
Great.
Eddy specialist trying to see which one of these plays is most likely to work. Now the rage is in play. Oh, shut down just like that, man. Tried to throw out the rage drive, didn't get it because he didn't get a chance to last round, and this time instead of going for that low, it was the down forward 2 that covers so much ground. You know, whether you're low or you're jumping, a lot of times that down forward 2, it just reaches. You know, and a really good choice right there, especially for a character like Eddy, who's always up and down, laying down, everything like that. And well played, well played.
Just like someone said in chat, Hiyab was ready for the Eddy. Great show in there, great work. Wins it, but yeah, you know, Hiyab I think looking good. Someone I think might have been a bit overlooked going into that set, and we were all talking about Sona, like how much he pops off and but like Hiyab,
we didn't talk about Hiyab at all.
We forgot he was in the set, and he ends up. We were just expecting Sona to come back. I think it's there was the antics, man. He made himself a bit of a fan favorite at the EU Cup earlier this year, so always good to see him again. Someone who hadn't really competed much in ICFC, as far as I know. So making a comeback this year. It's good to see people that who so it's like ICFC is funny because we get to see people who sort of we never see before, but made their names in ICFC, and like came like Neon K, for example, and literally made their name in ICFC and stuff. And then you have players who like we've seen in other events, never really entered ICFC, now entering ICFC. So it's like the two sides of the coin. Yeah,
100%, man. Just again, shout out to everyone that's watching ICFC from home. You know, we're back. It's great to see. It was very, very vital for us here in Europe to keep the level high and to introduce a lot of players who, again, haven't been able to travel into competitive Tekken, man. You know, being able to play people like Super Akuma, Sephiblack, and all these guys week in and week out, you know, is definitely going to help your region to develop. So I'm glad it's back. Glad to be commentating with you guys again. And yeah, man, just all around good vibes, man. Good vibes.
Honestly,
this is this Moku guy that took out Mr. Croft. Mr. Croft takes out Madara in pool number 2, and now Mokujin takes out Mr. Croft.
Is that Umakazama?
I believe that's Umakazama, yes. Yeah. I heard that guy's got a lot of tactics back.
Got a lot of tactics.
Relinquished lost to J-Frame also in the same pool, so we might not get some relinquished action on stream. This pool is definitely wide open right now. With all the names in the tournament, how stacked it is, this pool is definitely... could be one of those pools that we see a new name for the first time make a huge splash in the Super Stack tournament. Take a quick look at our Matcherino page. Type in !Matcherino in our chat if you guys want to donate 25 cents for free to our prize pool. Looking at these free codes remaining, there are 23 codes remaining, so we would appreciate it. Before our next match starts, if you guys take the time out, type in !Matcherino if you're watching on our Tenno Media stream, and just, you know, click that blue claim code button. Log in Twitch, Twitter, YouTube, whatever, and give that 25 cents for free. The prize pool is already broken $100, so thanks everybody who has used those codes and who have donated directly to the prize pool. We appreciate you guys week in and week out. So here we go. New match up for you guys. Battle of the French players.
Yeah, Aespa, very strong late player. Kobe.
Going up against Jodd.
Jodd.
Mixing up with that hitbox.
What do you think of Jodd? Lewis.
I think he's a good player.
Jodd uses mixbox or hitbox.
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 You can tell by the stuff he does.
Round 2.
Yeah. No, what are you saying, man?
Not to be. Someone actually said to me once that like the way Jodd Heihachi steps apparently is only possible on a controller like hitbox. So I'm being 100. I'm being real with that one. Oh, almost had the hit confirm there, messes it up. And that whilst he's not plus on hit, so Jodd challenges pressing a button on his hitbox.
No, nice. And into while standing. That's 10 frames, right? 10 frame while standing kick. Obviously,
Hit sparks.
yeah. So
It is minus on hit though.
Yeah, it is.
And it's a launch on block, I believe. So.
Yeah, it is. Oh, that wasn't. That was definitely launched on block, but not launched by Aespa.
Yeah.
Oh, the Lei's going in. What I always say about Lei is that if Tekken 7 is your first game, this guy is literally a brand new DLC character. He fucks people up who have never played Tekken before Tekken 7. You could tell, like, a lot of these new blood players who are really good will just lose to just those mediocre, just whatever Lei players who are just doing the stances and jumping around. But Jodd doesn't seem to be phased. Up 2 rounds to 1. It's time for Aespa to turn it up. Gets the Rave Spin parried.
Yeah, and let's talk about quickly though. So like Jodd's run at the Tekken World Tour Finals as well in the LCQ to qualify for the finals. I mean, super incredible, dude. The people that he beat obviously didn't have the best performance in the finals itself, but I mean, yeah, he made it. He put in work, dude.
I mean, my favorite moment of the finals was when Jodd. Wow, the low crush. That's my new favorite moment. That's it. No, my favorite moment was when Jodd he turned Shin Akuma into Shin Lars. He beat Shin Akuma's Akuma so bad he made him switch to Lars. Yeah. Guy's name had to change to that was one of my favorite. Like Jodd, I think that was a character thing. I think Jodd's ability to play against that character, because I think you have to. In Europe, you have to know how to play against Akuma. Because like one of my best players has been using that character to the highest level for so long. But especially more so in France. You go to a local tournament, one of the best Akuma players in the world is just sitting there with his hitbox looking at you. You know, just sitting there. You have to play against that guy. So like, I think he just spent, so much time getting good against that character. I think it just showed in that game against Shin Akuma. And yeah, I think Jodd is someone who definitely, I think, hasn't competed too much this year. I haven't seen his name in too much events, but obviously the one tournament I remember him going to, mix up, made the top 8 there. So someone I think who we see travel more, the results will certainly start to flow.
For sure. Well, let's get into this, man. Back in Mishima Dojo. Let's see if Aespa can make a comeback. An all France battle here.
Also random select stuff. We've seen a lot of random select stage today. I kind of like it.
Yeah, me too.
Round 1. Fight.
All right, going in with the the police story. That's not the police story. What is that costume from Lei, man?
I mean, it is. I guess it looks like a special forces police officer type beat. Oh, no punish there. Is that
that's minus 14, right? Or 15?
I think it is 15. I think I've seen people down for 2 before, unless they got buffed.
Yeah, it's one of those, though, isn't it?
That's me. No one knows his matchup, bro.
Either way, like Lei has a good 14 frame punish, man, with a 3-3, right? Gotta go for that, man. Gotta go for that. 2 throw
nice
broken instantly.
Break on the throw, but no, blocks low, not the mid.
Good punish. Break. How's Aespa gonna approach here? Razor.
Outward 1-2 into the wall, standing forward. Jodd is a nice lively right now, but one launch could turn this around.
Yeah.
Nice confirm on the back 2.
Round 2.
Yeah, back 2 string there. 12 frame homing.
Aespa looking a little bit stiff. I think a lot of it had to do with that Rave Spin getting parried in the previous game, and now that definitely has put in a lot of doubt in his mind as to whether to use that move again or not.
Yeah.
Excellent launch there from I think what's shaking Aespa a bit is the fact that he knows he's gonna see one Heihachi step now. Oh, there's that hitbox. He sees one Heihachi step. He starts to freeze up. He knows that. Look, he can't. Look, he's not pushing the button. Not pushing the button. Scared. Okay, there we go. There it is.
Rage available now. Rage drive as big.
Forget about the hitbox. Forget about it.
Nice. Down.
There you go.
Don't think about it, man.
He just goes for low. Not scared of the hitbox. That's what you gotta do.
That's not a normal Heihachi step. Oh. Mix up time. Goes to the mid.
Like Solid Snake.
Whose footprints are these? Okay, goes for the mid. I like the razor rushes. They're working out. But now we've got some pressure applying here from Jodd. Could have confirmed.
Oh no, didn't believe in the punish there as well. And the down forward to now Leia's full carry isn't fantastic, but I think this goes to the wall and it's not going to be dead.
Hey, and goes for the mid, catches Jodd ducking, and now Aespa 1 round away from evening up the set. We've got the lay stuff happening, the lay stuff.
Honestly, Leia is just one of those tournament characters I just never want to run into, man.
Yeah.
He was like, what's going on here? What's going on?
No one knows what's going on. Is that going to be the low? Nice backdash. Down jab. I like the option select.
Yeah. Rage available as well. This counter is going to be huge. Is this dead?
Hey, he's dead. Bro, allow it. No, bro. Oh my god, dude.
I was just thinking about what combo he could do to make it kill, and it looked very, very simple. You know, I thought it was gonna have to be some technical, super hard combo, but that Nina damage, dude, that rage drive was nice with the resplat.
Nice, no. Trying to go for the low. Jodd, you know, he's ducked so many times. Aespa probably thought he ain't gonna duck again, but he did, and that's huge damage. And Oki,
he forgot about the hitbox.
The pressure with Nina is too much. Nice catch, too.
Hit and
side step 1, of course, for the finish. Jodd taking it 2-0 over Aespa and moves on in this winner's side for ICFC week number 1.
Honestly, great resilience there from Jodd, because it looked like Aespa was going to take that game. I think that rage comeback, those types of comebacks really just hurt, because you should have won. You just needed one more hit, one more mix-up, one more launch, then you just get counter hit into rage drive and you're dead. I think that really sucks the wind out of your sails, and then you go through the rest of the game with a bit of slump in your shoulders. And I think Jodd took full advantage of that and moves forward.
You got to make sure you don't like dwell on that loss too much too, because the next round's coming right away, and probably that could have been what just happened. Aespa was like, damn, what, trying to process what happened, but before you know it, he's already getting caught in the next combo and the next mix-up, and there's just no time to get back on his feet and think clearly. So good stuff from Jodd. Looked like he was definitely ready for the lay there, though. You know, with the new players, it could have been a weak spot for Jodd, but he showed a lot of those duckable strings where he did duck, showed a lot of the parries, the blocking, and the defense was on point for a character that gives a lot of newer players a hard time. Jodd, one of those people that started playing midway through Tekken 7's lifespan, so already that good. Interesting to see what we could do in Tekken 8, man, with Nina already being confirmed in the game.
We have a few players like that in Europe. I mean, I'll say in general who have started playing, later on in the seasons and like super good right now. Obviously, we have HK, from Germany as well. I think in America we have players like Ty, Fear, who started kind of late, but like they are players who like at the upper echelon of their scene. So it's good to see as one. I think they've all like built a solid base for themselves, because like new games come around the corner. Maybe within the next year or so, maybe that Tekken 8, and they're getting started on the front foot. So it's good to see.
Yeah, for sure, man. Jodd played well. He's going to move on. We're going to see him later on. But ladies and lads, this could be the final time. Yeah, the final time we can ask you, man. This might be it if you guys can put it in. 14 codes left, guys. Not many left. Let's see if we can get some right now.
It's easy to knock out.
Yeah, barely anything, man.
Knock them out the park, ladies and lads. Claim the code, the blue button. Click it. There's a link in the chat. You can go there and you can do it very easily. Super Akuma, please don't wait. You can't wait now until you're on top 8. You're gonna have to do it now. Super Akuma, you always just wait until until he's in the money, then does it. But nah, there's no time, because you guys have knocked most of these codes already out the park, man. We're $106, and of course you can still contribute directly, in which some people have done already. So thank you very much for that. But you can actually, give some of your own money if you're feeling extra generous today towards our competitors for today's ICFC.
Just 11 codes left, so it takes a couple seconds to just hit that match arena link in the chat. The next match is loading up. It's going to be a good one. So while we're waiting, everybody just go ahead and do their part. We appreciate you guys. We'll probably get those codes knocked out in no time. Definitely before the top 8 kicks off. And yeah, the prize pool is looking pretty decent here for our first week back. It is the ICFC Summer 2023 edition, week 1. We're here bringing you guys a 200+ man bracket from the EU region. Pretty much all your fan favorites, all the big names are in it, along with some of the online specialists, that really just come out to play for these ICFCs.
Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off, but Sephiblack beat Jacob Cast 2-0. And then he lost to Niam Riab.
Oh,
2-0 right after that. So,
you know, I don't know who the NAM guy is.
Aram, the bear player.
Bear play from UK.
Yeah.
Not Nino. That's the only one that I know.
No, he plays bears. Niam Riab, Aram. That's all I can tell
Wait,
you.
it said he beat Niam Riab 2-0.
No, it says here that on my screen that he did it. Let me refresh.
It might be like a miss.
Round 1.
Maybe it was misreported. Let's find out. It was misreported. Ah.
Yeah, it's 2-0 to
Never
Sephi,
mind.
so a little bit of bracket malfunction there. Sephi's going to be waiting the winner between Pikah and Raskkii for the winner's final of that pool. So look like could be setting up a Pikah Sephi matchup, which is definitely one of the ICFC classics.
It's good to see the players who've been like competing since like the first. Bro, speaking of good to see, Flower with those acid rains is so consistent. Before even seeing the name of the player who's playing, I saw this consistent acid rains. I knew exactly who this was.
Ooh, and the beautiful confirmed there. Flower taking the first round. You know, Noctis is a character that's been quite, controversial recently. It's been in the news, you know. There's been people that are, from the Asia region saying that this character is a potential top 5, you know. We saw CBM do a lot of damage in Pakistan when he was there for takedown. You know, very simple play style, but can be very effective as Momo-Dog takes that second round. But yeah, Flower, man, I mean, dude, this guy has been traveling internationally recently. Top 32 at both Evo Vegas and at Evo Japan as well. I mean, just so good for such a young player.
Oh, the emo man, that is a launcher on this stage, and that's going to be the round.
Perfect.
It's kind of unfortunate they got this round here for the first game.
Fight.
Okay.
I mean, this is not looking good for Flower. Nice step. Puts Momo-Dog back to the wall. And back to it again. That is putting in so much work from Momo-Dog this set. And just look at this. One more round, one more hit does it. Momo-Dog takes the first game, looking very good.
Yeah, I feel like we're gonna go to a stage pick here for Flower. I'm not sure what he's gonna do, but definitely go away from the Forgotten Realm because that emo man ends up being a launcher and it's not fun to play against. But
Not at all.
it really does become just a battle of timing and trying to get the whiff punishes if you can. That back two is so strong, but if you can whiff punish it, which granted can be difficult to do online, then it can be a little bit of an easier job. You know, Flower's fundamentals are very strong. His whiff punishment and his execution, as you mentioned with the acid rains, is solid. So if he can get some stuff going, then let's see if we can get a final match.
Yeah, I mean, that was just such a good start, from like exactly what you want to do. And Flower kind of in trouble right now, but I think the stage pick was just a bit unfortunate. I think Lee also does well on the stage, running 3-4 is a launcher and a few things like that. But I think just, you got that emo man. It literally gave Momo-Dog a round, so a bit unfortunate that was the first stage. So let's see what happens on this next one.
Looked like the offense from Momo-Dog kind of flustered Flower a little bit. There were a lot of opportunities there where Flower could have gotten off the ground and just made poor choices when it came to just the basics, like getting off the ground when you need to avoid extra damage and crouching when you're waking up to just give your opponent free damage. Didn't really get a chance to play a fair round and kind of, defend and get his offense started that game. So maybe now that had time to reset and think about what he did wrong, could just lock in and try to beat this Noctis step by step, because there were a lot of small little errors that were unforced last game.
Yeah. Either way, so it doesn't this one goes to the million gates. I like this stage. Nice song.
Yeah.
So the song's back.
Not really, no.
Oh no.
Not enough wob wob.
Oh, okay. You like a G Corp at night kind of guy?
Yeah.
Ah, okay. No, I hear that.
That's more my jam, before I sleep.
Anakin, what about you? Like this song?
I like the song. I like the stage. I think it's one of the better DLC stages. For sure. This and the beach stage, they did really knock it out the park with those last two stages they added to the game.
Island Paradise, great stage.
Yeah.
The remix on the pool side from Tekken 5 was really cool. So when I saw that in the trailer, I was like,
Nice little tribute.
Yeah. You know what they should do now? For Tekken 8, they need to bring back the airport stage. Or maybe Moonlit Wilderness, I don't know.
Yeah.
People really like the Moonlit.
Airport, Brock. So
I'm
many
not
childhood
airport,
memories.
I just need a stage with a plane on it and I'm good.
Airport?
If there's a plane, yeah.
As long
With
as you're
an
not
airport
fighting on a plane mid-flight, like getting
okay,
motion
but
sickness.
That could be good for like you know, like Street Fighter 6, they have like those extreme battles with like weird like stuff going in the back, like there's a bull rampaging and shit. Like, that could be like a fun, like you got to fight on a moving airplane. You know, that could be like a good like some side content that's not serious and so like I don't know.
I like
Nice
the casino
block
stage from Tekken 6. I didn't like the music, but the casino stage was tight. Or is there some casino themed, you know?
Casino theme. Yeah, casino. I'm still like.
All we're doing is just gambling when we play this game anyway. We're just taking risks. Weighing out
I'm not
rewards.
trying to play Junior in that casino stage, man. No way. That guy would be unstoppable. Oh, messes up his 4-4-3 punish though.
Yeah,
Wait.
rough.
Flower catching a break. Momo-Dog misses the combo. The life's still pretty even, kind of. Flower's got more than enough life to make things happen. Now he's even taking the lead in this round. Could actually win the game.
But back to that damage. Honestly, it's so good. Such a good move. I think it's +6 on hit when it connects with the quote-unquote just frame. Like, it's so good and nice. He tried. That's Momo-Dog actually very good at spacing forward 1+2 to make it safe, but that forward 4-3 looks like a consistent punish.
Yeah, it's got a lot of range there, FF3. Back to once again into the follow-up, man. Safe mid into the follow-up. So good. And back four, though. Talking about so good. That is a great move. One of Lee's best, and that's going to be to the wall. Down to guaranteed.
Back
Can
to
you
the
make
wall,
that
though.
sound stack
Which one?
when Lee does that move?
Yeah, I can. Oh my god. Beautiful punish once again. Flower.
I respect it,
Takes
though.
the second match.
Momo-Dog got a little float, and he got greedy trying to go for the tailspin off of that to just put himself back into the round a little bit, but it failed, and the move that he went for was punishable. And Flower, you guys said he was super on point with those acid rains, and I remember when I first played him at Tekken, he said that that's one of the things he kind of prides himself on, is he's super, super consistent with that, so I would have been really surprised if he had missed that.
Yeah, I
don't
don't
drop
think
that.
I don't think I've ever seen him drop it, but I might have just cursed him by saying that.
Yeah, that might be a bit of a rough one in this final match. But yeah, I like Flower. He's did a ton of work this weekend as well. The head stomper. He was TOing as well as you know, competing in the tournament. You know, I actually interviewed him and I posted it on my Twitter, where, you know, I asked him kind of like, how did you improve and this kind of stuff, and like the work that he does in the scene. And he spoke about how if you don't have an offline community, if it's only a few people here and there, you can build one, and it's definitely something that's very rewarding to do. You know, if you look at a community like Ireland, for example, you know, where there weren't anyone playing Tekken apart from a couple of guys back in Tekken Tag 2 to where it became, to where it got to, you know, now multiple players, you know, playing and traveling for the game. It's just great, man. And Flower says, you know, if you don't have an offline community, build one, dude. You know. And he's been vital in the Nordic region for helping TOs, TOing his own stuff in Sweden, and of course, you know, competing as well at a very high level across internationally, man. So big shout out to Flower for the work that he did this weekend. But now he's putting some work in here for ICFC. He's taking the match. Let's see if he can close it out.
Good start, gets the float to the wall. This is what you need if you're the player who's kind of considered the underdog here. Momo-Dog's such a powerhouse with that Noctis, so Flower definitely needs every bit of help that he can get.
Side wall, doesn't matter though. Looking for that counter hit, up forward one.
Oh, no.
He actually delayed it a tiny bit there. Forward 4-3 to the wall.
One more hit afterwards. Oh, no need.
Wow.
No need. Nice calculations.
Round 2.
Bye, Flower.
Fight.
Okay, down 4-2. Now the uppercut catches Momo-Dog to start the round. That should go to the wall as well quite easily. Going to be the same combo there. Down 3 guaranteed. Big chunk of damage. Ah, the classic. Up forward 1 into up forward 1. Catches Flower going in.
Is there a wall? Yep. Noctis is one of the best wall carries in the game.
Oh, come on, dude.
Cool thing and just does it again. But nice.
Oh, Rage on. Oh, my. Is it going to hit? Yeah.
This might either kill. Yeah, it might
dead.
kill.
Bro, all that for nothing. That's crazy. That's crazy.
All right, Flower now on set point after losing that first match. quite convincingly on the Forgotten Realm.
It was all the Forgotten Realm, man. Without that stage, Flower can't be touched.
I wonder why Momo didn't go to that stage again. Obviously, what happened? Punish.
I mean, I think he likes this stage because of like that combo we saw earlier. You know, it's a lot easier to set up and stuff like that. And Momo-Dog is a combo specialist. Don't do it again. Okay, he doesn't.
This is a golden opportunity for Flower to close it out right now. And if Momo-Dog wins a round, that could be what he needs to kind of bring himself back. And that's going to be it. Counter hit back four. A lot of counter hit back fours in the last game or so.
Absolutely beautifully played there from Flower, man. Takes it 2-1 over Momo-Dog. Maybe a bit of a miscalculation from Momo to not go back to the stage where he won quite convincingly, right? But either way, though, Flower's adaptations were amazing. The back fours were hitting, and yeah, man, just everything was solid.
Yeah, that's like a philosophy I like to have. Is like, say you win first game is pretty good. Just go back to the stage where you won. Generally, that's how I like to look at it, because you know, it's sometimes it's just a mental thing. You know, this is where your opponent last lost. They can look at the environment and just remember, oh, this is where they got that crazy combo, and this is what, you know what I mean? Like, sometimes it's just that simple. Like, and just being in an environment where you experience victory, I think just go back to the stage where you won. But I think those kind of stages like Dragon's Nest and Mishima Building is where Momo-Dog is most comfortable. That's what he decided to go for, but it did not pay out that time. And Flower just looks so good the second game and on. So what can you say?
Yeah, that's one of the other players as well, where the sky is the limit, you know, when it comes to skill. He's got a very good attitude about him as well. He's doing his thing, man. So as Flower, you know, he progresses on into this winner bracket for ICFC week number 1. And our next matches are looking like they're going to be pretty interesting as well, man. So, you know, I think what we just say, I think Pikah will be coming up next for this ICFC. And Pikah, again, not someone who's been traveling a great deal recently. I think he's taken a bit more of a step back just for recent tournaments. But there are tournaments happening. There are Brussels Challenge coming up as well. So I'm sure we're going to start seeing him travel internationally again for the offline stuff. But Pikah's always been so consistent when it comes to ICFC as well. Whenever he's been competing, how many times we've seen him in the top 8s. So yeah, Pikah is he's one of the other guys that's just been he's an ICFC killer, man.
Since season 1, he's been there doing his thing, and he's going up against Raskkii. Now, this is not a name I'm used to hearing in the ICFCs, but just before this game to get to Pikah, they beat Lane 2-1. This is definitely not someone to be scoffed at already. Lane is someone who we've also seen have very good placements in these ICFCs, perform very well with that Alyssa. So Raskkii is definitely someone that's looking to maybe take another big scalp and move forward into the winners final of the pool to play against Sephiblack to make a top 8 appearance.
Yeah, Pikah versus Sephiblack would be a classic, innit? How many times we've seen that now in ICFC. Some things don't change, man. You know, these guys are still playing very, very solid.
The more things change, the more they stay the same.
Yes.
So all these years and seasons later, to still be getting those two players, what a treat it would be.
Yeah, absolutely. Good. I like seeing consistency, man. That's the main thing, isn't it? Like, I like seeing, like, maybe you don't win every single tournament, but if we're seeing consistent top 4s and top 8s, just goes to show that your fundamentals and your level is very high. And that's what we're seeing with people like Sephiblack, right? So if I was to ask you guys, who is your favorite to win, having now seen who's where, you know, who do you guys think's got the most chance of winning this?
Oof, I mean, you know, you mentioned Sephiblack. He's always someone that's in the running to be performing very well in these ICFCs. Not to mention you have, you know, Starbreaker lurking down in that loser side. Wait. No, he's already out. He lost to Draconis. Never mind. But then you also have someone like Richie went down to... No, Richie lost to Clucky. He's already out of the tournament. Then you have people. There are people in the tournament who I can't say anymore. And also, like, we do have Super Akuma as well. You know, is in a bit of a slump right now, you just have to say, with his offline performances, but the ICFC is somewhere where he has been able to sort of make a claim. I think he is the only person in Europe that has been a repeat ICFC season champion. And I think the only champion is me, Chicken Maru, Joker, and the rest is Super Akuma. You know what I mean?
We're gonna have to wait for the Pikah match, because right now we're getting Umakaz, aka Moku, versus Lisa.
Lisa looks like a Smurf name. You guys have any idea who Lisa is?
There's too many in Europe at this point.
I don't know, man. I don't know. This could be a legit player from the UK. Lisa
from the UK.
Yeah.
Ain't that picture like looks like a famous Lisa person or something? So it might be one of those like celebrity.
I think there's a K-pop Lisa
fan account. Yeah,
so.
that's what I wasn't too sure. I'm just speculating.
I can't tell. I'm trying to look really close into that picture. I can't tell.
Is that allowed, by the way? That customization?
Which one?
The Zafina. I'm pretty sure that's a
preset too.
Feng.
Yeah, that's color 2, I think. Oh, Feng. Oh yeah, he's wearing the beads. That's actually not allowed. That was a good spot. That was a good spot. I didn't even notice.
Nah, I'm the master of customizations. I've been known to have some of the best customizations in the Tekken community, so I knew a custom, an accessory when I see one.
So that's been added, right? That's been added.
Yeah, that's definitely been added.
Oh wait, and they're walking for. Oh, they noticed. They at least is walking forward. They're like, hold on a second. Those beads are not tournament legal.
Yeah.
30 beads.
I'll never forget that one. I can't remember. Someone made top 8 using Bryan, and they were wearing they had like mostly a different colorway as a custom, but they also had a knife in their hand.
Exactly. What if you put like the most subtle makeup item right here that you can't really tell, and everything else is just normal, like just to test this? That'd be funny.
Kobe, tell us what happened in the what was it? One of the Africa regionals.
Oh,
online.
there was I think it was the West Africa regional finals last year. So there was a player who kept using a custom of Eliza, and it was just completely color changed, but it was a custom. They were told, listen, no customs, whatever. And this guy made top 8, and then they were told they were like, listen, you have to like, you can't pick a custom. And then he was like, listen, either I pick my custom or you DQ me, and he got DQ'd.
Rules are rules, man.
I think it was top 8 winner side as well.
Wasn't it top 3? It was top 3.
It was
losers finals or something.
It was at least top 8 winners side. It could have been the winners semi-final he was in, and then said, listen, I'm picking my custom or DQ, and got DQ'd for it. So
that's commitment though, isn't it? Like imagine being in the Tekken World Tour.
He's trying to be a martyr for customizations and tournaments. He's trying to be trying to sacrifice himself for the future of Tekken customizations and tournament. Nice try, buddy.
I'll never forget when someone got to win inside top 8 using Bryan. They just picked like mostly different colors. Then I said, wait, this is a custom. And then one of the other commenters was like, wait, how do you know? I was like, bro, he has a fucking knife in his hands. Like, this is obviously a custom. So yeah, I guess some players, I don't know whether they're trying to, because some people it's like instinct. It's just like muscle memory. Like you play in ranked, you go into play match, you pick your custom, right? That's just an instinct thing. And some people just are addicted to it. You know, like even when told, listen, you can't do this, they still do it. So
yeah. Well, let's get back into it again. The beads are gone.
I can't believe you guys didn't notice them. They are like huge.
You know, it's because I always play against Joker, and Joker has a custom with the beads on it, and I just see that as a default Feng thing now.
Yeah, I just thought it was his default, maybe one of the presets.
It was basically his default plus the beads though, so that's probably what got you guys.
Yeah, it was literally just, I think it was literally preset 1 with beads.
I did that with Jack. I put the red pants outfit on, and I just put like a sledgehammer on, and put a beard on him.
The beard is that's a deceptive one. The beard.
I feel like you should try it and just see if someone notices. You know,
like I said, that little makeup accessory where they got the little vein popping out of their face. That one is hardly noticeable for sure.
But the cheek stump. All right, here we go.
Now, Spag, which one of these characters is more broken in your opinion?
Feng. Feng is way more broken because
I heard that is a bad matchup for Zafina, right?
I think Feng does very well versus Zafina.
Yep.
Having the up forward 2, which has an inbuilt side step left, which is Zafina's weak side, especially in stance. It's not looking good right now. Oh, good block, no punish from Lisa. What's going on?
Down 3, one more hit does it for either side, and the down back 3 whiffs. That's that Zafina movement Spag, which some say is kind of broken.
Those people are dumb. So. Yeah, Feng wins this matchup, dude. Like that Kempo is so good. Up forward 2, really, really good. Backsway blow cannot be launched because it's minus 15. QCF 1, which is a very hard hitting low, is minus 14, but Zafina has terrible while standing punishment. So yeah, man. There you go.
Nice move, and then the back one plus 2 as well.
I feel like we're getting a lot of misinputs on the down forward twos from Lisa. Nice jabs.
Oh, the whiff into the jabs catches Lisa out of the air, but
Wow.
no, drops the combo
I
buff.
never see that drop.
Oh, hang on a second. This could be dead with the right combo. It's going to be very, very close. Oh, no.
One
Wow,
more
that's
hit.
1 pixel right there.
Back one plus 2. Oh, I knew it. I knew it, but unfortunately out of range as we go to
Fight.
game point for Moku. Nice block and punish. Could have had more though. The last 1-2 was there. Oh, the shoulder was there as well.
Shoulder was opportunity. Yeah, opportunity for shoulder. The down back speed catching the sidestep. Forward, forward, forward to beat the back tempo. Big punish on the squid.
No break on the throw as well. This is trouble right now for Leash as the down 4 is right there.
And yeah, so Moku takes the first match. Very well.
The last round was super dominant. I'm not sure what happened there. So much pressure leading into the no break. I mean,
Yeah.
it's not like Feng's got the best throw game, unless he's back turn where things actually do become a mix-up. But I think all that was just a result of too much other stuff hitting
Yeah.
Lisa. And then at some point, it just boils down to too much pressure, can't really withstand it, and the throw just caught him off guard.
I mean, good work there from Moku. I think a lot of tactics on display there, Spag, but Lisa just, I don't know. This is the first time we're seeing Lisa in action. I'm obviously, Anakin is speculating there might be someone behind the account, but I don't know many Zafina players. Like, this could be Spag for all we know. Spag plays Zafina, right?
Not me. I wouldn't have lost.
He's saying, look at my look at my hands. There's no controller in there, and you wouldn't have lost.
I mean, Spag can play telepathically, so that's because that doesn't. Your hands mean nothing.
Have you guys seen that there was something on Twitter recently about being able to play with your mind, like controlling the game?
I've seen there's the stream that plays Elden Ring. She plays Elden Ring with her mind. I've seen that.
Imagine you could do that in Tekken.
She I don't know what it is, like she links certain, like I honestly I can't explain it. I'm gonna be so real.
Tournament, man.
I can't explain it, but she could like she does a certain thing with her mind. She moves to the left, moves to the right, has something that makes attack, something for dodge, something for heals. So I don't know, man. I'm gonna look up how that stuff works. But we have a Negan pick now from Lisa.
Do you think that would be more broken than hitbox?
Well, it depends. Like if you just think, like your mind will react faster than your hands can. So like you'll be able to react to every low, maybe.
Maybe, yeah, true.
But then again, hitbox is incredibly broken, so it's hard to say.
All right, Lisa with the first round. Had a Negan pick.
Fight.
An interesting pick, Negan. I think Negan is quite interesting in this matchup. Because he can chase down back Kempo pretty well. I think it's something that character able to do. Nice shot there. Like forward 2, forward 1+2, both two big moves with the bat. You know, Feng is back Kempoing recklessly are really going to make him pay for it. So I think it's quite interesting to see how Negan does. But that down back 4 as well, pretty good low, pretty decent. Oh, fuck Feng.
That QCF1's always been like that though. This is like a big launch though. Is it going to go to the wall? I believe so.
Excellent whip punish there to the wall as well. Goes for the low. No punish at all. That was weird. Finishes the string. No hit confirm. The random delay hop. Now, Spag, I have been a very vocal hater of the random delay hop kick meta. I hate it. Like, it's so dumb. Because it's people like a random delay hop kick will hit and people are, oh my god, that was so sick. What a read. But at the end of the day, it's -11. You know, it is more safe than a regular hop kick. You know, it's like what kind of like, and if they just happen to do a low, like, oh look, you crushed it, you got lucky, and now I'm taking 70-80 plus damage because you did a random delay hop kick. Like, it's not a sick read, it's just I'm not a fan of it. I've been a very vocal detractor of the random delay hop kick meta. But either way, Moku takes that round.
I heard
There's a lot of complaining for a horror
Tekken 8, man.
Bro, it's like so dumb. It's just, oh look, I'm so sick, I did a random delay hop kick. Like, come on now.
I don't know, man. Oh yeah. Oh, okay.
What is happening? It's too many buttons from Moku.
Bro, we got green ranks in chat as well. It's almost as safe as Josh Frame's Skyrocket. Josh Frame's Skyrocket is literally safe. so what? Like,
oh, that's gonna be the raw. I've got a second. Don't lose it from here, mate. Jab. All right, here we go. Set point now for Moku.
Fight.
Alright, now that's the thing. Like, you shouldn't really let Feng haphazardly do back kempers like that in this match. You gotta do the forward 4-2. You gotta chase him down. Oh, down back to counter.
Moku bringing it all the way back here.
Some big opportunities for launches from Lisa, but unpunished. Moku on whiff. Down 4-2, trying to catch Moku Ducky. Not going to work. Big whiff there. 1-2-4. Oh, the hop kick. This might be it.
That's it.
I think it will. And yes, Moku takes it 2-0 over Lisa and progresses on in the winner's side here for ICFC.
Very nice work there. Lisa coming out of the woodwork there with the Zafina. That's a weird 2 characters as well, Zafina and Negan. Doesn't work out. Unfortunately, it goes down to loser's side. Maybe we'll see more of them later. But Moku moves forward with some interesting tactics.
Yeah, very interesting tactic. Hey, the codes are claimed. Very, very well done, everyone. We're on $111. But still, the direct contributions are still down. I believe we've got one there from Clow Andre. Says, super happy ICFC is back. Love for Romania. Love, man. Thank you very much for the direct contribution. So big shout out to all of you guys in the chat that did claim the code. That's 100 knocked out of the park. But that contribute button is still there. So let's see how high we can get that prize pool. We have 200 plus players for today's ICFC. Let's see if we can get $200 plus as well, man. Hey, this is all going to be going towards the competitors, man. So the support is much appreciated, ladies and lads. The link is in the chat. Contribute button there, the golden button. Let's see how high we can get that prize pool for our players.
214 players. I mean, I know in EU we're no stranger to the 150, 160s, even 170s, but I think it is a pretty special day when we're able to break that 200. And the fact that it's not really a TWT dojo or whatever, there are no points on the line, and it just goes to show that the hype for Tekken 7 is still stronger than ever. The players came out to play today, so I think it is very deserving of a higher prize pool. So let's see if we can get that 111. That's a very nice number, by the way, but we can get it a little bit higher, maybe 120, 130. So we appreciate everybody who has used up all the claim codes, the free 25 cents, and also our direct contributors. And there's still a top 8 left to go. There's still the top 8 qualifiers left to go. So we are working our way through that big, massive bracket. A lot of the fan favorites have fallen, but still a lot of the big hitters still remain. We got Super Akuma versus Jodd coming up next for our winners finals match in pool number 3. There was 2 of the top French players battling it out, and you were saying, Kate, was earlier about how Jodd is probably super comfortable playing against Akuma players, as we saw at global finals against Shin Akuma when he played and made him switch to Lars. So now we're gonna see now we're gonna see how he does against the Akuma of the world himself, Super Akuma. Probably not too comfortable fighting against Jodd in this matchup because they probably play all the time, right?
Yeah, I can't lie. I think Jodd is like, I think Super Akuma's had people who've like over the years who have been like his demon, which is funny because he plays Akuma. But you know, Joe Plix has been a problem from it in certain times. Tetsu's been a problem. Like certain players who have like, I can't lie. I thought this was the game Super Akuma Jodd, and I thought Super Akuma had picked Geese, and I was like, what the fuck? But Raskkii now, this is, I don't know who this is. They got a lot of prowess. Nina Omega, I have no idea who this is.
Raskkii, I don't know.
That's a lot. That's a lot of
prowess.
I need to see the flag.
It's got to be finished, surely.
I need to see that flag. Then I might know who this was. He was a head stomper.
Maybe Eastern European. I don't know. Like,
let's see what this flag says.
Is it finish? Gotta be finished. Come on.
Let's see. Let me see the flag.
Oh no!
Is that Estonia?
I think so.
What's it in chat? These Estonia.
Yeah, Estonia. Yeah.
And Pikah is what flag is that? I'm thinking about. I can't see the top of the flag because it's the same color as the like, so it just looks like the green and red. Interesting Raskkii there.
Yeah.
This is someone who I've never seen before.
Looking forward to seeing another Nina player though. I mean, it's always nice to see Nina players make it far in the bracket for sure.
So Raskkii got to this point by beating Lane. So definitely interesting to see what they can do from this point on. This is someone who's definitely been a proven member of the ICFC in Pikah. Nice, that's the side throw there. Nice block.
Honestly, like when it comes to Tekken in Europe,
that's it. That's round.
That's GG's. But yeah, when it comes to Tekken in Europe, the Eastern Europe hasn't really been fully discovered yet, you know. There are still countries out there that, you know, there are players that haven't been able to travel. So that's why something like an ICFC can be so helpful here, man. So let's see how far Raskkii can go, man. I mean, representing that Eastern Europe, man.
Definitely a region I've not really seen a player come out of. So let's see what Raskkii is able to do as Pikah.
Yeah.
I know it's rough. Pikah looking very good right now. About to build another bar as well, but nice float. This should go to the wall.
And in order to get a prowess as high as 720,000, you really got to be skilled with pretty much the entire roster and have them all at high ranks. That's not easy to do.
Yeah, and he chose Nina out of all of them. Interesting. Very interesting choice.
What does that mean?
I don't know, man. You told me.
You're the one that said it.
Oh!
Yeah, Nina's fine.
Yeah. Back to 2. Very good. Raskkii on the board.
Round 3.
And that round went right down to 10 seconds remaining as well, man. So that he's playing quite slow, both guys at the moment. Not trying to push the pace.
There
Let's
is a
see if one of them
bounty
speeds
for
up.
finishing at with 1 second left, so remove that 0 and they did it.
Yeah.
That looked like a counter hit while sending 1 there, but
1-2. A lot of pressure now from Pikah. Got the position that you want for the low parry from Raskkii. Let's see if we've got the left lappy. Yes, we do.
okay. Oh, the third. Right, even on life right now, the 1-1-2, very nice there from Pikah.
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh, wow, that whiffed.
Oh, nice patience there from Pikah. Stays down, does not block the rage, does not get hit by the rage drive, and the toe kick closes out as Pikah moves into game point.
I'm noticing lane there when in clutch situations kind of slowly becoming the trend. You know, a lot of players realizing that you don't need to actually rush to your feet in those situations, and you can actually throw your opponent off a little bit who might be expecting for you to rush and then get back on your feet to eat a mix-up instead of just lay there and take a free hit. So it's kind of the unorthodox thing to do, but I see a lot of players kind of catching on.
Yeah, and it's something that you got to keep in mind as well. When you see your opponent do that, just stay on the floor. Just remember that they are, just, you know, that's one of the things that they do. So you can have your grounded hit, and Nina has quite a few of those as well. Big punish there from Raskkii though.
The back one.
Raskkii has been on point with punishing all of the unsafe Geese moves, but still in a little bit of trouble here as time winds down. Just 1 sliver of health left to make this comeback. The time might be more of a factor than anything, but Pikah quickly runs in, goes for the low.
Down to Pikah. I mean, this is the thing about Pikah. We've seen him here 1,000,000,001 times. You know exactly what he's going to bring to the table. Raskkie's the one who's got something to prove right now. In regards to the ranks, I know the ranks look nice and shiny. Got to ignore the ranks. Pikah's been proven offline many a time. This is our first time seeing Raskkii, so let's see what they're able to bring to the table. I think a good show in there. I think that's just Pikah being Pikah right now, and I think he's someone who, like, you need to have experience. You need to have experience with the character first and foremost, but you need to have experience against Pikah to really know what he's bringing to the table, because he can be a menace.
Yeah, he can be a real menace. But yeah, for sure, man. Pikah, again, when we've said it time and time again, that when it comes to ICFC, this guy just has the experience. And even before ICFC, even before all this stuff, like Pikah, you know, as a young kid, he would enter every single online tournament that there was for Tekken 7, right? So even before he ever went to his first offline tournament, he had a ton of experience playing in those high pressure situations, right? So, you know, this is nothing to him, you know, like in terms of the occasion or the situation. He's been here before. It's really on Raskkii now, as you mentioned, Kawis. You know, this is a newer region. You know, he's representing Estonia at the moment. Let's see if he can deal with the pressure.
Pikah's definitely the definition of a relaxed player. You see him right now in our chat talking, interacting with the viewers, and he always does that actually. So I think it makes him just feel that much more comfortable when playing in a tournament set. This is a guy who always pretty much makes it to the season finals, always has a chance to play for those grand finale prizes at the end. So this is just another day at the office right here. Opening day here. A lot of players might be antsy, might be a little nervous, anxious to get, you know, a good result, but it's just another tournament for our guy Pikah here, who's, you know, still a very, very young player, very hungry, up-and-coming player, and I think Tekken 8 is going to be a game where he shines even further. Even without Geese, doesn't matter. I think the basics are there for Pikah to succeed in the next installment of Tekken.
Yeah, I'm definitely interested to see what players like Pikah pick in Tekken, what character they go for. Assuming we do not get 2D characters back, like what's going to be like their go-to choice. You know, it's going to be interesting.
Yeah, I used Eddy and Leo before Geese.
Eddy and Leo, huh?
Yeah, Eddy was the guy.
Both
man.
broken characters.
Yeah, they're broken. They need to be fixed, man. They're not strong.
You just said Leo's not strong.
True. Leo's weak.
Either way.
40. Okay, nice. You have to go for that setup a lot, you know, because the while standing one does have some high evasion.
I did like another count hit while standing one, but it was not to be wall jump. Is it just do 2 wall jumps or land 2 wall jumps?
Oh,
Probably have to land it.
This game is funny.
Back to not punish. Didn't confirm. Didn't cancel it into the meter. This time, back 3 doesn't confirm.
It's a huge round right here. It's going to be 2-0 or 1-1. And
Right,
both
we're gonna see it.
alive.
rage. Both players got rage. Ooh.
Yeah, Raskkii in those situations at the end of the round becomes way too passive, right? Obviously, there is the threat of the fireball, but Raskkii just ends up the timing from Pikah was too good in that situation. Annoying him with the fireballs and running him with the 1-1.
I agree with the 2 passive statement. There were times where Raskkii even let fireball slide. Sitting on that rage drive with the long range that it has is something that you can trust yourself to let go whenever you see the fireballs whiff. Could definitely be used as a punisher, but yeah, just maybe too cautious in these clutch situations.
Yeah. Well, got to close out the round this time, man. Can he close it out? Raskkii has a massive life lead, but he's back into the wall. Beautiful duck down the string.
Round 4. Fight.
Ooh. Counter hit.
That was the second time that counter hit kick has landed in such a short amount of time. Pikah might be getting a little bit too antsy himself, trying to finish off the rounds too quickly. Just spends a bar to get to the wall. Does not get a chance to break it though, but the balcony break is near. Nice sidestep.
Oh my god. Oh, that wasn't all guaranteed. But the spring kick. Again.
Yeah, that could have been another rage drive right there, but you got to be on point for those fireball punishes.
Yeah, beautiful from Raskkii, using down 4-1 to finish it off. I think Pikah blocked the low and tried to punish and then got hit by the second hit. So, yeah, very, very well played from Raskkii. So we're on 1 match apiece here. This is crazy, you know. I remember the first ever ICFC that happened, you know, the pre-season one, and there were players that I saw that I'm like, I've never heard of these guys before, super solid. And I swear I've said this before, but every single time there's an ICFC, I'm like, a new season starts, and there's gonna be one player that we haven't heard of that does really well. And it happens every single time. And now again, there's Raskkii from Estonia, who's, you know, even if he loses at this point, I mean, the run's been really sick, right? This is what I love about like the ICFCs and especially here in the European region, is that there's so much undiscovered talent as well, and the ICFC has been vital in kind of uncovering that, you know. Now that we have East Europe, you know, available to enter, because I remember before it was West Europe only for the Tekken World Tour.
Dojo,
Yeah, I'm glad that we're getting these guys entering, man.
You also never know when some of these guys will take their online success and kind of take it to the next level, start going to these offline tournaments. Some players could be using the ICFC as like a measuring tool to see how well they can fare in the tournament and see if they can get their confidence up. And from there, they might just decide to buy that first plane ticket to travel outside of their country or to travel to another land. And like I said, you never know when the next top player will be born. That's kind of the beauty of competing, and the ICFC has done a really good job at bringing out a lot of these new names. HK Jr., I remember seeing him compete in the ICFC first before he won his first TWT event this past weekend. So, I mean, online, some people might hate it or love it, but it's definitely a good opportunity for you to get your skills up and sharpen your tournament experience and figure out how you want to play in these tournaments if you ever were to compete offline one day.
100%, 100%. Well, this will do really good for Raskkii's confidence if he's able to take out an ICFC legend here with Pikah. Raskkii has a small combo, but the sidewall saves him. Throw then, unbroken.
Yeah, Raskkii definitely looking a lot better than in the first game. And it wasn't that he looked bad in the first game, but there were definitely some punishes that could have been executed better. Right here, Pikah steals the round, catches a combo at the end of it, but I wouldn't be too discouraged if I was Raskkii, but if I were him, I would definitely play this round very carefully, because you do not want to go down 2-0 in the deciding match.
Yeah, exactly. It was that Heihachi step, which has auto blow block, but it is susceptible to mids, and that forward plus 2 from Geese is a long range mid, which does launch as well. So very well played there from Pikah to shut down the Heihachi from Raskkii.
Oh, unfortunate trade. Gets counter hit, and the wall's nearby. Pikah taking every opportunity to capitalize. And he's got meter as well. He gets parried though, so they're going back and forth right now. Neither of the breakable walls have been broken.
Okay, no punish on the 4-3. Back 3 again. Raskkii is running into all of these back 3s, and Pikah is capitalizing on a wall spat here and rage available. Raskkii.
Careful of the parry and the jump as well. Wait.
I think he could have got more there, but nice side walk. The jump again. Pikah's, when he's got his back to the wall, loves to jump because, you know, a lot of people are not expecting it. Raskkii got away with that one though, but the back 3 again.
Speaking of untimely jumps, Raskkii. Now, Nina's not really a character you find her doing empty jumps like that too often, and he's certainly paying the price for it now. On the bright side, Pikah is kind of a bit away from getting his first bar, but that round was just way too easy for how competitive this set has been. And now Pikah is on match point to move on to top 8 qualifying match, but Raskkii has been in it the whole time. So do not count them out just yet. Right now they're facing some corner pressure, but it seems like every time his back's been to the wall, it gets a crucial block and punish into a combo.
Side wall though, wasn't able to get the wall break, and a down 4 block again. Bam, bam, bam.
Second wall incoming. That's an easy break.
Nice. It breaks 2 walls as well, which is very useful going into this final round. So Pikah will not be able to use them as easily. Here we go.
Gotta be careful of whiffing. Gotta be careful of getting interrupted with the back 3-2. Pikah's got the meter, and no matter how big of a life deficit he's facing, he can always even things up with proper meter usage. But this is looking great for Raskkii right now.
Oh, be careful. Back 3, what? All of these are unblockable. I'm telling you, man. Pikah's back 3 usage has been amazing.
Pikah's got another meter as well.
Is he just gonna do it again?
They're pretty much even right now. Yep.
The meter's gone. The meter's gone, but rage available. Good break.
25 seconds.
Down 4-2. Raskkii gonna take it over Pikah. What a close match. Final round. Beautifully played. Oh my god. Estonia, stand up, dude.
That's a great match, man.
Yeah.
A long comeback too after having dropped that first game, but every round, you know, with a few exceptions, was extremely competitive, and I wouldn't mind a run back. I wouldn't have minded a little bit longer of a set. These guys could probably play first to 3, first to 5, and it'd probably be just as close. I mean, they're just going back and forth with the adjustments and with the downloads and everything. And I think at the end there, those 2 clutch blocks on the Geese down 4. It's a move that's super fast, unseeable, but if you ever just happen to catch that leg, you have a huge opportunity to deal big damage with a combo. And Raskkii got it 2 times in the last round. And it's hard to win a round after you've been launched twice, you know what I mean? So
yeah,
Pikah just unfortunately chose the wrong time to go for some of these lows that he thought were he was probably free to do.
I'm just so I'm seeing some of like the top 8 qualifying matches we have, and I'm trying to see like where certain players are. Tetsu like went to lose this like his first game.
Really?
Which is he's still in though. He's actually on a collision course with Liso, so that could be an interesting game. He might do a Zafina mirror or something, I don't know. That's
I thought it was last pixel, but it's not. It was just winning a final round of the best of 3. So yeah, Raskkii gets that free T-shirt as well. Bounty claimed. Good stuff, man.
There's also win the last round of a match where you only had 1 sliver of life left. That just happened, right? I couldn't remember who it was, but yeah. So we've already claimed 3 bounties here in opening week. Don't forget, guys. Later on tonight, I don't know if we're still streaming ICFC NA only on Rip's channel, but on Level Up Your Game, there's going to be the NA region of ICFC. So make sure you follow his channel, tune in. I'm sure the same crew is going to be back with everybody. And yeah, let's take another look at our match arena before we get into some of these top 8 qualifier matches. The prize pool still stands at $111, but we could do much better than that. There's over 200 players in the bracket this week, some of EU's finest, and they'll be playing on stream for you guys shortly. It would be nice to get the prize pool as high as possible to reward these guys. Again, top 4 are getting paid in this tournament today, so thanks everybody for using up all of our free contribution codes. The free 25 cents goes a long way if everybody uses up the codes, and also thanks to the guys who have contributed directly to the prize pool. So again, type in ! Matcherino in our chat if you guys want to donate to the prize pool. We appreciate everybody for just donating, supporting, watching. We've enjoyed all the matches here so far, and the best is yet to come. You know, top 8 is on the horizon, so sit back and just enjoy the last few matches before we get top 8 going. And again, thanks to our direct contributors, Teddy, Jesus, Instant, Clow. We appreciate you guys.
Yeah, remember, if you contribute directly, you can put a comment in as well, and Kwis will read out all of those comments with his best American accent.
No.
I like Kwis' American accent.
He has a
I'm
great
telling
American
you,
accent.
It's good.
Can't hit that on me.
It's good.
You got a good American accent, Kwis.
You do, bro.
Where'd you learn it?
It's just all the commentary on Anakin, man. Just
No, but it's not Anakin's accent.
It's not my accent at all. It's not even close.
It's just like you pick up, because Americans do like I don't know the way to describe it. It's like it's like a hard A, I think. But like the A goes
Wait, what?
like the A goes
You gotta be careful, man. It's only week 1.
You know what I mean? Like I'm trying, like the way, and that's what you just do. Whenever there's an A, you do the A instead of the R. You know what I mean? That's how it goes.
I don't know what you mean. You gotta give me an
like, you know,
example,
like what's I'm trying to think of a word now.
My name is not Anakin, it's Anakin, fool.
No, but I'm basically that. But like
Basically that. Have you seen
Basically
Star
that.
Wars? They're not walking around saying Anakin.
No, it's basically that, but not that. I'm trying to think of a word now. You've got me on the
Okay,
spot.
alright,
And I
man.
can't think of. It's more the O's. I think it's more.
Okay,
like
now
on.
it's the
Now it's the
O's.
O's.
Now it's the
Because, like,
O's.
we say on, they say on. Like, that's it. So it's more of a hard O than a hard A.
Look, I'm not even gonna
Anyway,
go there.
now we haven't. I don't know why you. just
Anyway,
put that.
you mean? I'm just going by what you said, man. I'm learning
Listen,
from them. Y'all invented the language. We just made it better.
Listen, I got
They
flips
said
on
made
it
it better.
either way. Our next games that we have left, I think, are all top 8 qualifying matches. You know, so we got, and our first game.
Oh.
Spag, talk to me about this one. Talk to me about these players. Talk to me about the hitboxes.
Yeah. No. All right, so we've got 2 hitboxes in this match here, not just one. But Super Akuma versus Jodd. This is a crazy one, man, because Jodd is actually the one that put Super Akuma out of the
Finals.
of the Tekken World Tour Final LCQ, right? Very, very solid against the Akuma matchup. Knows what needs to be done. That Heihachi step that you're seeing there apparently can only be done on a hitbox as well, you know, because of the speed. I'm not even. It's not even a joke, bruv. Why are you laughing? It's true, bruv.
It was crazy at the finals as well. Like, Super Q was punished for playing hitbox. His fingers started bleeding. So.
Yeah, he smacked his finger on the table. But
No,
the
that
other
was
one
that
started
was just
bleeding.
punishment for playing hitbox. Like, he just got the divine judgment.
No, but seriously, Jodd's ability to be able to deal with the jump ins, as
Like
you
that.
can see,
Just like that.
yeah, is very, very solid. And understand the matchup. And plus, using high, how quick was that high?
I don't know, man.
I don't even know what's going on anymore, man.
How fast is Akuma's twin pistons, by the way? Is it 15 or 16?
I don't think it might be 15 actually. I'm not sure. I don't think it is though.
Someone will know.
Yeah, but either way, that back higher Shida step has auto low block. So in that situation, Akuma can't really easily go for down 3 or down 4. It'll get blocked automatically, right? So he has to go for long range mids, which Akuma doesn't have a lot of, right? You've got the fireballs running 3 and 4-3, and that move as well. But again, as you can see, Jodd punishing.
Sorry, Spag. I want to direct your attention to the chat real quick.
Okay.
You see that emote that Sylvia put in the chat? That's what hitbox players look like.
Click, clack, click, clack, click, clack, click. K-Wits is out of commission. 2 bars here, meter to work with now. Click, clack. Post that emote again. Super Akuma. This is the barometer. Here we go. Oh, that's gonna be the round. Super Akuma.
Round 4.
Just like that emote in the chat. Oh my gosh. Alright. Jodd still on match game point here. But Soups has the meter. Look at the pin message. Alright. Alright, Kwis has gone again. Alright, Super Kim has a big life here. 2 bars of meter to work with.
2 bars in the hitbox.
Oh no! Alright, that's gonna be the round. Super Kim taking us to a final round, our first game.
Final round. Fight.
Okay. Running 3.
Now, I think,
floppies.
in all seriousness, I think this comeback Super Kuma's is kind of crazy. This looked like it was all Jodd at the start. The anti at the start, like he was playing this super well, but I know Super Kuma's still in this, especially with someone who traditionally has been his demon.
Yeah, the demon. Oh,
Raging demon.
a good sidestep into jabs. This is what we didn't see from the other player from Italy before, you know. He was sidestepping into nothing. Jodd this time goes for the jabs. Got the life feed. I like the anti-air.
This is Jodd is just someone you cannot jump against in this matchup. He's just so ready.
Good punish. Could have been more though. Bar meter down 3, just outside of clean hit range, and that's the meter gone now. Got to do it without the meter. Oh, 15 seconds left on the clock. What's it gonna be? Final round. Goes for the slide.
Instant slide. 8 seconds left. Both have rage. Oh, the parry out of range.
Wow.
Oh, that's so unfortunate for Jodd. That's so unfortunate. Had the read, had the parry, but the jab was out of range. If it was in range, that was dead.
Yeah.
But just out of range, and that's definitely got to be a heartbreaker for Jodd. But Super was definitely be happy about that one. Pretty much a stolen game, and he'll be happy for that.
Yeah, for sure. The jab did not have enough range, but it had the read that it was going to be thrown out. But either way, then still good from Super Akuma to finish out the round. I feel like closing rounds in Tekken 7 is a skill within itself. It requires strong defense as well, because rage drives are just so volatile. You know what I'm saying? Especially Nina's. We've seen today already. You know how damaging Nina's rage drive can be. But really good stuff there from Super Akuma. 3 rounds straight. It was not looking good for him, but the comeback was made. Now I wonder what Jodd's going to do. Is he going to stick with the wall stage or go to an infinite stage? I don't know.
Yeah, I actually can't remember what Jodd normally does in this situation. Whether it is the infinite or the walls, but I think either way he's definitely be fine, gonna be calm and composed. He needs to understand that he basically won that game. You know, the parry would have been it really, but goes for the Kindergym, the fair walls, nice big stage. Both these characters have good wall carries, so basically evens out.
Alrighty, here we go. Super Akuma up 1-0 here, and this is a top 8 qualifier as well. So let's see what Jodd does here.
Round 1. Fight.
Alright, we're in. The strings. Oh, counter hit, but drops the combo. Super Akuma. Unlike him. Oh, beautiful, man. Super Akuma sometimes has ridiculous whiff punishment, man. Alright, counter hit. Jab, jab.
You have to say, it's crazy to see Super Akuma doing this good right now against someone like Jodd, who has been a bit of a demon for him.
Yeah.
And just as I say that, Jodd might bring this comeback.
He's a demon.
Oh, nice punish. I think that might be an option select punish there. That's definitely fast enough to interrupt the mid, and it does high crush. So I think that's an option select punish if she does do the second hit. I don't know what the second hit is on block. I imagine -12 because that's why he did that down too.
Right, we've got flippy floppies there from Super Akuma. Not getting anti-aid anymore here from Jodd, but that should be launched, and it is. That's a big commitment made for no reason, and that has potentially allowed Jodd back into the set because he has a big damage and big momentum now. But oh, hang on a second, focus attack.
Yeah, that was definitely a bit of an unforced error there from Super Akuma, so he needs to make sure he wins back this round. It's big. Gonna build a bar meter. There it is.
Yep. Oh, the confirm!
Down here. That looks natural.
Online it is. Oh. Down 3.
Jodd tried to rage out there. Unfortunately, did not have the frames. Too much plus frames. Super Akuma. Jodd. I mean, one more round and Super Akuma beats Jodd 2-0.
This is 5 rounds straight as well for Super Akuma. Jodd has not been able to get anything started after those 2 rounds that he wanted to start. But Jodd does get a wall splat here, and this is going to be a flip over into Oki. Good defense there from Super Akuma, holding up. Nice duck.
Could not
Jodd.
peel off the wall, but still nice damage.
Joddorino.
Joddington. Nice sidestep.
Oi! Nice.
Oh, is that guaranteed?
Yeah.
Round 4.
I think it is, because in that situation, how could he get up?
Can he tech that in that situation? Like, that's such a weird splat. You never see it.
I think he can only tech if he does what in Fergus emote. You know, if he smacks the hitbox that hard, then he can get up. A down 3, that's going to be big damage. Okay,
no.
re-wall splat? No, not quite.
Messes it up.
This is still anyone's round. This is still anyone's round here.
Looking for the counter here as well.
And Jodd is sitting just outside the rage. There's rage now. Be careful. Oh my god, the Tatsu. And Super Akuma takes it 2-0 over Jodd, getting his revenge after what happened in Amsterdam.
I really like that super delayed EX Tatsu there from Super Akuma. Like, he jumped He hung in the air for a bit. He fell down a tiny bit. Then he let it rip. Like, I really like that as well. It gave Jodd time to think, oh, maybe I can anti-air, maybe I can. But I'm pretty sure the EX has invincibility frames. So, yeah, very good work there for Super. And even if, you know, it wasn't, he didn't hit there, I think it's plus on block as well. So, yeah, I mean, that's what a way to get in. What a way to get in Tekken 7 to do an EX Tatsu after a jump.
Yeah, it's crazy. I mean, I feel like, you know, players who play Akuma, Feng, Nina, Hwoarang are like, they're benefiting from this new season, you know, like, but players that play Eddy and these honest characters are, yeah, and Zafina, they're not really benefiting as much. But yeah, good match there from Super Akuma and Jodd, a very competitive one.
Yeah. You're okay there, Splag, I think.
Oh, I'm good, man. I'm good.
Yeah.
How you doing, man?
Just say, I don't know. Maybe I think you're going to be insane, but it's okay. Either way, great showing there from Super Akuma. I think you have to think, obviously with the slump he's been in, it's definitely been a bit of a struggle. It's definitely been some issues he's been having. He's been losing to players he traditionally doesn't lose to. He's been, you know, shy of top 8, so just barely getting top 8. So I think a top 8 winner side, even though it's just online, it's just ICFC, I think it's a very good momentum builder from, especially with big tournaments still happening this month. You still have CEO later this month. I think he is going, so he definitely wants to have a lot of momentum going into that, because you know, he's someone who definitely needs points. He's qualified for every Tekken World Tour season except the last one.
And every time it's been offline,
Yep.
only exclusively, he's qualified, man. And you know, he wants to do it this time as well, just to prove that, you know, last time he should have qualified in 2022, right? He came 5th at Evo. And again, guys, we haven't had any direct contributions, man. We've got, what, how many people watching in the chat, bro? 750 people watching in the chat. Come on, let's see how high we can get this prize pool now that all the codes have been done. Follow the link in the chat, Matcherino, and click that golden button, man. And you can write a comment, and I'm telling you, K-Wiss will say it in the American accent, in Anakin's accent. Whatever you comment, man. You can say anything you want. You can insult me. You can insult K-Wiss. You should probably insult K-Wiss, though. He plays Hwoarang. But yeah, let's see how high we can get this prize pool, man.
I'm not liking this. I'm not liking where this is going.
Listen, man. Hwoarang, in the trailer, they showed a 13-frame counter hit launcher. No one's talking about this. Why?
Okay.
What do you mean, okay?
Okay.
No, why just
It's
okay?
It's probably launch on block. When you think it's probably launch on hit. Because
No.
that's just the type of character Hwoarang is.
What do you mean? Launch on hit?
Yeah, he probably does it. He probably does the count hit. And you know how you do the crumple stun when you get counting? You can probably recover from the crumple stun and then launch him. So
Oh, I see. So when you get the counter hit,
Yeah.
then your opponent can launch you for doing the counter.
yes, because that's just the type of character Hwoarang is. That he
I
just
see.
is not good.
I see.
Not a good character at all, unfortunately. So
Okay.
what can I say?
What do you think about Hwoarang and Tekken 8, though?
I think he looks good. I'm definitely excited. I think he might have. So he has a new either I-13 knockdown or I-40 knockdown. Because when he did his parry, he did this little flurry of kicks and it knocked the opponent down, probably as a wall splat to the wall. Because Hwoarang's parry is plus 13 when he does it. And right now, the best thing Hwoarang can get is a 4-3, which is I-11 punished. But in the trailer, he did the parry into that knockdown. So it could be I-13, but I'm thinking maybe that they just buffed his parry to plus 14. That's a new I-14 knockdown that he might have. So I'm interested to see what Hwoarang has in the next game. And hopefully he's not the worst character in the game, Tekken 8.
Sorry, I spaced out for a bit then while you were talking, but yeah. But I'm glad you maybe like or don't like Hwoarang. But yeah,
You actually just said, I'm not going to read all that. Sorry that happened, or I'm happy for you. That's actually what you just said right there.
But you know, the play test is coming out soon, right? So people, I hope that all of you guys watching at home put in your applications to potentially get your hands on Tekken 8, man. It's really, really exciting times at the moment. And the characters that have been coming out have all looked really cool, man. And even Hwoarang without his eyebrows is looking all right, I guess, you know. You know, the characters all have very unique things about them too, which I love. So definitely can't wait about it for Tekken 8. I think Hwoarang does have one of the better looking rage arts though, with the little bicycle kick, right? And stuff. And I love the Bryan trailer that came out recently as well, right? With the fire coming out of his arms and stuff. You know, they've added a lot of stuff, man. So I can't wait, man. A lot of people are saying that maybe Bob is next. Who knows, Bob? I want to see Yoshimitsu. Maybe Yoshimitsu. I don't play the character, but every single game, you know, Yoshimitsu's. Oh, I feel like he's been in the game more than most characters and always has a new costume. I wonder what costume he's gonna have this time.
I don't remember the lore for Yoshimitsu, but is every Yoshimitsu a different person? Like, is Yoshimitsu just a title that gets passed down? I can't remember. Like, there might be lore about that. I genuinely can't remember.
Really?
I can't remember. People, there's something that people will know. Like, Yoshimitsu is more than a title, and then this is Yoshimitsu. I think that's why he looks so different, but I can't remember at this point. Someone will definitely know out there. But we get into our next game. Potentially the best player in the UK right now, Mr. Ducky.
Yes.
Stepping up to the play, going up against DBP. Spag, it's been a long time since you had ICFC. Do you know what DBP stands for?
I don't. Tell the chat. Tell them.
They'll never know.
They'll never know. Sorry, guys. You're not allowed to know. Maybe at the end. If DBP wins ICFC this season, we'll tell you what it means. All right.
To win the entire season.
But this is a UK versus Germany, and also okay with this is a match where both guys are pretty wild as well, man. Look, DBP is so consistent in these tournaments, and Ducky recently, as you said, potentially best player in the UK because he has been winning as well.
I think it's weird. Like you mentioned the consistency. I think of someone like DBP, I think it's weird to have that consistency he has with the way that he plays. He's very wild. Loves to throw things out. He has a few setups as well that when I play Bob, I do something that he does, and that's literally the setup. CD3 into the power crush because CD I think -11, but you're waiting for the second hit, so you delay your punish a bit, and then the power crush beats your jabs. Like, cool. That's my favorite. I do that and just say DBP.
That's the DBP right there. CD1 though, very good def from DBP with the timing. He's gonna get a side wall splat.
Oh. Nice. Ducky knew that nothing there was real. Nice challenge.
Ducky, I like going straight in with the Noctis as well. We know he's been playing a lot of Fahkumram. I wonder if he loses this one, he'll go to the Fahkumram, but the Ducky special.
That, so.
The Ducky special. Just throw out the down 4-2.
Down by 3. 2-2. Such a good move. Down forward 1-2 as well. Great work from Ducky, who are tied up 1 apiece.
Yeah. I like the guesses in the chat. You're all wrong, but I like the guesses though. DBP stands for Ducky's best pal. That's funny.
That's actually Infested. If you guys don't know, Ducky and Infested are actually like really good friends.
Are they BFFs?
Probably. Like, I'm not even joking. Like, Red Bull Golden Letters, those two are hanging out, laughing with each other. Like they're actually like really good friends. That surprised me. Oh my goodness, they're both mashing for their lives. This should be the round. Rage. Doesn't spend it, doesn't need to. Yeah.
Yeah. Nice calculations there from Ducky. Oh my god, dude!
No, let's be honest, he's shit. Let's be honest.
Bro, we can't say that though, because it always hits, bro.
We can be open and honest. Ducky's shit. Like, we can be so real here. Like, this is a safe space. Let's just say it. Ducky's shit.
Bro, nah, it hits, man. I don't know how. Oh!
Gonna be a side wall. Nice conversion from DVP though. Was ready for it.
Good. Final round here, first game. Who's gonna take the momentum? We've got an 11 win streak here from Ducky though. Oh, a bit slow on the interrupt though.
It might be fading right now. This should be a clean wall splat. This is huge damage from Bobby. He doesn't get out correctly.
Can't believe he got rid of that.
You can escape that. No punish. I think up for 1+2 is a semi-consistent punish on the order there. Especially when it's not spaced correctly. Goes to the punch parry. Doesn't work out. Nice stuff from Ducky. I think that was a wild setting 2-2 that he messed up there. But rage drive, but no wall. So unfortunate for Ducky. Down forward 1, while standing 4, Ducky in trouble. Jab.
I know! I was sensing the down forward 2 and the whiff from DBP, eager to close it out, and Ducky closes it with the down forward 2 whiff punch. Beautiful.
I'm good. I think that one was a whiff punish. I'll let that one slide.
Yeah,
I think he was just gonna do it anyway, but we can give him the leeway to say that was a whiff punish. So yeah,
I just wonder, Ducky's probably laughing to himself right now.
Oh, because he's probably laughing the entire. Even when he's losing, it's laughing.
Yeah, it's kind of weird to see, you know, when like it's really clutch like this. Let's say it's a loser's top 8 qualifier offline in a big major, and he just gets like counter hit and loses 90% of his health, and he's just laughing. And it's like, damn, this dude's crazy.
This dude's shit. Be honest. Spag. Be honest. What was that third round start down for? Be honest. The Spag. It's fine.
You can't say that shit. You can't say it.
I can.
It hit because it hit, man. You can't. If it gets blocked, I'll say shit.
But he never gets blocked.
Then he's not shit in it. He's sick.
I think he's so bad. Ducky's not good. He's never been good. He never will be good. That's why.
This is a timing thing, you know. He's a timing specialist. We gotta frame it up nicely because this guy is fighting for top 8. You know, you just can't call him shit.
But
If it's true, if it's not true, you gotta like twist it. You gotta like.
When I'm commentating like a Tekken World Tour event, I'll do that. But we're in ICFC.
We gotta practice. We gotta practice.
No,
that.
look, man,
this
It
guy
might
is
slip out when you're in the TWT, and you might be like, "Yeah, he's really." Oh shit! You know, it might slip.
Strong.
Yeah, strong.
He's not one of those like wimps who just throws that up forward one to try and get the counter. Man, just throw out the down forward 2, man.
No, he just tried upward one there. What are you on about?
No, down forward 2, bro.
He just did it.
No, he didn't.
He did it, man.
Then look at what I'm saying, bro.
That was a whip
Sidestep
punish. That was a whip
punish.
punish, bro. What can I say?
That was looking very fundamental right there.
Okay, DVP.
Ducky caught Ducking though. Like 3, yeah.
I don't want you to accidentally cuss.
No,
in
what
the
was
TWT.
no, Spag? What was that? Did you see that?
What?
He just did down forward 2. He just tried it there.
No, he
got hit.
didn't.
Yes, he did.
No, he didn't, man.
Yes,
You're
he
seeing
did,
things,
man.
bro.
It was a misinput.
Yeah. Misinput, man.
Look at him whiffing. Look. Look, no whiff punish. Look at him. Eee, shit.
Man, look at that. Nice, beautiful. Final Fantasy, man. Okay.
Nice. Full crouch. Down forward 2. He tried it again.
Okay, roly polies.
He's playing a little bit more safe this game or this round.
Oh, finishes it very nice. Down 2. He could have had a full combo there, but didn't let the string rock. Oh, down 1. I think that was a dick jab there, but forgot Noctis doesn't have a
Looking
generic dick
good.
jab.
Didn't really take any risks there that round and still was able to bring it together.
All right, what was that? Round start down by 2. What's going on?
Ducky with the momentum. Here we go.
Oh, excellent whiff punish there from DVP.
Oh my goodness.
That's the worst combo I've ever seen in my life.
Okay,
Right on,
pressure.
frames.
Wow. Wow.
They both did back turn 2 as well. One's a counter hit launcher, one's a normal hit launcher, and
We're at the circus right now, dude. Guys just jumping, flipping around, going through each other.
Imagine double down for 2. That would have
Nice.
worked.
oh my god.
I guess up forward 4 is the wrong punish.
I mean, Bob can do up forward 3 there. Like, he has the frame, so.
That's true, actually. Yeah. Are you not impressed with Ducky's play right now?
Yeah, he knew that was gonna whiff.
It was his setup. That's why he's been doing it. He was waiting for that one specific moment.
If you're not able to understand the high level Tekken that's going on, I would gladly break it down to you, Mr.
Nah,
Kalis.
I need someone to really, honestly. And oh my goodness,
Look at that.
Wow.
Look at that.
the commitment
Look at that.
from Ducky. This is for the 12 game streak, by the way. There's a lot on the line.
Here we go, Ducky now on set point to move into top 8. Here we go.
Oh no, I missed that nice duck from Ducky.
The unconventional play from Ducky is kind of throwing DBP off.
I mean,
He does not want to reveal what his name stands for, basically. He's trying to keep his identity a secret.
Oh!
Wait, he ducked and he stood up.
No! Oh,
this
my
isn't
god, no
dead,
way,
but
no
it's gonna
way.
be so scary.
He finishes it with a low DDP with a comeback. Fighting with a massive life deficit. And Ducky. Wow, that was his one to lose, man.
DVP is like the Bob player I think I see do the most of those comebacks there with Bob. Like, he just does
Yeah.
that so often.
Ducky just got too greedy there because he was in that face down, feet away position where you can get the quick while standing moves.
Yeah.
And twice he chose to lay there so he could probably like catch Bob on the incoming and surprise him with a while standing move or something. But first of all, you never lay there against Bob with a rage because he's just going to do rage drive and do like 40 free damage on you. And then after the rage drive hit and it flipped him into that same position, he tried to lay there again. And sometimes you just got to wake up and take the mix up, man.
You gotta get up.
Yeah.
At some point, you gotta get up. He stayed down. Did not work out in his favor. I'm just trying to look through the rest of the bracket. Tetsu's still in a crazy run right now. Tetsu's on the losers quarterfinal.
Who did he lose to?
He lost to Hiyab.
Yo,
That was his first game of the day. Had
Steve,
Hiyab.
right?
Yeah, the Steve. So he's now currently playing against Lisa, and if he wins, he plays against Mr. Croft. And the winner of that plays against the loser of Hiyab and Moku. Gonna be a lot of tactics in that one.
Okay.
Go back to the last day on Earth. Weird stage pick.
You said tactics. Is that like a shot at somebody or
No, it's just tactics.
tactics?
Yeah, Spag will understand. Whoa, you can't back row there. This should go to gonna be a clean wall splat as well. Nice combo from Ducky.
This is gonna be a good one. I already could tell, man. Nice sidewall, I think.
If this is oh no, I think Iman would have killed, but like he didn't get the clean wall splat. But one more hit does it for Ducky. But we know DV has the comebacks, but not today.
Round 2.
Just ran a bunch of down 4-1 so that there's no chance for Bob to get a comeback. Already off to a bad start in round number 2. Gets counter hit it where he could have probably ducked and launched a string attempt. Ducky probably with the big lead again. I was about to say he probably won't take any risks, but that's probably about the biggest risk you could take.
I mean, these two are they're just habitual risk takers, man. That's how they live. Nice. Dunk on the back 2-2.
On point. Just like that. Spag walked away, came back. It was already 2 rounds to 0, man.
Yo, what the hell happened, bro? I went to get an ice cream. I'm sorry.
1-2-2, no.
2 ice creams?
Bro, I think I'm on my third, you know.
Oh, 3rd ice cream?
Yeah.
That's why it's dangerous to buy it in the box. You know, it comes with like 8 or 12, and you just like eat them in one day.
So buy one at a time.
I'm here for a good time, not a long time.
Oh, here we
I
go.
respect it.
DVP's waking up.
Oh, could have blocked that. Nice. CD1, I should be dead.
Yeah, down to okay. I love DP's combos, man.
Because we got DFP, I always see DBP and I think Doug, Brum, Paris. I don't know if anybody else thinks that, but I've been out here for too long seeing too many DFP, DBP matches, and I just be getting them mixed up, man.
The waiver.
Look at him, man. Hey, Karis, how can you say he's bad? Down 4-2, hit it again.
Very easily.
Oh, slide you into the low. 2-2. Punish that. Nice.
Rage event for Ducky.
He doesn't want to risk doing that headbutt punish, like you mentioned. That could have actually won the round for him there.
Oh,
Okay,
hang on a
that wasn't
second.
real
Is this
life.
it?
Oh, can he finish off? Aye.
Rage
Pick
event.
up
He's got to
time.
go low, surely.
Nice.
Yeah, you should enter tournaments, man. You're pretty good at this thing.
You know, from playing Bob, one thing I've learned, when you're in that rage situation, when you're both close to dying, the low just, but no one ever ducks it up. No one, because they're like the mid's the safe option next, but when you're both close to death, that low becomes so much stronger, and I think Ducky thought the same thing. And some say it's reactable as well, so maybe that's what's going on there. But yeah, shout out to Ducky. He moves forward. DVP not done yet. He will be going down into the loser side. Who will he be playing against? I'll find out in a moment.
Bruv, I can't eat this ice cream in peace, man. Leave me alone, chat. What the hell, dude?
You are moving a bit mad, I can't lie.
If
Let
you
me
don't
eat,
want him
man.
to make fun of you, you're supposed to wait till the next match comes on.
No, he's gonna melt, bro. He's hot, man.
Commentators' rules.
Bro, he's hot.
Bro,
He's gonna melt.
DVP losers final of this pool is DVP versus Black Kazama.
Black Kazama entered?
This guy, I haven't seen this guy all day. I didn't even know he entered.
Yeah, I saw Black Azama. He was working his way in the pool, but I actually didn't know he fell to losers. Who beat him?
He was on a crazy run. So did Aiko beat Akuma? He lost to DVP. That's the person who put him into losers.
lost
So
to
he gets his run back. See how that one goes.
Very nice.
Black Kazama on a silent but deadly run today. Insane.
That's how Black Azama usually does it. We might see him one time, but then next thing you know, he's in the top 8, winners, losers, whatever. Another one of those like Pikah type players where they're very consistent in the ICFC and is always going to make it into season finales and top 8s of our tournament, but it's just a little bit tough once they get there to actually follow through and win the tournament or win the season finale. But I remember Black Azama getting as high as like 4th or something like that in one of our season finales.
He's qualified multiple seasons. He was actually in the grand finals of one. I think it was
really?
season 2 grand finals of the actual finals. It was him versus Chikamaru, and Chikamaru
Chikamaru?
pulled out the Claudio to beat Black Kazama. Then, so it's been
That was it right there. That was his chance to become the champion.
Yeah, but that was a researched pick from Chikamaru, the Claudio. That's what ended up winning the game. And it caught him off guard as we get into this. Is Sephiblack. Raskkii returns.
Oh, Raskkii. Is this a top 8 qualifier?
Yeah.
It is, yeah.
It's a great test for Raskkii. Last time beating, who was it? Somebody good.
Pikah.
Oh, Pikah. Yeah, it was supposed to be Pikah Sephiblack, supposed to be the classic, but that was disrupted by our new Estonian player. And I couldn't be happier to see fresh faces going up against proven names, because this is where new heroes are born. And I think a lot of people in the chat are probably cheering for our Nina player, just because Jodd lost to Super Akuma, I saw. So, with our final Nina representative still remaining in the winners, let's see if they can push through to the top 8 winners. Off to a very good start so far, but we saw Sephi lose 3 rounds in the quickest fashion to Starbreaker and still manage to grind his way back to the victory. So I'm never giving up on this guy.
Yeah, pretty much we're gonna see a match on an Infinite stage here, right? If Raskkii wins this one, it's going straight to Infinite Azure, and it's gonna be a battle there to see if Raskkii can close it out. But yeah, first round very convincing for Raskkii. All right, here we go. Sephiblack trying to find a way in here to open the defense of Raskkii.
It's also really probably difficult and rare to find players on the level of Raskkii's Nina or on the level of Sephi's Miguel. So I'm just curious to see what kind of experience these guys have against each other's character and see how they're going to play out in this tournament set. Just going to keep a close eye on some of these punishes, some of these duckable strings.
Oi!
And when the matchups are this close and the skill levels are not too far off, a lot of times that's what it comes down to, not making those small mistakes and letting stuff go by.
Yeah.
Sephi takes round 2.
Yeah, look at the pressure there from Sephiblack, man. Really, really good. Sephi's one of the guys as well that when he goes to a tournament, you'll see him perform really well, but he's also off stream or off the tournament, always playing casual with people, right? So has a ton of experience versus loads of different players, and of course having Jodd and other Ninas in Europe, he's got the experience. But Raskkii's doing pretty well here, man. But Miguel's such a powerhouse character; just a couple of hits can bring back that life lead.
Good timing on the duck. Yeah, Sephi streams a lot of Tekken during the day, so you guys enjoying this Miguel and just want to watch your friendly neighborhood German streamer, check him out. Twitch.tv/Sephiblack. Has always participated in the ICFC, played in our exhibition week. So yeah, Sephi is just a man. Up 2 rounds to 1 now. Raskkii also was down a game against Pikah and was able to make that comeback. So it will be interesting to see what happens, how the set unfolds. But Sephi looks like he's going to close out game number 1 here. Has not struggled too much since losing that first round and has since won 3 rounds straight. The score is now 1-0 Sephi. And I would say that definitely looked pretty dominant.
Yeah, it was. You could see that Raskkii was just trying to fish for a counter hit the entire time. But Sephi does a really good job in playing close range, playing aggressive, but not overextending. Not picking his shots really well so that he doesn't get counter hit. So he's not swinging too much. It's all kind of controlled aggression. So yeah, Sephiblack using his frames, using the plus frames, and all of Miguel's really good tools to shut him down. I wonder now what Raskkie's gonna do. Does he now switch to another stage? I don't think that the stage was an issue there at all. I think it's just Sephiblack just playing really good. So let's see if Raskkii can change up his timing a little bit and get those counter hits that he was looking for.
Gotta change up those timings. I mean, one advantage that Sephi had is that he was actually in this position in the bracket really, really early on. He made it to the winners finals and had a lot of time to sit back and kind of prepare. I think he was definitely keeping a close eye on that Pikah match to see what kind of things could be exploited, what kind of things he could definitely take into the match as far as preparation goes. And that's very important. If you guys are, not only in offline tournaments, is it important to watch the opponents that are in your path during the bracket phases and during the early parts of the tournament if you're not familiar with your opponents, but even online, if you get a chance to catch some of their stream matches, definitely want to do so, especially if your opponent is like a dangerous unknown, kind of like how Raskkii is in our bracket here today.
Yeah, for sure, man. We've got Duomo de Sirio now, we've got the breakable balcony in play, still have walls as well. Raskkii trying to bring it back.
Yeah, I think it's important for Raskkii to get off again to a good start. Maybe win that first round. Unfortunately, gets wiped the floor. Blocked the late hop kick for max punish. Still one last chance though. Ooh.
Wow, that could have been Duck there, but decided to press buttons instead. Sephiblack with a really good read and knowing that Raskkii was going to stay on the floor too to get that extra grounded hit, just as a, you know, chunk of more damage.
A couple of drop combos too. So I mean, it's not like Rasskee's not getting chances and catching breaks. That's good punish down to -10, but it's just too much pressure from Sephi right now. Sephi definitely looks comfortable. It isn't as aggressive as an opponent as we saw when he played against Starbreaker, who gave him no room to think, no room to breathe. This is playing out more like a standard match where both guys kind of play some neutral, poke each other, and I think that's where Sephi shines.
Yeah, for sure, man. He's throwing out the Heihachi to step a little bit here and there now as well. He has the life feed, so knows that Sephi has to eventually come in, but it's a very fragile one. Another really good block on these lows, man. I'm telling you, Sephiblack, the defense looking good, but only 10 seconds left. He gets the counter, finally, the one he was looking for. So Raskkii, man, he had to work for that round, but he got it.
Desperately needed that because, I mean, that was looking like it's also might have gone Sephi's way. And if so, that would have been 5 rounds straight for our German player. All but spells the end for Raskkii. And they really, really needed that round, but pretty much back to normal here. In round number 3, Raskkii already lost about 90%, 95%. What can he do? What can he do? This will help. One more hit.
Help, man. Oh my god, again, trying to go for the wipe the floor. And Sephiblack, I believe, reacting to that, man. He's ready for those lows. And just like that on set point to make it into top 8 here for our first ICFC for the summer season.
Oh -14 actually on side step 4. Sephi just looking a little bit too prepared for this matchup. Raskkii probably would have liked to take some of these decisions back had he known the way that Sephi was going to defend. Maybe not as many wipe the floors, maybe not as many side step 4s.
Yeah, because it's all looking Sephiblack now, man. Yeah, just one more mix up because we're going to do it here. Rage available. Sephiblack, I mean, even if he gets hit by a Rage or a Rage Drive, not going to do anything. And just like that, 2-0 Sephiblack, easy as you like. Puts Raskkii into the loser side and moves into top 8 here for the winner's side ICFC. Beautifully played, man. Again, showing his consistency. Sephiblack, man, definitely one of the best that Europe and the world has to offer.
Very nice, very nice. So with that match, we've got 3 out of the 4 winner's side top 8 participants. It's going to be Sephi, it's going to be Ducky, it's going to be Super Akuma, and the last player to join them will either be Moku or Hiyab. We followed these two earlier in the tournament. It could be Steve versus Feng, but also I know Moku had a high Tekken prowess, so that means that they have a wide character roster that they could bring to the table. I don't know if it's something that he'll do in tournaments, but Feng versus Steve. Pretty high-powered matchup, a lot of counter hits, a lot of poking, and pretty fast-paced, I would say. I wonder how many down back threes will land if it is going to be Feng, just because that's a pretty reliable tool to go under highs. So we got ICFC breaking news for the first time tonight. It says DBP eliminates Black Kazama. So in order to qualify for top 8, DBP beats Black Kazama once again. It kind of sucks, you know, when you go to a tournament, you have 2 chances, 2 opponents to lose to, but they end up being to the same opponent. So today, DBP was Black Kazama's demon. Better luck next week, I guess. But there's your first player in the top 8 loser side. That part of the bracket is playing out while we're watching the winners duke it out. DBP is going to join Jodd, who has also managed to qualify into top 8 from the loser side. We saw him earlier have a rough set against Super Akuma, the battle of the French players, but you know, it's definitely not impossible for a player to bounce back, especially once they've made it into the top 8. You know, it's probably where a lot of players start to feel comfortable and they can play their game, because there isn't like a lot of volatility in the opponents. You're playing guys that you probably have played before in a previous tournament or have probably experienced in ranked. You know, a lot of the guys that make it this far are no stranger to this part of the tournament.
Yeah, unfortunately, Black Summer's out at this point. You always love watching him play, but I'm sure he'll be back because, you know, Black Summer took a big break, and I know he always loved the ICFC, so I know he's going to be excited to be back here on the grind again. I feel like there's going to be quite a few players that will be coming back now that ICFC's returned as well.
Oh, yeah, we're missing some guys here this week. Chikamaru ain't in it, you know. Can't really think of everybody. It's been a while. It's been so long since we've had ICFC. K was mentioned that it was over a year, which...
yeah.
I don't know if it's been a year. It definitely feels like a long time, but a lot of guys I've missed, haven't been able to watch them play, and So yeah, it's just nice to have Wednesdays back, you know, as the Tekken day. Not only here in Europe, but don't forget later on tonight on Level Up Your Games channel, we're gonna have ICFC NA. So all your North American heroes are gonna be back. The Shadows, the Kodos, the Joeys. Maybe a few surprise guests. Who knows?
Hey, who knows, man? Who knows? But yeah, right now it's EU and the Hiyab. He does it really well to get to this point, man. He's in top 8 winners potential, and Hiyab's always kind of been entering these tournaments, but he's kind of fallen short quite a few times. But here, you know, showing his improvement, going up against Moku from the UK now. It's very close first round, and there's the rage drive to close out.
This one's definitely anyone's game. I remember Moku's match against Lisa. There was a lot of like overstepping and over aggressiveness where I think Steve can definitely big time punish Feng for doing that back one and everything like that. Just stops people in their tracks for being a little bit too aggressive. Hiyab now with 1 round under his belt. Let's see.
I think he tried to go for the Sabaki there and got hit by the duck too. Unfortunate.
Fang. Oh, he went for 4-4-2 at whiff. Doesn't matter. No harm, no foul. Gets the second round as well. So 2 quick ones for our Steve from Sweden. Looking good.
That's going to be guaranteed there. Nice sidestep left into the hop kick. Moku gets something started. So we're on the infinite stage now.
Oh, wow. Parrying the down back 3. I mean, I was listing that move as probably one of the big tools to use against Steve because Steve has so many highs, and if he just places these highs at the wrong time, a down back 3 can come down there. Counter hit just like that, lead to a little mix up, and the rest is history. Moku gets on the board with that down back 3, sliding low attack.
Yeah,
I feel like
if you're Steve right now, you want to be trying to low parry as much as you can rather than blocking, because the down back 3 is, you know, not launch punishable against Steve. But there is what happens if you try ducking. Down 4-3, safe mid launcher. Moku bringing it back.
Oh, that definitely was one of the moves that Steve could launch punish though. Catching, staggering the low kick.
Yep. But, oh my god, just throws out forward 4-2. Moku, as you said, Anakin, you know, just really pressing a lot of buttons, overextending in many situations. You know, he wants to be aggressive. He wants to push his play on the opponent, but it's not something you can do when you're playing versus Steve, right? He's got so many counter hit options. Like down 4-2, 1-2-1, back 1, and you just can't press that many buttons against him.
No, not at all. I think Moku's going to learn very, very quickly that, I mean, the regular style of play that he brings might not be the best against Hiyab. And I'm not saying that he needs to do a complete 180 and go full defense. It's just got to be careful in some of these spots. You got to maybe replace them with other moves or just no moves at all and see kind of what happens. Definitely need to slow it down because I think that kind of went by a little bit too fast. And sometimes if you're going to lose, it's probably better to drag out the matches as best as you can so you can gather as much information as possible for the next match. And when it goes by really, really fast, like for example, I think of that Sephi and Starbreaker match, like you don't really have much information to build off of. When it goes by fast like that, the only thing you can think of is like, I need to do something completely different. And completely different is just that Moku switches to Kazuya actually, which I think in a lot of the Tekken discussion, the discourse, a lot of people would say that Steve also does really well against Kazuya. The back 1 still going to be a move that's a big factor in this matchup.
Yeah, but this is Moku's original main from Tekken 6, Tekken Tag 2, so yeah, man, he's going to go back to his roots. Let's see if it works out for him.
Nice combo.
Sick combo.
Already with a slight life lead here. This stage though, because of the 3 floor breaks, allows players to kind of get more damaging combos a lot of times, just like this. Normally you wouldn't be able to tailspin, go downstairs and everything like that, but Steve can do it, and that's going to be round as well. Wait.
Oh, if he delayed the second hit, that would have been dead, but either way gets around. That was an awesome combo from Hiyab.
So many extra benefits just because of the stage properties on this one. And it looks like Hiyab's taking the momentum all the way, man. Has not stopped attacking since the last round.
Punish on the Widgod Fist. 1-1-2 can hit flash punch combo.
So scary. You've already gotten the floor broken twice on you. You don't want it to happen again, but it probably will.
Going for maximum wall carry now. Massagey!
That was the most random massagey ever. Not even a combo.
Okay, here's the vortex now. 1 pixel remaining. Delaying the strings. Hellsweep. Mix up time again. Nice block. And Hiyab moves on to set point. Top 8 point here at ICFC. EU, let's see if he can take it.
Yeah, it looks like he's just in God mode right now. Moku wondering when all these amazing blocks and amazing offense and amazing combos are going to expire. At some point, you just got to run out of gas, right? That's what Moku's thinking. He's just trying to hang in there. But is it too late right now? 2 rounds to 0 is such a tough deficit to come back from, man.
Ooh,
But
he could have had that bouncy with the down 4-2 electric, but he's a little bit too slow.
yeah, let me just throw out
one.
down 4-2 electric real quick on the first try, right? That would have been tight, though. That would have been tight.
Yeah.
One more hit from Moku to get on the board this game. He needs it. Really needs it. But Steve can do a lot of damage, shut down right quick. Sometimes those low attacks, like crush highs, are really, really good. That's why Feng Wei's like down 2, down, back 3 are really good. But Kazuya doesn't have too many of those, and he had to stick with the generic down 3 right there to get it done.
Yeah.
You can't just throw hell sweeps out there like that against Steve, because you could definitely eat the back 1 counter.
They're definitely, yeah, down 4-2, back 1. There's so many options, right, to beat that. But Moku right now picking his shots really well. He's working his way back into the set, and it looks like this round might be his, unless he whips like that. That was a massive opportunity.
I guess that move that Kazuya did was left him way too low to get clipped by the first hit of Rage Drive, because I thought he was in range, but it was just, I guess, where Kazuya was. And just like that, 2 rounds straight back from Moku. He went for it for you.
Yeah, you tried it, man. He wants that t-shirt.
Moku looking great right now. I mean, I don't know how he was able to pull this together, keep his head in the game. Hiyab, like I said, looked like he was in God mode, man. Could not be stopped. But just like that, looks like his dominant reign is coming to an end. One more hit for Kazuya, though.
Try to go for the combo, down 4-2, 1 pixel remaining and no resources. Throughout the Hail Mary, not going to work out. Moku with the reverse sweep there. We're going to a final match here to decide who's going to make it into top 8 winners side here for ICFC, man. What a comeback.
That's a lot of mental damage being dealt right there, because if you're up 2 rounds, up a game, up 2 rounds to none, and you end up finding a way to drop the set regardless, I mean, that takes a lot of wind out of your sails. For sure. If I'm Hiyab, I'm thinking a lot right now about what went wrong, and it's just gonna be tough not to just think about that missed opportunity that just happened right now to make it in the top 8 winners, you know, and have a dominant performance, but kind of unraveled slowly there. It was a really good switch from Moku, and it was a really good adaptation, whatever it was. I mean, he was able to keep his head in the game, slowly worked his way to the comeback. A couple down 3s right there. Maybe threw his opponent off. I don't know. Now it's anyone's game, basically, because it's all tied up.
Yeah, absolutely, man. Well, let's see what happens. This is the final person remaining for top 8 winners side. Again, both players have done really well to get to this point, especially considering how stacked this tournament was, right? But yeah, it all comes down to this now. Mishima Dojo. Hiyab taking us to Mishima Dojo here against the Kazuya to close this one out. Let's see who takes it.
It also wasn't like Kazuya landed all these fantastic electrics and went crazy. There were definitely some Vortex Hell Sweep options there. But other than that, it was just like a standard outplaying. Like, just made the comeback, played good defense, and didn't really get hit with a lot of Steve stuff. These Hell Sweeps are starting to add up, though, man. If I were Hiyab, I would maybe consider trying to do something to stop these from just getting through so easily.
Yeah.
Good, staying on top of things with the punish, but that was a slick sidestep duck under the jabs into the launch. No combo though because of the angle, but a race drive could steal it from Steve. There it is.
Yeah.
Just in time to punish.
Gotta be so careful with the rage drive, man. When he gets access to that 40 frame launcher, dude, you gotta slow down a little bit. But here we go, Hiyab now gets the counter hit, and again Moku pressing buttons in certain situations. They just want to be really disrespectful, but Hiyab is now getting those counter hits.
And back and forth they go. Now it's Hiyab's turn to seemingly get off to a great start. This could be 2 rounds straight again, but not if Kazuya has anything to say about it. Will we see some more hell sweeps? Yes, we will. How about one more? Oh, Hiyab thought so.
Yeah. Oh, the running too. So you can see that Kazuya's never really out of the game, man, because of the 50-50s.
Yeah.
But Hiyab guessing correctly there now. On set point once again, the electric.
Oh
with the combo.
no. Cannot drop those when you're down 0-2. It is 1-1, by the way. Moku got on the board with his comeback win last game, so this is the 3rd and final game for these 2 players. And it's looking like kind of like a repeat somewhat of last game, where Hiyab goes up 2 quick rounds and Moku's forced to just make that comeback, which is looking like he's doing right now. Nice, nice, nice. Those highs right there. I mean, if you play Steve for long enough, you know that string and how that works. So that was kind of like a desperate attempt for Hiyab to try to fish for a little counter hit. Gets punished for trying to duck a string there because Kazuyu's got both options after down 4-1. This is the round right here. If I were Hiyab, like I would start to get flashbacks right here and really try to avoid last game being repeated at all costs.
Yeah.
This is scary.
Oh, just throws it out. So this time Hiyab just throwing out launcher to ease the pressure. Now we're all even on life. Nice flip over.
Nice.
Oh my god.
Oh,
Down forward 1. Hiyab from Sweden gonna make top 8 winners here for ICFC Nordic represent. Moku put into the loser side. Still has some work to do to make it into that top 8. But wow, what a good set. What a close set to close out our winners side for top 8.
Yeah, it was kind of getting scary there. It looked exactly like a carbon copy of game number 2, where Hiyab is just looking strong and then starts to run out of juice a little bit, but manages to hang on there and does not suffer the comeback heartbreak again. And you know, our boy Moku is going to get one last chance to make it into the top 8. We'll see what happens there with those last 2 slots, but look at our top 8 now. We've got 6 of the 8 players ready to go for you guys. Our first match is going to be Sephi and Ducky. Ducky, K-Wiss's favorite player from today, it looks like. We'll have more chances to impress our boy whenever he comes back. And also Hiyab, the fresh face of the day. There he is.
Ducky doesn't deserve it.
That's why you gotta enter, man. That's why you gotta enter and get put in this pool.
Because then he'll
and
hit me
stop
with a
him.
down forward too, and everyone's gonna laugh.
Yeah, you really can't lose to Ducky ever again in tournament because you've pretty much committed yourself. You've been all in at this point.
Is what it is. That's life.
Yeah, this is my pick though. Super Akuma is looking really, really good, and he's always looked really good in the ICFC. And it's just a safe bet for him to win these tournaments. And we talked about how he needed this boost of confidence, and surely he'll get just that if he takes first place today. But a lot of tough players in his way. He'll have to get through Hiyab first, but I think between the other opponents in top 8, I think he'd probably prefer this one out of all of them. It's probably the one that looks the most beatable.
I think of all the players so far in the top 8, the only player who has never beaten Super Akuma so far is Hiyab. So
fun fact for you guys.
I think that's quite interesting how this played out for him. But this could also be you in one of our top 8s. Remember, guys, we have ICFC available from multiple regions. NA traditionally is later on at the level up your game channel. I think it's low. I'm not too sure. But if you want to find out where it is, definitely you guys can go to 10-o.gg/ICFC. You can find out all the information there correctly. Because I might be saying some wrong stuff. So
yeah. Also, Street Fighter 6 is in play right now. Tuesdays, we've taken over Tuesdays, and if you want to compete in some of these online tournaments, I heard the netcode is really, really good.
It's crazy.
Yeah, it's available for all 3 regions: Asia, EU, Middle East. I mean, netcode's so good that the ICFC and the EU region also allows for Middle East players to play. I think that's what it is. Here for Tekken, it's just EU only, but for Street Fighter 6, I think somebody in chat said it opens up and expands a little bit further the parameters. And of course, NA, Punk has been very, very dominant. I saw I saw
yesterday's ICFC. I think the grand finals was an Argentinian in the EU one.
Oh snap!
So I don't know how good that happened, but what I do know is, guys, we still have our Maturino up for grabs. You guys can click on that link, !Maturino, click on that link. All the codes are being used up. If you guys do want to help these players, maybe contribute some more money, you can click on that contribute button, and anything that you donate will be greatly appreciated. These players all worked hard to get to this point, have been grinding their hearts out. So let's send them off with something nice. Maybe get them some little Uber Eats for tonight. Maybe get them something nice to end out their day, man. I think they deserve them working hard. It's nice and hot as well. Maybe these guys can get something to cool them down for the end of the day.
Okay.
Just get some ice cream.
Moving like you.
Yeah, man. Well, again, just looking at some of the names that we have there in the top 8, like DBP, we've got Jodd, we have Sephiblack and Super Akuma. It just shows the consistency is still there. Even with a randomized seeding bracket, these guys will still manage to fight through it and make it in. Sephi has always been very impressive. I feel like recently he's been the guy who.
For breaking news.
Pikah eliminates Raskkii.
Wow, we got the run back.
All right.
Pikah was ready the next time.
Yeah, so we're not going to be getting Estonia, East Europe in the top 8 here, unfortunately. But still a very good performance, man. I mean,
we got Jodd. We got Jodd for all the Nina fans out there. I'm definitely one of the Nina fans, just because that character I think is pretty strong, but doesn't get a lot of playtime
Yeah.
in tournaments. A lot of people pick Nina just because I think it's a little bit more difficult to succeed with that character compared to other characters who are maybe just as strong, you know?
Yeah, I think Nina definitely one of the harder characters I think to pick up and play in this game. But if you put the time in, you can see what Jodd's able to do with the character. I think it's definitely worth it. You know, if you put in that hard work and dedication. So shout out to Jodd for doing that.
It's not like the old days anymore where you got to play Tekken for 10 years, 15 years to get good. There are guys who jumped in 2-3 years ago and are just up there battling it out with some of the longtime veterans of the game. It's just a matter of how much you dedicate yourself, how hard and how smart that you practice, and what you do with your time with the game. That really determines how far you'll go. So shout outs to the new guys who have really making the most of the opportunity to play the game, get better. Guys like Jodd and some of the American players, Fear, like you mentioned, just started playing halfway through Tekken 7. And they're kind of in the mix now and going to tournaments, traveling and everything, getting stronger and stronger. We'll see what happens with those guys in Tekken 8. I'm very excited to see the future of Tekken. And also, like, whatever new players that Tekken 8's going to bring. I know a lot of people might be holding off, waiting until Tekken 8 releases to start their journey. And I just know that, you know, the game is going to capitalize off of all the growth and momentum that was created with Tekken 7 and how great it was. We got the Sephi Negan, by the way.
Yeah, we've got
What do
these
we make
two
of this pick, man?
sandbagging right now. Look at
I'm
this,
sure
no
it's
main
not
pick.
sandbagging.
I think this is sandbagging.
He's trying to make a statement that he doesn't need Miguel to beat Ducky, or is it that Ducky gives Sephi's Miguel a hard time and he's just looking to see if he can find some easy success with a different character, perhaps?
I think it's interesting because I think it's funny that Sephi plays Miguel because there are people who have made an argument that Negan is just a better Miguel. That's an argument I've heard from time to time. So, you know, maybe that's what he's doing it. But nice belief. Knew that high was coming. Ducky Startsword should take this to the wall. Too much wall carry though.
Oh god, I accidentally put way too much money on Ducky. Dude. It was like 70-30 for Sephi, then I put like 21k and it became like 70-30 Ducky. I didn't pay attention to the numbers.
You gotta ride with that one now. Good luck.
I do have to ride with it, man. I mean, just because of these weird character picks, I was like, I'll take a chance on the odds.
So this is definitely interesting because I think Quack is a character you definitely do not see at this point. I actually spoke to Ducky quite a bit about this character and he said like something that Quack kind of excels at now is just knowledge checking. That's like his biggest thing right now. If your opponent doesn't, for example, that low is -15 now. They're down by 4 now. That can be launched. So
Everyone kind of dropped him after Fahkumram like got nerfed heavily, right?
that's because they nerfed him into the ground.
They did, but like, you know, we saw Ducky win a tournament recently with this character, right? It's not like it's impossible.
The one guy that was like representing Fahkumram at these majors kind of just disappeared, you know, and we haven't seen him since. I would not mention his name.
Break on the throw though.
Round 4.
Gonna take it to a game point for Sephiblack. On 2-4, that is very hit confirmed, by the way.
We just got word that ICFC NA will not only be on Rip's channel, but it's also going to be here. So keep it locked here as well. Follow the channel. Follow us at Tenno Media on Twitch and also Twitter. If you want more updates on maybe future ICFCs or maybe updates on the Street Fighter. So we'll see you guys in just under 4 hours because that'll be going down at 6 p.m. Pacific, 9 p.m. Eastern if the times are still correct.
No punish and throw for nice block on the down for Sephi. Ready? That was a guess for game situation. The mid, both options would have killed. Sephi guessed correctly. He takes the first game. Remember, this is still first of 2 actions, so that's a big first step for Sephiblack.
Yeah, for sure. We haven't really seen Sephi pick another character for a while. I wonder why he moved away from Miguel for that one. Maybe he thought that he'd go for the Noctis in that situation and thought that Negan's a better choice. I don't know.
I mean, who knows? You know. Well, like I think these two definitely mix each other up on the character select screen. You know, Ducky most likely straight to Miguel, goes for Fahk, and you've got, you know, Sephi expecting the Noctis and goes for Negan. So definitely they've mixed each other up before the game even started. And now this is interesting because we get to see what is Ducky's pick for the Negan. You know, is he going to keep doing the fact, was this exactly what he wanted? Or is he going to go back to the tried and true Fahkumram?
Yeah, I think he's gonna stick with the fact that it's not like he was getting completely destroyed there, right? Like
Yeah.
There were rounds there that were winnable where he lost. So let's see. I actually respect the pick with Fahkumram.
I mean, look at that final round, you know, that just came down to he blocked the down 4. You know what I mean? So that could have definitely gone to a final round there. So there was a lot to play for. So I think, yeah, I agree with this. But the Forgotten Realm is interesting.
Yeah.
I think Fak is decent on this stage. He has a nice floor break and has a nice follow-up to it. But I don't think he's particularly a floor break character. So let's see if Ducky can make a believer out of me.
One.
Yeah.
Fight.
All right, let's get into this, man. Let's see what happens. Can you close this one up and make it into winners finals?
That down for 3 is like Fak's like only non-launch punishable left.
Yeah. It's rough.
It's rough in these streets. Holy smokes. Again, and I forgot Fak does not have a magic 4 anymore, so that was counting against nothing but 3-4. Nice. Big count hit.
Nice.
Into the sweep.
Oh, he mistimed his Oki though. Good side step.
That.
Can he kill here?
He definitely can, but just backdashing out. Negan has some of the better male movement in this game. See it on action. He steps at that one, but the down 4 from out of nowhere. Ducky gets on the board first.
Yeah.
Fight.
It's very winnable here for Ducky, I think.
Yeah.
Just because Sephi went for the Negan. You can at least take this game and then make him switch to Miguel if he's even going to do that.
1-2. That's punish from Ducky. The 1-4. Jab. Not upward force from Sephi, trying to get a big counter hit and pay out. There, goes for it again. Nice interrupt though. Sephi ready for a lot of these strings, honestly. Alright, but Ducky's just gonna throw out 4-2-1.
Round 3. Fight.
2 straight for Ducky. Trying to protect my channel points.
All right.
There's a lot on the line. Wow, nice work punish from Sephi. Combo not the best.
Negan with the corner pressure is always scary, so Ducky trying to get some breathing room, and he does. Sephi looking for an opportunity, probably to get a combo off somewhere. Get that floor break and finish things off.
Ooh, nice punish from Ducky.
That was
He
on point.
shouldn't be dead. He's probably gonna break the floor as well. No, he wants to keep it. Doesn't want the extra skating. Nice blocking the down forward 3.
That's it.
Trade. Oh no, sorry, just the counter hit shove. Very nice work there. Sephi stays alive.
Those shoves are so annoying, man.
Yeah.
Alright, here comes some momentum for Sephi. He's going all the way. Needs to win these next 2 rounds if he wants to finish off the set right now. Otherwise, Ducky's gonna even things up at 1 apiece. This round's looking like a good one for Sephi though.
Yeah, down for counter, but the shove.
Wall splat? No wall splat.
Oh, the stab is guaranteed if you don't break the tackle. We're going to a fine round and set point for Sephi.
Things fell apart pretty quick for our hero Ducky, man.
But he was 2 rounds up. He was looking so good this game, but Sephiblack's come alive. 1-2. Intimidation.
A little bit late on the punish.
Oh, no.
Nothing
launches.
going Ducky's way. That's it. A lot of
Wait.
pokes. This is 2 rounds of dominance for Sephi. He woke up real quick there after winning that first round to make the comeback.
Yeah, very well played there. Sephiblack 3 rounds straight.
He
In
didn't
that
skip
second
the
match.
outro as well.
Yeah. So yeah, Sephiblack, our first winner finalist here, man. So again, just showing pure consistency. I don't know. He's just in good form right now. The best form he's been in. But breaking news at the moment. Let's see what we got here. Tetsu eliminates Moku to qualify for top 8. So that's yet another German in this top 8. There's 3
Nice.
Germans. Now we have Sephi, Tetsu, and DBP.
That's quite the show. I think definitely not surprised. I think because it ended up being random seeding. I mean, one thing that was quite interesting in the ICFCs of old, back when like there's a few weeks back then there is seeding. What normally ended up happening was the gems were taking out each other to get into top 8. You know, I think Tetsu and DBP played in multiple ICFCs back to back every single week. So the fact they're not in each other's way and they both made top 8 is a sign of the strength that they have. So I think that's a good trend for them.
Tetsu had to win 9 matches, beat 9 opponents after losing in the first round to get here. You did that before, right? You did a little super.
No, those aren't fun. Run. Those aren't fun at all.
Pretty much, he's been playing matches the whole time we've been sitting here commentating. Like he hasn't really had breaks.
No breaks.
He hasn't had to wait for opponents because they keep bringing him new opponents from the winners bracket to fight. You know what I mean? And he's not waiting for stream matches because we don't stream the losers bracket matches. So he finally made it, and his match still isn't going to be on stream. He's currently playing in his top 8 match off stream against who's his opponent here? His opponent is Jodd. So Jodd and Tetsu fighting it out off stream. And whoever wins that match, we will have their next match in the losers quarterfinal. But next up, it's Super Akuma, the king of ICFC, coming on and fighting Hiyab, the fresh face. I don't know if Hiyab's ever made top 8 winners. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I mean, he's
definitely made top 8 before. I do not know about the winner side.
Winner side is tough. Big opportunity here to get a locked-in top 3, though. I mean, again, ICFC is part of like a 2-3 month long circuit. So every week you're earning points. You're accumulating these season points, not tour points, excuse me. And, you know, it's always nice to get off to a good start in the first week. So you kind of set the tone and you kind of set the bar for what everybody's kind of going for. So top 3 is where a lot of the majority of the points are. So if Hiyab pulls off this upset, he'd be sitting real pretty.
The question is, though, does he have the experience against Akuma to know? And, you know, it's not even about knowing what to do. Everybody knows what to do. It's about having the practice in order to do it. You know, having the muscle memory to sidestep and jab or to anti-air, or even with Steve, you know, use the weave to get around certain options. You know, we've seen how good Steve can be by watching Frizen and Y play in their matches. You know, Frizen has shown many times how good Steve can be in his matchup, and Doug from Paris. But Super Akuma does have a lot of experience against everyone. So this is going to be a tough one for Hiyab. The pressure here now from Super Akuma's got him in the corner. Again, jumping, dive kicking, down forward, run pressure. And that is a big Hail Mary there. A bit of panic there from Hiyab. And Super Akuma takes the first round.
Super quick first round right there. It isn't like how Hiyab's usually started off in a lot of his matches. I remember his last set, he was the one that was getting off to those 2-0 round leads. So it could be tough.
It's just staying down. It's staying down. And it didn't help at all. He's dead. He's actually dead. I can't believe it. I can't believe it. He's dead.
Super dead.
Yeah, looks like Super Akuma's trying to punch his ticket into that winners finals very quickly here. But down 4-2. Gets the combo here. Hiyab, let's see if he can make a comeback again.
I mean, every hit's important right now. You really want to, you know, get at least a round if you're going to lose a game. Uh-oh.
Okay, Sidewalls kind of saves him. Oh, wow. Got the walls back then. Nice. Hiyab. Good stuff. Gets around on the board. Still have some work to do, though, man. And as we can see as well from the bottom corner, man, Super Akuma building up that meter slowly but surely.
Oh, nice. Over the bag too. No, Super Akuma does not wake up the way that Hiyab wanted. Can be decent damage.
1, 2, 3, nice. 1, 2, 1. Counter hits, and he jumps over the downfall.
Jump the downfall.
That's an interesting combo. Did he need to do that?
Oh, hang on a second, though. Hang on a second. Rage available. No meter for Super Akuma. Hiyab, can he close this one out? Take us to a final round.
He can do it. He can do it. Just watch the jump. If you're trying to close out.
Wow. It's a whiff punish from Hiyab.
Yeah, Super Akuma maybe realizing that Hiyab wasn't ducking a great deal, but, you know, out of range for that down 4, and here we go. Oh!
Nice.
Could have launched that one.
Could have way more.
Oh, come on, mate.
A little bit ambitious.
Oh, we probably could have launched that too.
He's just not playing the game right now.
Play the game, Hiyab. Play the game.
Oh my goodness, the shimmies, the duck and the shimmy.
Yeah.
And he went the wrong way, but no.
Could have launched.
Yeah.
Oh. Good block there from Super Akuma. Takes the first match. A bit of a, you know, this is the thing about Super Akuma is that he puts you into these scrambly situations, right? Even in that situation where it was looking like it was Hiyab's advantage. Super Akuma didn't have meter, and Hiyab had the, it was final round, but he turns it into a scramble, and in those situations you got to stay calm, and unfortunately Hiyab wasn't able to stay calm and get the punishes that he needed. Ooh. We've got a $29 donation here, contribution from Adience. Just no comment either as well, man. So thank you very much, Adience, for that. That's put us to $140. Much appreciated. Let's see if anyone else can add to that as well in the chat, man. The link is going to be there right now in the chat. Click that golden button there for contributing. Let's see how close we can get that to 200. We have 200 plus entrants for today's ICFC. Let's see if we can get that closer to 200 by the end of today's tournament, man. Much appreciated to everyone that has contributed by claiming the codes and by directly contributing. Much love.
It's been a great first week back after a long hiatus. ICFC EU Summer Edition Week 1. We'll be back next Wednesday, same time, of course, with the same crew as well. So we'll look forward to seeing you guys back next week for more Tekken 7 action. And probably another 200-man bracket, because EU is always bringing the numbers, man. Never failed to deliver when it comes to these tournament sizes. Definitely has performed the best, I think, out of all 3 regions. But if you guys want more Tekken action after this tournament, don't forget the NA regions. ICFC will be kicking off their season tonight at 9 p.m. Eastern, 6 p.m. Pacific on Tenno Media and Level Up Your Games channel. You guys do not want to miss it. And curious to see how the players in NA have grown. Who's going to be coming out on top tonight? Should be a good one.
Down for one is DP. Super Akuma. If he steals this round.
You know he will. Oh, okay. I try to commentator's curses for our boy,
I respect that.
Oh, could have got a bigger punish there, but it's okay. Still get something. Hiyab now.
Better than nothing. Hiyab definitely found some confidence, something to build off in those last few moments of game 1. It was 2 straight rounds in the beginning for Super Akuma, but I mean the score got evened up really, really quick. It was just the last round that went wrong for Hiyab, and this is more like it.
Nice combo as well. That is not easy to do to get that pickup.
Dude, I've only done that like 1 time.
Okay, good. Hiyab getting a punish there with the Sonic Fang, putting on some pressure now. I like this from the Swede. Here we go. Oh, tries to sidestep left, but the standing 2 does track that way.
No, but he wasn't looking at him.
It's deep, isn't it?
Good. It's looking good for Hiyab. Super Akuma has no meter, so there's going to be a window of opportunity where he does not have to worry about certain things happening. That low kick can't lead to 50%. Not for a couple more seconds. A race drive would finish the round off. No go. Doesn't even get a chance to start it up.
Good stuff. That's the Super Akuma, and he built a bar meter there as well. But oh, Hiyab tried to go for the big stuff and gonna get punished for it as well for dropping. And that's gonna go closer to the wall because 2D jabs will cover very, very quick. Big wall carry.
Oh, okay. What can you get? Oh, unfortunately, the back was not close enough to the wall to get a full-on splat.
That
does not matter.
Dude.
Hiyab still trying to press forward. No, that was a mistake for sure. Trying to go for the hard stuff.
Oh, drive.
No, we missed it.
Low jab.
Oh,
that's it.
That was sick. No, oh, Hiyab is doing his best to lose her, but he manages to take it either way. We're going to a final match here, guys. And the winner of this next match is going to be making it into the winners final. So Super Akuma has some thinking to do, man.
That was like a super safe choice when it came to the wall combo because he didn't want to. He had already dropped so many opportunities to finish it off. He just wanted to do like the easiest, most guaranteed, but it wasn't enough. It left him with a pixel left. And we both kind of shout out like, no, you should have just done some regular, more standard stuff.
There was a lot to drop there, but in the end he takes it, so we can't complain about it. But it was
all is forgiven.
It was risky getting there, so we go to a final game between these two, tied up 1-1 apiece.
Yeah, I'm loving the spacing from Hiyab as well, man. It's looking good.
Yeah.
He's keeping at a good range where Super Akuma can't really get comfortable to go in with his clean hits and stuff, and the keep out's been pretty good. Every time he's been whiffing, it's been just out of range. The Sonic Fangs have been there. The 1-1-2s have been there for any small whiff that he throws out. So these small things add up, man, and it's looking good.
Definitely able to go to a final game between these two, all tied up 1-1 apiece. Steve versus Akuma. Hiyab versus Super Akuma.
Kind of the way that things have been going, I would definitely be sweating if I were Super Akuma. I mean, I won the first game, and then the second game started to fall apart for me. Also, the first game I barely won too because I almost came back on. So it's definitely kind of turning in favor of Hiyab, but it could also turn back just as quickly because it is Super Akuma, one of the most seasoned and skilled players in EU.
All right. Well, he brings out the special custom here. Here we go. Should be punished. And interesting that Super Akuma went to the Cave of Enlightenment instead of the Howard Estate. He usually likes to go there, but he must have a game plan. Either way, Super Akuma gets a big combo here.
I think he just likes the song on the stage.
Oh no!
Yeah.
Is the pressure?
I know Steve can't launch that, but that was still not a good option at all, I must say.
Alright, let's do Super Akuma now. Remember, Super Akuma's been in this situation many times before, right? He's facing a situation where he has a big chance to make a name for himself in the ICFC, so a bit more pressure on his shoulders, especially. But that's another massive combo for Super Akuma, and he hasn't even used any meter. Okay.
Ooh, 2 sidewalls in a combo and still didn't really.
He's gonna be punished.
Drop it, but yeah. Super Akuma trying to shut it down real quick.
I like this part of the song, man.
Yeah. Well, Hiyab definitely working up with it as well. So heavy. Oh, drops the combo again, and Super Akuma clutch with the blocks as usual on those lows. Gonna go to the wall now. You're gonna deal with this and Oki and Mita, and it's not looking good, Brev.
We need some of that Hiyab magic, man. I think the nerves kind of got to him this game.
Yeah, for sure. He's just kind of swinging now, isn't he? Let's see if he can bring it back. He's got rage available.
All the meter in the world.
Wow, and that's going to be it. Super Akuma popping off with a Tatsu. Moves into winners finals. Sephiblack versus Super Akuma. If you were going to be a betting man and say, hey, who's the most likely to make it into winners finals here for ICFC, it was definitely going to be those.
It was those two, yeah.
Yeah, it's getting a bit predictable now, isn't it? But good stuff, Dabby. Hitting the box, Stevie Wonder's New Year's theme. Is that live look at Super Akuma?
Damn, they put the ICFC in the corner like it's an album cover too.
That is Super Akuma making that winners final day. You love to see it.
Lovely, lovely. Well, here we go, man. This is well, Hiyab not out of it yet. You know, we're talking like he's out of it, but he's not. We have the loser side to go through now. Pikah DBP and Tetsu versus Jodd. Those are both going to be very, very strong matches.
Jodd over Tetsu 2-1, by the way.
Oh, it happened already.
Sure.
Yep.
Oh, there we go.
That's going to be next up on stream. Ducky Jodd this isn't like a run back or anything. No, it's not.
I can't think of any time these two have played, but if they did, I imagine Jodd would not be very happy.
We haven't seen Ducky versus Jodd. Are you sure?
No, not today. They were in separate pools.
Not today, but in general, I don't think I've ever seen that.
That's interesting because, you know, I always like watching people play Ducky for the first time, or like even if they didn't play him once, like just if you haven't got the experience against him, we see how wild he is, but he's also very solid as well. As much as Kavus will say he's not, he's pretty solid as well. So
he's shit.
No, he's good, man. Those down 4-2s will hit anyone, bro.
He's shit.
Yo, I hope the next time K-West enters, the bracket runners just do a little rigging and we get a little.
I'm just saying.
K-West Ducky action. That'd be nice.
I'm just saying. I'm just being.
I'd put in that contribute code for free on that match. That's for sure. Put in my 25 cents to watch that.
That's just what I'm saying.
Well, why are you saying that though?
I'm just saying the truth.
Is it the housing topic?
Well, he's in loser side top 8, so.
No, he was in winners top 8.
Yeah, but he's in loser side now, so that means he lost.
So you waited till he lost and then you started back up?
I mean, I don't think I've ever wavered from the fact that he's shit. I'm gonna be I think I've been honest about that from the beginning. So.
Nah, man, we gotta give Ducky his flowers. It's week 1. It's been a long time.
Well, Pikah D. Now this is an insane game right here.
Why?
Don't you think Bob looks like Geese from an alternate universe?
No.
I think he does. I think Bob is
brothers.
Geese. Bob is Geese that took a different life path.
I think if you give Geese black hair, he looks like Joker.
Look back here.
Shit. Man, we need Joker in the tournament, man.
Yeah, we're joking, man. He's hot.
Is he too good for us now that he's got TWT points?
I think that's what he said.
What did he say?
He forgot where we came from, man.
He was like, he said, I'm too good for ICFC now. That's what Joker said.
Oh, let's get into it, man. Pikah gets down 4-2 counter hit here. DBP tries to take us to the wall.
This is huge. So you can escape that, but from there, I don't think you can. What you have to do is you have to hold down and then mash one. Mash it, and then you can escape that combo. But I think from that access, it wasn't escape.
Wait, what you gotta do? You got side roll, right?
You got side roll.
Yeah, hold down and mash one. You can't time it, you gotta mash it.
Interesting that Pikah's crouch cancelled into standing 2 without meter. Because I think going for just the while standing launcher would have been better for him, but it's okay. He still gets the round on the board there. Pikah, nice.
Joker just said in chat, just for Anakin, I'll enter next week.
That's my guy, man.
Nice.
I'm commentating next week too, so I'll be here for it.
Let's go.
That's my guy, man.
Alright, 10 seconds gone. 1-1-2 at the wall now. Pikah putting on some pressure. Are you commentating next week, Kobe?
I think so.
So every time Joker wins a match. Well, every time he wins a round.
Every time he lands a hit.
Alright, 2 bars of meat ahead to work with. And doesn't get the whiff punish. Very, very close to it though.
Yeah, that whiff going upward 4 is pretty good. 15 seconds left to go rage for both. I think Bob's is scarier, but not when it gets jumped out like that. 10 seconds.
Oh, beautiful block and punish there for Pikah. I guess just getting used to doing the crouch cancel standing 2 there for the punish. I like it, especially when you have meter. It is the optimal stuff to do.
He tried to jab there. Interesting. DP now on the back foot. I mean, 2 bars of meat for Pikah. 2 bars of meat and 1 round necessary to win to close out this game. This is very scary.
Yeah.
1 back 3-2, 1 standing 2. Could be over. He tried to back 3 there with a 4-4-2, knocks him out of it, tries to jump over something. Nice break on the throw. Going the wrong way to step 4-4-2. You have to go to the left to beat that. Uh-oh.
Nice. So DBP gets around on the board, but as you can see, Pikah getting close to max meter there. No break on the 1+2 throw. Interesting combo from DBP.
It's either a sell or he dropped CD1. I'll believe it's a sell because I trust DBP.
Nice. You believe it's a setup. You didn't do anything from it.
Yeah.
Nice. German strats.
I believe it's a sell because he's not Ducky, so he's not shit.
Ah.
Oh,
nice punish.
See, if that was Ducky, that wouldn't have hit.
Okay, forward 4-2 blocked.
Wow. I feel like DVP's on the few bot players just throws out that move. I think it's so good to do. It is safe, high, normal.
Whoa! Sidewall saved him. Oh! And slow-mo as well. Didn't have to do that. Well, Pikah takes the first match.
So there was a lot that went on there. There was almost too much that went on.
I don't like it.
So that Raging Storm there, I think, is completely invincible, and it's like, it was like I9 Starp or something like that. Completely invincible, safe on block. I think. Like, I was just so, yeah. It's basically, I've been playing a lot of Street. It's basically a wake up reversal. I'm playing a lot of Street Fighter recently, so I see it as a wake up reversal. And yeah, there's not really anything you can do about it in that situation. You just gotta hold it, you know. So good awareness and freaking. He had the 2 bars. He was on death's door, and that was one of the best things to keep him alive. So yeah, shout outs to Pikah. He takes the first game, but now DVP probably gonna pick the geometric plane, and he knows how to do a madness on this stage back, doesn't he?
Yes. Are you gonna be commentating Street Fighter as well, man? Not Mr. Expert on Street Fighter, yeah? Shit.
I'm not an expert. I just said wake up reversal, bro.
Guys,
He's only platinum. Everybody I know is either diamond or master. So.
I'm like 5 games off diamond, man. Like I'm trying to play Tekken 2, man. Like
I know, it's okay.
I can't do both. It's hard.
You went 3 and 2. It's pretty good.
It's hard in these streets, man.
Well, Super Kuma's doing both.
It's because Akuma's in Tekken, bro.
Yeah, I wonder like how good he'd do if he played actual Street Fighter. What if he just sucked in Street Fighter?
I remember. No, listen.
I mean, I can see that happening.
No, at the gaming sphere, I remember we had the Street Fighter was on and one of the setups, so I was like, oh, let's play. It was me, Luffy from Saudi Arabia, and a couple other people. So Superkin was like, yeah, let me jump on, man. I'm like, okay. He beat me, right? I don't play the game. And then Luffy sits down, beats his ass at Street Fighter, bro. This is Luffy. Like, he doesn't play no 2Ds in Tekken. I'm sorry, I got to call you out there, Superkin. You got your ass kicked, man.
Oh, ratio spent. Goes for the mid, nice and safe option there. Now, Pikah still has his rage, but no rage drive to work with the... Goes high. High Jacob again, no ducks from DBP, the jump back. 10 seconds and the again.
So difficult to get in, man. So difficult to get in against those fireballs, and even moves which seem like they're going to go over them don't really do that, right? So it's difficult. But nice duck there on the forward 3. Not many people do that, and DBP gets the launch.
Okay.
Nice block from DBP is so ready right now.
I love it, I love it. Definitely needed that round because Pikah was kind of running away with it, but he has a lot of resources to work with, and look at that, man.
He crouched for like, wait, where's the combo?
I don't know, man.
This is late at night. These guys getting tired. I mean, this is where you're really getting tested on your endurance, your Tekken stamina.
Yep, almost midnight in Belgium and Germany.
On a weeknight too.
Okay, here we go now. 1 pixel remaining and jabs him out of the unblockable. Very good.
Most people are either gonna get hit by it or like duck last second or whatever, but
yeah,
the jab, the interrupt option is actually more rare to see.
Back 3-2 throws it out. Pikah looking so good around. This can be big damage as well. There's another bar to work with too.
He's looking all Pikah this set, man. DBP won a round, but has not really put a lot of pressure on Pikah.
Oh yeah,
gets a wall slap, peels off. Nice combo as well.
Things could change with this round though, right here.
Oh, okay. That's a punish.
That's a punish. Yeah.
Yep.
Up forward. Okay, once again, DBP now looking good, but it's still set point for Pikah. So let's see if he can close it out. Remember, this is loser side as well, so DBP will be out of the tournament if he loses this one.
Spends all his max mode fast.
Meter is gone for the next few seconds as well. DBP just has to find that opening.
Oh, he ducked, but didn't duck for long enough.
No.
Pressure now.
Huh. Back on the wall. The corner pressure too. Can't go left, can't go right.
Spends it. Double look at EX. Look at all the EX.
Good break. Decide step.
Could have had more.
Fireball keep out. It's not looking good for DBP. He needs a wall splat or something here.
1-4-4-2 changes this, and I think Pikah thought the exact same thing. Kept him out with the jabs, and he moves forward in the loser side. DBP is done for the day.
Yeah, DBP, good performance though, is on his return to ICFC, getting a top 8 finish. But yeah, man, just too strong there for Pikah. Again, once he's really unique in the sense that he loves to use his meter to get pressure. He's not the kind of person to sit on his meter and try to go for that big whiff punish and get that huge damage, right? He'll use his meter to just apply pressure and whittle down the opponent's health, and he did that really well. Being annoying with the fireballs, and then when DBP forces his way in, overextends, you see that 1-1-2 finish it off, man. So you see Pikah now is going to be going up against Hiyab and Ducky versus Jodd, of course, Sephi and Super Akuma. Who else, man, to be in that winners finals for today, man? It's looking like a nice bracket. Yeah, man, 2 French, 1 UK, 1 German, 1 Belgium, and a Swede.
Matcherino is still alive, guys. Type in !Matcherino in the chat. These are your last few chances to directly contribute to the prize pool. We appreciate everybody who's used up all those free 25-cent promo codes and who's opened up their wallets and directly contributed. Thank you, everybody, for supporting and for watching the tournament here today. We will be back next week with another edition of ICFC, but let's wrap things up tonight with a nice prize pool. Let's get up as high as we can. Price pool currently stands at $140, but $150 is a nice looking. Oh, there it is, right there. $10
hey,
from Dullahan. Says, love seeing the ICFC back in action. Some great new faces today. Absolutely, a lot of fresh faces today, and that's what it's all about when it comes to these online tournaments. So the prize pool now stands at 150. Let's try to get it up even higher than that. Top 4 today will be getting paid, so these guys are fighting for that right to get into the top 4. From here on out, Sephiblack, Super Kuma guaranteed top 3, but Hiyab, Pikah, their next match, Ducky, Jodd, their next match, that's actually coming up on stream, will determine who actually makes it into the top 4 and gets a piece of that prize pool. So pretty nice. $150 for opening week, but we could do better than that, guys. Again, that's !Matcherino in the chat. Click the link. We appreciate you guys, and let's get this next match underway. Jodd versus Ducky. Okay, was his favorite player?
He's so shit.
I think it's because y'all like best friends. You could say that, right?
Yeah.
He might surprise you, man. I think Ducky has been playing pretty good today. Jodd has also been playing good today, but just unfortunate that he ran into Super Kuma, probably the most accomplished player in the Intercontinental Fight Club. So
It's interesting though, because he could have like that is someone like, I think just judging off their most recent results, I would have expected Jodd, you know, to take it. So
started off good, right?
Yeah, I think it's good for Super Kuma that he won that game. It's going to be a good showing for him for the future. As for Ducky, let's see what he does for against Jodd. That back two, something we saw Momo-Dog's Noctis do a lot of, and Ducky not so much. He prefers a down forward two over a back two. Okay, just a lot of back two now.
Those back twos add up. You can land 2 around. You can see right then and there how much life Jodd has already lost in this round. But even things up with just one combo, one rage combo, wipe the floor, takes the lead, down to 1 more hit. Will it be a low? Yes, it will. And it always comes after that sidestep 1, because you can sidestep 1, sway back, and, you know, perform a move out of that really, really quickly. It's always been the case ever since, like, what, Tekken 5 days, I think? When that sidestep 1, sway back, low kick, it's a classic.
You got a lot of shenanigans.
From the sidestep 1, yeah.
Ducky, I think, playing a bit more, trying to be a bit more solid and fundamental in this set.
Yep.
Perhaps that's the experience that normally like his wild play normally doesn't want. Jodd actually is someone who knows, does have some trouble breaking through sometimes. That's something you have to exploit.
Could be because he's a new player that kind of just started playing midway through Tekken 7's lifespan. Hasn't had the experience getting thrown and breaking all these throws.
Good at blocking the lows though as he goes into game point here.
Yeah. Off to a super fast start, Jodd is. Ducky has not found anything to really build off of so far. And this is the worst way you want to lose. If you want to lose, you want to come out with some information to carry into the next game, but all you're doing is getting beat up. Look at this combo. Very nice. 2 wall splats in 1.
Chat pressure here now. Oh god, what's he doing? Down 4 to finish off 3 rounds straight, man. Jodd looking very comfortable here versus Ducky.
Very clean there from Jodd. Exactly the start he would want to have there, especially from going to leads. It's probably earlier than he would like. So perfect start there from Jodd. Takes the first game with Ducky, and for Ducky, does he think about a character switch? No, we know he got the fact in his back pocket.
I think it's definitely crossing his mind. Like, that Noctis didn't get anything started. I mean, his best moment was when he grabbed Jodd. And we started talking about Ducky a little bit. You know, oh, nice grab. Jodd doesn't break grabs. And then it just went right back to the ass whoopings. But, I mean, that happened to Sephiblack earlier against Starbreaker. And we remember what happened. Sephiblack brought it back. But that's just because that guy is super experienced and he knows what to do. But does Ducky know what to do in this situation? Because definitely looked clueless, definitely looked lost in that first set. And
I feel like we don't have any Nina players in the UK.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, bonus Jinbei's not really been playing like that.
And he plays Zafina now, doesn't he? So
Yeah.
a lot. Yeah.
Let's see.
Yeah, we really don't. But Ducky stick with Noctis, goes for the infinite stage, the Arctic Snowfall as well. I think it's funny he picked this stage.
Why is it funny?
I think it's funny.
He's trying to prolong, he's trying to stall it out, he's trying to breathe and backdash, you know?
Interesting.
Why is it interesting? You keep saying words, but you're not telling us why.
It's interesting. You're not interested? Like, I'm very interested.
I'm interested
Guys, not telling
in
me
seeing the next man. I'm just kidding.
Do you know why? Spike?
why. You're a
Can't
waste
wait.
man, bro.
I can tell by your face that you look very, very interested in this set, bro. you can make it, man. Hang in there, bro. Hang in there. It's almost Super Akuma Sephi time. It's almost time. It's almost time to go home.
Honestly, what I've seen Ducky was so many back twos today, honestly.
Yeah.
Well, actually, in this set, it's normally down 4-2, and again, there's the throw rate from Jodd. He does have difficulty from time to time. Like, I think there'll be times he's very consistent, but times like you can get multiple times with the same throw over and over again. That's what I think Ducky needs to go for it now. It's one of the weak Jodd moments.
I mean, Jodd finds a way to steal this round. It's definitely all over. I mean,
Oh, he's gonna do it,
I'm already.
trust me.
I'm sorry. I'm already saying it's over, but
I
it's
mean,
super
Jodd-
duper over.
Jodd in these situations very often is looking for some kind of counter hit. I mean, or a
Oh
power
my
crash,
god!
or then a plug bomb, and
it's
then a
already
low.
even.
That was insane.
The rage is in play. Okay.
Ooh,
Up
that
back
killed,
one,
nice.
I know that wasn't a good option there. That was like, I don't know what if you had a read on the timing
Yeah.
or what, but Ducky did not
It
do
was-
anything.
Unforced error for sure. Just threw out that up back one for no reason. But I mean, it would have been a good opportunity to like get a combo off and use that rage. Maybe,
Yeah.
maybe he could have even had a combo to kill. Who knows? Had some trick up his sleeve. We'll never know.
Yep.
Nice break on the throw though. The weak Jodd moment is over.
This
It looks
would
like
be.
Ducky's being very, very extra careful to press buttons there versus
Yep,
Jodd and get his
yep.
offense started.
It's not as crazy as he was earlier on this tournament. Could be fatigue, could be nerves, could be just being threatened by Jodd and his ability to punish and block everything like that.
Here come the butterflies.
Yep.
Here, box flies.
Ouch.
Oh,
Unfortunate.
nice.
Unfortunate.
4-3 count it.
All right, goes to the
just like-
final round now.
Okay, the last hit just throws it out. Like, 2 huge plus frames.
Oh,
All right.
the counter hit sidestep 2. Man, back in the day, Nina's sidestep 2 used to be super evasive, man. It's crazy how it's not as good as it used to be, but still pretty decent.
No, Ducky and Jodd.
Nice.
Nice sidestep from Jodd and the punish.
Big combos,
my
big
goodness.
combos.
Ducky in trouble and the slide. Jodd takes it 2-0 over Ducky. He moves forward in the bracket. I think he goes to losers semi-final. Yeah, he plays the winner of Hiyab and Pikah. That's quite. I got like the winner's side. I think the winner's side of our bracket right now is kind of expected, especially over winners final. But the loser's side is I'd say very unexpected. You know, Pikah making a surprise return to an ICFC top 8. DBP is there as well. Tetsu, someone who he made top 8. Didn't see him on stream once. Made top 8, lost his first game, played all these games and lost a job. We didn't see him on stream once.
We'll
Damn,
see him
maybe
back next
I think
week.
Tetsu shit as well, I guess. Gosh, what's up with all these bad players in ICFC? I shouldn't enter next week. There's
We
going to be a
need
bounty
our
in
hero to return, man. Our commentator.
Nah, there's going to be a
player
bounty in my head now.
extraordinaire.
I can't do it.
There's a bounty on your head right now.
Actually, yeah, there is literally a bounty, actually.
Yeah.
But it has to be on stream, though, so I'll just ask for my games to be off stream. I'll request that.
Damn.
Mm.
All these conditions, all these stipulations. You're like a Tekken diva over here.
I learned from the best man.
It might be we might claim that bounty later on tonight when ICFC
Yeah.
NA goes down. That's just over 3 hours. Gonna be on this channel here, so follow us if you haven't already on Twitch. We appreciate you guys chilling with us today. We've got over 800 viewers in our first week back. Winners final is about to go down. It's gonna feature 2 of the best players in Europe, the most consistent all over the world, and we have got
Hey.
another direct contribution from
Doug from
D.
Doug from
Denmark.
It says Doug from Dundee.
Dundee.
I like that. No message from Doug, but we appreciate your $20. We are up to $170. Thank you, Doug from Dundee. And also Dillahan once again for the $10 and everybody else who's contributed today. Not only through the the promo codes, but also the direct contributions. Appreciate you guys. Adiens, Teddy, Jesus, Noodle, Clow, Andre. We didn't forget you guys. It's been a good one. Miss these guys. Miss commentating with these guys, and
It's been too
we'll
long.
be back next week, man. Yeah.
It has been too long, man, and it's good to be back. Obviously, we're $30 away, guys, from the 200 mark, man. I said there's 200 players that entered, and let's get $200, guys. Come on. Who's gonna get us up there, man? Watch Legend in the chat is gonna get us to $200. Let's go, man.
It's definitely reachable now that we've hit $170 for our prize pool. Top 4 gets paid. Both these guys are in top 4, but they are about to play a first 3 set to see who moves on and puts himself in a great position to take first place. Winner of the set moves into grand finals on the winner side, which is a huge advantage over their opponent. Whenever that's settled, they'll have 2 sets to play with. Of course, you guys don't know how these tournaments work, so they're definitely fighting for a lot here. And it's not the first time that they fought, though. So
Oh no.
This was our previous ICFC finals.
Season
Grand
finals.
finals. You know, and it was one of the closest ones that we had as well. Super Kimmer, Sephiblack. It was a reset, went right down to the wire. I think Super Kimmer ended up taking it, but yeah, man, these guys have always had close ones on ICFC. Can the stream hear that?
Yeah.
all right, he uses the meter early because he knows it's really difficult to get in against Sephi with these low kicks. Sephi keeps the spacing tight. 9 seconds left. Anyone's game. Both players about even on life. I think Supercom's got the slight edge though. And Sephi's gonna have to make something happen. There it is, right there. The hit, 2 hits.
The DP as
wow.
well. One thing I really wish Sephiblack would stop throwing out that trash rage drive in neutral. It's just such a bad rage drive. Like the first hit does not have a hitbox, and I need to see less of it. I'm gonna be
No. Listen. Sephiblack said to us that his rage drive is really bad, but in tournament it always works. Did you see how he beat Hira?
I've seen it hit. I've seen it be blocked the first hit, whiffed way more times than I've seen him win off of it.
Bro, the wins he got were massive though. You gotta throw it out.
I agree, but also I think he should start. I think he should start doing down back 1 when he has rage. I want to see it.
Surely not.
I want to see
That
it.
sounds very OP, actually. He doesn't even use down back.
You're not gonna expect Sephiblack to do a down back
Never.
1.
That would
You know?
It's kind of like when Arslan uses the snake edge from Zafina, right?
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
You should use it. You know, I think he used it at Combo Breaker against Shadow, and it hit. It was either versus Shadow or someone else, but it was quite far into the bracket, and I think it was an accident, and it actually worked. So he should do it.
How
I
fast
just
is
want
that
to see 1 down back 1 from Sephi.
How
Someone
far is
goes, go Sephi. I think he's streaming. Someone go to chat and tend to do down back. What? Oh, that would have been an insane whiff punish. And Sephi, have you thrown it away? If Supergirl breaks his balcony and takes the next wall, this is dead. Oh, he doesn't even need it. He doesn't even need it. He didn't even need it.
Wow. Wow.
That's dead.
Wow.
That was a nice combo, though. You gotta give him some props for that. They could have messed it up. All right, I don't know.
Yeah.
I guess we gotta give him props.
Have we got that Stevie Wonder hitbox picture again? I need to.
Nah, that was a pretty impressive combo, though, because I don't really see that too often.
Man.
He's on the verge of building another meter. It's got Sephi's back against the wall, so the damage can pile up very quickly. Sephi in a little bit of trouble right here. There it is right there, like I said. The wall being nearby.
Oh wow.
Tech trap attempt. No go.
Oh god. Oh, he never mind. So that tech situation there is when they nerf the tech situation, and then because before that used to be a guaranteed dive kick if they caught your timing, etc. But now you wake up and block it. It's like +10 on block. Like, what the hell? What's that?
Plus
What's
10.
going on there? Hey, you blocked that, you're -10. What now? What now? What's good? What now?
More blocking.
Just got blocked again. He took another mix, he died.
Just got blocked forever.
I think it's time to abolish Akuma. I think it's time. I want to put legislation forward.
Legislation forward, let's go.
Yeah. I want
What's
to
the
talk,
legislation?
talk to the right people. It's time to abolish.
What are we banning, Kawis?
We're banning Akuma.
I like how we went from make fireball -26 to just ban the guy, man. And over the course of one tournament.
To be honest, I don't even want to hate on Akuma too much because like we haven't seen like a long super good Super Kuma run in ages. So
Damn, you're just rubbing it in, man. How many times have you said that he's been
I just mean
struggling this
like
tonight?
no, but what I'm saying is like I guess it's good for super. Like oh god, I can't even.
Yeah, don't even try. Don't even try. There's no defending what you just said, man. There's
No,
defending.
because like it's been ages since we've seen him like do what he's doing.
We all know you can beat him, man. You don't have
No,
to.
that's that.
We
See,
all
now,
know
now
you're really good
that's
against
your
Akuma.
head cannon coming in now, Anakin. I ain't say nothing about that.
We know you can.
Even
kill
though the
him.
last time I played him it was 7-1, but that's not what this is about.
Damn,
Yo.
7-1.
Look, listen, it's not his fault that Hwarang is really good against Akuma. Okay?
It is what it is, man.
Lucky guy, man.
We can't all just pick Hwarang and do what you do.
Yeah.
It's true. I work hard to do that.
The hardest working man in the Tekken community, right there.
That's
He's making
true.
videos, you commentating, and you
Yeah,
playing,
man.
man.
It's not easy. It's not easy being
Making
cheap.
them thumbnails. You make your own thumbnails?
Yeah.
Damn. Pro. I noticed you added the little fuzzy piece on your microphone. You didn't have that last time, man. You're moving up in the world,
It
dude.
looks nice, doesn't it?
Yeah. Looks very fancy. You
Oh,
ever
we
hang
can-
up your
we can do-
statue and your paintings yet, or what?
They're hiding.
When are you going to take out those waifu pillows in the back?
There's no waifu pillows.
That's what
I think
but
that's
they are.
Naruto.
They're
Raw
literally-
scrolls.
They are not waifu pillows.
Those are pillows.
Is this what we're doing to just refuse commentating his game?
Yeah.
Now we've reached that point where we just start cheering for whoever's up, right? We turn and we're like, let's go Super Akuma! Yeah!
I mean, 5 seconds.
It is
Sephi can
1-0
definitely
to Super Akuma, by the way, right?
I mean, 1 second.
Yeah,
If he,
Okay.
Oh my
that's 1
god.
second. That's the bounty. No, was it an entire game?
I don't know.
With the
I think it
sliver
was
of
a
health?
game.
It should be around, right?
A sliver.
I think that was already claimed, though.
With 1 second, I don't think that was claimed.
Oh, 1 second bounty? I didn't see the 1 second bounty.
You dropped the forward input there, Sephiblack.
Oh, now he's dead. Dropped an input. Now he's dead.
They need to add that supercharged bounty back. You remember that one time we had the supercharged and we had to like discuss what the heck they were trying to say for like 3 weeks?
Yeah.
What the hell is a supercharge? Nice. Low sweep. Super Kuma really pressing the issue whenever he's up, whenever he's got the advantage in life, in rounds, in games. The risks start to open up, you know? You can do that in a tournament set. Of course, in the beginning, you're going to play more safe, more calculated, but as your league grows, your range, the things that you can do start to open up a little bit to keep your opponent on the back foot. Sephi really needs this game to keep things competitive.
Yeah, for sure, man. Got a massive life lead here. And
Okay, that's it.
Yeah, nice.
Wow.
Down 1+2 does a chunk of damage in our final round now. Massive round incoming here because you don't want to go down 2-0 in the first 3. Super Sephiblack looking to even up.
This is a make or break round right here for Sephi. Like, guys in Sephi's position have won this round and gone on to win the whole set. Or, I mean, when it's 2-0, it's pretty much rest in peace. See you next set kind of situation. Super Kuma has got pretty much a fully loaded 2-bar meter. Trying to get closer. You see, he's trying to inch his way forward with a lot of forward dashing.
Wow, he ducked 1-1 and launched it. Crazy. Sephiblack.
Nobody ducks that. Nobody.
Super Kuma has 2 bars, so he still has the life lead.
It would
does.
suck to die without having used these bars.
It'd be crazy if Super got the down 3 there, but no, Sephiblack was 1 step ahead, and you gotta hate that if you're Super Akuma dying with 2 bars a meter.
I mean, the thing is, that's standing 2.
Standing 2?
That could have been.
Wow, they made that super quick.
I don't own any body pillows. I don't own body pillows.
Out of stock. What?
Bro, it's on your camera in the background, bro.
That's not. It's
Yeah, they are,
literally a
man.
poster. It is
Who
literally-
hangs? He's hanging body pillows up on the wall, dude.
Yeah, bro.
It's not. They are literally posters. They are scroll style posters. I don't own body pillows. What is this slander?
Bro, look behind you, bro. I look behind you right now.
They're literally scroll type
Body
posters, bro.
pillows, man.
They're not- why would I hang body pillows?
I don't know, why would you? Why are you hanging body pillows, man?
There's no whatever, man.
Is that
This
Naruto
good.
and Sasuke, by the way?
No, it's Ellen Light from Death Note. I shouldn't have said
body
who they were,
pillows.
to be honest.
Definitely
I
body
shouldn't-
pillows.
They're not body pillows. They're not.
Definitely. It sounds like body pillows to me.
They're
sir.
not. They're not body pillows.
Round one.
Cave of Enlightenment.
Okay. Now the pressure's on Super Kuma kind of to not really lose the lead. He had a really good chance to go up 2-0, man. The winner of this game, we start cheering for. He's no bias, no bias.
Yeah. Okay. Ooh, the trade works out in Super Kuma's favor. He's going to build up some meter and get the wall and some Oki and damage.
It is dead.
Oh, he's flipping and he's flopping. Goodbye, dash.
Of course he. Listen, this is why down
Wow.
three, down three fireball focus cancel should be -20 on hit and block. That's not fair.
Down, if you like, so in that situation, you guess correctly by blocking down 3 and you block the fireball and he uses a meter. You're in another mix-up, right? In that situation, you have to do a very tight backdash in order to escape the second down 3, right? In that situation, he didn't backdash and that's when he died. And that's where the meme of just backdash came from. Super was like, just backdash in that situation.
Yeah, back D's, man. Either way, Sephiblack, nice flow. Gonna be a side wall, yeah.
Oh,
Into the other wall. Oh,
damn,
wow.
that was a combo too.
Back 3, woohoo.
Akuma can steal. He's got meter and rage. He can probably take all that life if he jumps over a move.
Yeah, true.
Just don't do lows and you'll be fine. Now look at all the lows Sephi's doing. He doesn't want to win. Nice job.
Good anti-air. All tied up here. Oh, that was clean hit, but didn't believe.
That's a hitbox slapper right there. Drop the combo.
Uh-huh.
Hitbox slapper is pretty funny. Because he does do that. If you guys never seen him in person, he does that.
He abuses that hitbox, man. Okay, good.
Oh, the anti-air from Super Kuma.
Sidewalk left on the down 3. Here we go now. Oh, yeah. Same situation as before. Guessing right there, Sephiblack, but having to take another mix-up. Good, that says? No? And hits him
Trash
out the
rage
ring.
drive.
Round four.
Don't use it.
Fight.
You know what would have worked there? Down back 1. He did a jab.
I see.
You're right.
I think the 2D jab would have covered fast enough to block it, though.
Yeah, but he wouldn't have reacted.
Oh, come on, man. Alright, good. Punish.
Wow.
Hits a float. Okay, that says? Yeah. Spike into... Oh,
Oh, he's dead now because he dropped that.
trying to
One
find
bar
a counter hit.
means one combo can finish it easily.
Ay.
Raid. Bends the meter, goes mid.
Oh,
Punish!
Okay.
Wow, nice. I respect it from Super Akuma though. He saw the whiff, he tried to punish it a little bit slow, but that Tatsu is not punishable. And again, jabbing him out of that jumping Superman punch. There we go.
NTS. Low parry. And whoever wins this, like Anakin said, we want them to win the rest of the sets. So. This is an important round. You get the commentator support.
yes. You get the full support.
Wow.
That's a full
That
combo.
wall splat.
It's looking like it's gonna be Sephi.
I don't know, man. I don't know. He's got meter. He's got.
Looking
he's
like
got
it's gonna be
rage.
Sephi.
That was so good from Sephi. The side step and the Hulk kick. The Demon Flip 3's hitbox just completely disappeared. Good work.
Let's go, Sephi.
Yeah, let's go, Sephi. He's locked in the commentator support.
Doesn't that technically mean that we're going to be cursing him the whole time?
As long as we don't say he will win. We just
when there's three of us working together, there's no curse. Like when you multiply negative times positive and stuff like that.
Okay.
Yeah, it's the order of operations. So
I get that.
when there's three commentators working together, it actually turns it into a commentator's blessing.
Oh, shit.
okay.
Like yeah.
I get
It's,
that. I
it's,
get
it's
that.
part of the new patch notes for ICFC summer week 1.
All right. So he gets the commentator support. It's like in Street Fighter 6 they actually have the in-game commentators that you can use like Steve and James Chen and that. It's actually an option you can turn on to make them always cheer for you. So that's basically what has happened right now.
All right, we're testing out the new feature for Tekken 8.
The rally system.
Mm.
The blessing system.
All right.
I like rally better. It's pretty.
Okay, rally system.
It kind of goes with the heat rally.
I don't own any body pillows.
You got 2 in the background. Stop lying.
They're not. You know what, Spag? I've had enough of you. I've had it up there. You know what,
Up to
buddy?
where? I've had it up to here, buddy.
Super Akuma takes us to Souk, and not one of his signature stages. No Geese Howard Estate. No Thailand stage.
So he normally picks Souk when his stage pick didn't work. Like Johnny as Howard Estate didn't work. Okay, Souk. Same just that came Lam, it didn't work. Okay, Souk. So I
Yeah,
guess he just knows how broken Akuma is with walls, and he's like, fuck it.
Yeah, he's trying to play extra aggressive here, man. He wants to have the rush down here versus Sephiblack.
Aggression, Tekken 8 heat.
Aggression.
Look, that's heat.
session.
You see that entire Hadouken is heat. That's the
Here
heat
it is.
system.
Say aggression session.
Yeah, it is the Hadouken focus
I
attack.
don't want to
That's
say
heat.
it 'cause I feel like I'm gonna fuck it up.
Say it.
I don't want to say it.
Bro, man, just say it, man.
No, because I'm gonna mess it up. I'm gonna say something.
All right, here we go. Super Akuma. Nice side step, but goes for the homing.
That's the second mix up. That first hit, the 442 by itself, is actually minus 14. Because the second it's always looming, you don't really see people punish it that much.
Yeah, yeah. Okay, this is very good here from Sephiblack, but you've got to be careful. What the
Oh, man.
fuck?
Come on now, Sephi. Just 3 rounds you need and this is over. Well, at least the grand finals.
Yeah.
This is crucial right here. Okay.
Wow, back 3 good.
Looking decent for Sephi, but be careful because Akuma has meter. But Sephi's been doing really good at low pairing these and jabbing the jumps too.
Nice
Looks like his
punish,
defense
bro.
is on point today against Akuma.
Yeah, nice judgment there to know that he was in range for the down forward 1 punish on the fireball. Sephiblack looking very, very solid. He's 2 rounds away from taking this and moving into grand finals. But the jump over flippy floppies.
Why are you
and that
doing
is
a
going
low?
to be the meter. Huh?
Why is he doing a lot?
Oh, man.
He's dead now.
Let him
Not yet, man.
Punish. Stab 2. Ah, he's dead.
Nice. Sidestep duck.
Yo, you sure you're cheering for the right guy over here? I thought we were in this together.
I'm trying to see what I can do.
We need the power of 3, man. When it's 2 is not strong enough.
Go on,
Nice little
Kairis.
punish, Sephi.
Go on,
1,
Kairis.
2.
Go on.
But even on live, 17 seconds left.
See, if you were on our side, he would have launched that.
12 seconds.
anyone's
ready,
round,
do not use-
anyone's
Ah.
The dash up into down 3. Super Akuma 1 round away from extending this winners finals.
What happens if Super Kun wins? Do we just reset to neutral?
I think we just jump ship and we go to Super Akuma side
Okay,
because
okay.
he has a good chance of making it quick no matter what, you know, in the grand finals.
That's true.
I believe in Sephiblack. You guys are talking like
I believe it's the shortest
Yeah,
path
right
right
now I
now
believe in him,
still
yeah.
lies with Sephi, all right?
Yeah.
1 meter for Super Akuma though, in the small stage, no matter where he launches,
Oh my goodness.
That
it's
could've
going
been
to the wall.
Dropping like crazy.
A lot of down 4-1s, down 4-1 wars.
He's gonna jump now.
Wow.
Just like
Wow.
Yeah.
What?
That's it.
What?
Super Akuma evens out 2 matches apiece here.
Yeah, Sephi's
So we're
not
going to a 5th match.
blocking those low to the Tatsis after his wall combos, so he's giving up a lot of free damage afterwards.
I'm still confused. This game don't make no sense sometimes, you know?
Yes. So we're going to a final match here. Probably going to be going to the infinite stage if I know
Yeah.
Sephi, right? So we might have a very, very long match here. What do you guys think?
I mean, who do you think is going to close this out faster? That's the important question.
Super Akuma, man.
So let's go Super Akuma.
I'm
That's
rooting for
all I have
Sephi.
to
I'm
say.
back on the Super Akuma side.
I agree.
I'm rooting for Sephi.
Whatever we decide, we have to be unanimous with it.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I can't root for him.
Okay, but like, who's gonna make this faster if they get to grand finals?
Sephi.
I
He
don't
goes
know,
for
man.
Infinite Azure 2. Sephi always picks Infinite Azure 1. This could be
Yeah, this might.
a costly mistake for our German player, man. I don't know.
Or maybe like this is him mixing it up. He's gonna do something. He's gonna do something new
If
on this
he's
day.
mixing it up, that means he's desperate. That means he doesn't believe he can win an Infinite Azure 1.
Maybe he's gonna do something. He's gonna bring out something new and special.
Yeah, I think he's got something here. He's got something cooking, man. Let's go. Final match, ladies and lads. Winners finals.
They're scrapping still, just in each other's face.
Yeah.
No walls on the stage, but I mean, they're just fighting point blank right now.
Yeah.
Running one, it hits. Bro, Superman is dropping so many like combos today.
Yeah.
He might be washed up.
All right, here we go. Super Akuma now with the first round. I'm a Super Akuma fan. Super Akuma.
You see the light?
Yeah, yeah.
Welcome,
What's up?
welcome.
Damn it, Sephi, what are you doing?
Super Kuma's got a meter too.
Yeah. Oh,
Oh
nice.
man, the easy combo. That's easy.
Nice.
That's easy to do.
That was a lot of damage.
He's about to get another meter as well. I think if he can hang on until he gets it in this round, things could be looking good for Super Kuma. Sephi wants it though. Sephi wants to even it up. He wants to keep it competitive.
That was a big whiff. Nice
Nice.
punish. Nice, Super Akuma. One round away.
I told you.
The switch up is bad.
That was always on his
Like
side.
30 seconds ago, he was like, "Can't do it. It ain't right, y'all."
Wah, 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 wah.
It's unethical. But it's
Yeah,
On it?
lawyer man talking about ethics.
Wow. Look at that. Look at that combo. That was easy.
Okay, good.
I don't
Super
know.
Akuma with momentum. Plus frames, down 3. You're not ready for it. Sephiblack on the back foot.
Super Kuma really is just comfortable on these infinite stages. People always try to pick them to counter him, but that just means he's probably had more experience playing on this stage than any other stage in the game when it comes to tournament play. It is a comeback time for Sephi though. He's got the lead here. As long as he doesn't get jumped on or whatever, he can
Nice.
win the
damage.
round. And he did.
Not bad, not bad. Right, Sephiblack.
Long way to go though. He's got to worry about that 1 meter for Super Akuma. If he uses it early, then Sephi, gets back into control, feels comfortable. But if Super Akuma holds on to it, it's always going to be a threat. It's always going to be scary.
Got a lot of backdash and ducking here from Sephiblack. There it is again.
Oh man.
And Sephiblack.
Oh man. At this point, it don't even matter, man.
Yeah, it's been long enough, man. F it.
Oh, he
Nice.
jumped below. And it's gonna build another bar, I think, just
Yep.
after this combo. There it is.
That's by design. He uses it when he's about to get another one after his use, I guess.
Oh, wow.
That's terrible.
What was that?
Time's
Oh,
winding down.
man.
Okay, hang on. He's trying to try and steal it at the end with a down force, surely.
Yeah.
Actually, no, he's ducking too much. There's no way. Come on, here we go.
Sephi's
Super
gonna
Akuma.
duck it. Don't do it. He's gonna duck it, brother.
Oh!
Oh, shit! That was
God.
clutch.
Also with 1 second left to go. And thing is, I don't know whether it was game, round, or match. So depending on whether it is, we'll see who won the bounty because it was 1 second left to go. I just can't remember if it was round or match. If it was match, then Supercon wins the bounty. If it was round, then Sephiblack would win the bounty. So that was a long game.
It was, man. It's like a movie, bro.
That was so long.
It was like the Avengers Infinity War or Avatar.
Hey, what the hell, man? Like,
You guys seen the new Avatar?
No.
Nah, it was way too long. I don't really watch 3-hour movies. The last one I saw was the Batman. I'll watch a superhero movie because those are action packed, But Avatar, I'm not trying to see CG fake people.
Also, it was win a match
Win
with
a match,
1 second
so-
left. So that means Super Kuma claims the bounty and not Sephiblack because he won with a round left.
Damn, you want a t-shirt from that shit too? Crazy. All right.
Land a
Super Akuma.
tech row trap that included in block. I mean, there aren't that many characters that actually qualify for that. The one that comes to mind is King.
Eliza.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Just finish a match with a combo that started from a throw, launcher,
Mod up.
from wall break
Lol.
after a block, special tactics. Are they talking about like the wall tactics thingy? I guess so. When they use that tactics word. Land a rage art after. Oh, the classic. They brought that one back. The BM rage art. Land a BM rage art. 2 out of 3 without losing any rounds. Fortunately, we didn't see any 6-0s today, but would be nice to have. No, I'm just kidding. Pikah Jodd coming up, guys. Nina versus Geese. We already saw Pikah lose to a Nina player already today. It was our guy. I freaking forgot his name, but he had those R's and those K's.
No, you can get.
Do you remember, Davis?
Now they had to dye his shit yellow, and then it'll be really on point. Cause that's perfect.
No, the hair's
Size, the
actually
proportions.
insane.
The hair, bro. The slick back hair,
They need to dye it yellow and then do that smiley filter. You know how you can make people smile and shit.
That's actually insane.
That's good. We made it, man. ICFC summer 2023. We got Photoshop guys. It's like working
The
behind
production
the
is
scenes.
next level, man.
Yes, it's Raskkii. That's what it was. Raskkii.
Raskkii.
From Estonia. Somebody said Rafiki.
Rafiki.
Ain't that the wrestler guy?
That's
That's
Rikishi.
Ricky.
Oh, my bad. The guy that would sit on you. My bad. I didn't watch that stuff. All right.
Is it Rafiki?
I
from
just
the
knew
Lion
the kids
King,
when I
right?
was in school. Everybody was trying to Rafiki. And the other kids, they were just trying to sit on each other's faces.
Oh yeah, Rafiki's from Lion King. I knew it was from Lion King.
Rikishi.
He lives in you, basically.
Rafiki, that's a sick name, you know.
He lives in you. Yeah.
All right, Jodd, Pikah.
Jodd
yeah.
Pikah.
It'd be nice to see
That's it.
Jodd continue the run. Nina. I'm sure people are tired of seeing 2D, whatever. People like to hate on 2D, but I like to support Nina. I look at it that way. I like to support Jodd. Jodd always watches my stream. I think he told me one time he got hyped from one of my matches or something. I felt really good because he said that about me. So
I've never seen Jodd get hype before.
I'm a Jodd fan. No, it takes a special match, man. You gotta watch.
I've actually never heard him talk. I need to watch his stream. I've seen him loads of times.
I remember, what was that tournament? It was only the best, or it was some tournament where we were hanging with Jodd and he never said a word. we walked. You remember that? We walked all the way up and down that coast, and he never actually said anything. But he was cool, though. I like those types.
Yeah,
of guys,
I've never heard him speak, but I've seen him like multiple times. But
I think it was a London tournament, actually.
Yeah.
I can't remember what it was.
There we go, Jodd, a man of very few words.
He lets his Tekken do the talking, man.
That's it, man. The hitbox.
The extra buttons. Morse code. All right, back to the action, y'all. Tekken 7.
Oh, here we go.
Here we go. Hey.
Jodd has pressure right now. Let's go.
If he steals this round, that'd be tight.
Yeah.
He's doing it.
He's
He's doing
it.
it. Hey, let's go.
Beautiful.
It's the lesser of two evils, man. It's the lesser of two evils.
Yeah.
Oh, look at that step, though. It don't matter that it's midnight, man. It's prime Jodd hours.
That's it.
Yep.
Oh,
Yep.
the timing. I wonder if we're going to see some forward rumpers too there from Pikah, man. There's a lot of
Like the power crush?
no, the little jump and swipe move launcher.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, from Pikah, my bad, not from Jodd.
Yeah. Oh, that's gonna be big damage. Wall spat there, peels him off the wall with a sidestep.
Is it dead?
Could be
Gonna go
dead.
back
No.
to the... Oh, yeah.
Oh,
Ah.
jumping fireball.
Round 3.
Okay.
Fight.
Basically.
Nice punish on down two. Nina getting a knockdown off of that.
Yeah, that's minus 14, man. It's quite hard to punish optimally, but
Wait, that's minus 14?
yeah.
Oh,
Like, his pushback is like... I think even Law can struggle to 3+4 for it.
Well, no, I'm talking about down two.
Oh.
Geese
What the
down
fuck was I talking about?
Oh, cancelled the unblockable. Okay, good pressure here from Pikah. Putting Jodd to the wall. Still have the life deficit though. Got to work hard here.
That uppercut almost landed. That sidestep uppercut was just a little too late. Pikah now takes the lead in the set.
In the background.
No,
Oh, he's dead. That does a lot of
Can't
damage.
see them anymore.
Round 4.
Yeah, they're gone.
Fight.
Okay, back
Nice.
3-2.
That
Stopped
looked
him
a bit
right in his
concerning
tracks.
Bam, bam. Remember, guys, this is still first to 2, our final first to 2 of the day here for ICFC EU. So it's going to be a bit of a short set.
Nice, never gonna throw as
God,
well.
that was just off a punish. Couldn't get the throw break. That's gonna be game 1. Jodd does not drop these combos.
Let's go, Jodd.
Let's go, Jodd.
All right, Jodd, you've unlocked the commentator's blessing. We're on your side, man.
Shout out to Jodd, man. Let's see what you can do from here.
Young Jodd in the house.
So I think it's an interesting top 4 we have right now. Super Akuma, Sephi, Pikah, and Jodd. I think Jodd is the only one that isn't like an OG like ICFC top 8, player. I mean, season 1 of all of them, I think just Pikah and Sephi you really saw. Super Akuma didn't start entering.
Yeah, he came in second season. He was like the villain that came in, like the second season villain. When you beat the first season villain's always like soft. The first season villain was like Calic. You know what I mean? The real one came in after.
Yeah, Super Akuma came in and you just started going crazy. So yeah, but like Jodd is someone as well. Like I think he's someone who's definitely evolved over ICFC. Like the start of the season, you might see him make a top 8 here or there. The first few ones, and like now you look at his performances. Like I think his top 8. Like I think Tetsu, Ducky, he had very good players in his resume. The only person to beat him today has been Super Akuma, looking very good against Pikah right now. So I think Jodd is definitely someone that. If he gets the Sephiblack, that could be a bit of a worry for him. Like Sephiblack's probably, I was taking a look at his stream early. He's labbing some, Akuma stuff right now, but like he might have to start labbing some Nina stuff because Jodd could definitely pose an issue for him.
Yeah, I mean, he looked quite comfortable against Raskkii though. The Sephiblack. So he knows the Nina matchup.
It's not fucking Raskkii.
It is, bruv.
Raskkii, bro. What is it again? Isn't it?
It's Raskkii, man.
It's Raskkii.
I feel like we should call him Raskkii, man. I think he should change his name.
I mean, you can ask him. I'm pretty sure he streams. So.
Oh, does he? Okay, cool.
Yeah, go to stream and ask him. Change name to Raskkii. See what happens.
Yeah, start getting top 8 to ICFC, man.
Imagine.
But yeah, like he looked very comfortable against thing. And plus, Dinosaur came into the chat and also made a good point that Sephiblack basically grew in Tekken by playing against Nina players, right? Like we got Sabri, Saberdaba, who played who's a Nina main, right? So he knows all the tricks and stuff. Ever since Tekken 6, he's been playing against Nina. He knows the matchup. So yeah, just like his game against Raskkii looked very nice. So yeah, man. Let's see what happens. Not over yet though. Pikah's still alive.
Yeah, I mean, we're talking like it's all over. We're talking about Sephiblack versus Jodd. When Pikah's still alive, very much so. Probably gonna pick the Howard Estate there. Get the Geese power up on that stage. Get the Joker power up, the slip back hair, and see how that goes for the final game here. So, or potential final game.
Did you guys sign up for the Tekken 8 closed network test?
Of course.
Yes, I did. How many emails did you guys sign up with? I signed up with 2.
Bro, I couldn't sign up, man. I couldn't remember my password, and when I tried to reset it, it never gave me the
Your
reset.
password to your email?
No, to the Namco thing.
What do you mean?
You're banned a Namco account.
Yeah.
You didn't need to put that. You just put your email in.
I know.
Yeah, but you couldn't log in. Are you saying?
Yeah, I couldn't log in.
All right,
Well,
guys.
guys, what you guys can do is log into the match arena and hit that contribute button. And guys, we are $30 off of 200. We were saying that there's over 200 entrants today. 200 be a nice round number. If everyone in the chat just
Round
put
it
like
up.
$1 in, that would be like $1 billion.
That'd be like $5,000.
Yeah, something like that. So everyone just did $1 or 10, or anything. You guys
Joker, put some of
contribute.
that prize money in, man.
Yeah,
You
and
big
Joker's
ballin',
winning
man.
every tournament, man. But he's not.
Put some of that-
He doesn't give
The
back to the
mix-up
scene.
money. How much money has Joker made off ICFC, man? Damn, we trying to guilt him into these
And
$30.
He's not giving back, man. That's insane.
Nah, man.
You know
That's the last
he's-
time I ever donate 25 cents when he's playing.
Yeah, man.
Yeah,
too
he's
too
not
busy going. Go.
Too busy ordering fast food at 4 a.m. from Makalal.
Damn,
Nah.
I can't afford ordering Uber Eats like that, because
Yeah.
people don't donate to my ICFC when
Nah,
Gee, that's
Joe-
sad, dude.
Joe-
you know.
Joker can afford it though. Caw-caw.
All right, let's go.
Round
Doesn't let the whole intro play.
fight.
Okay, let's-
No, it was just the way. That was just mad funny the way that cough. I can't lie. It was just the jacket came off. That was it.
All right, the winner of this match goes on to losers finals to face Sephi, who just suffered a very, very close match, up until the last game at least, against Super Akuma, the king of ICFC. We have not seen Jodd versus Sephi today, so that'll be a first time seeing that match. I don't think we've seen Pikah Sephi either, but I'm pretty sure those guys have faced off a lot in the past.
Oh, this is dead.
Nice. I love a Nina multi-throw, man.
Round 2. Fight.
Jodd on his way. And he does have the commentator's blessing right now.
Yeah,
So far, so good.
That's a lot of mid Jakens from Pikah already. One thing about him is normally you have to make him do the mid one. Normally he's always just throwing out the high one, but this must be experience with it from playing in Jodd. Seeing it in action. There's the high Jaken.
Yeah. Jodd looking strong, man. Back to the wall, and he's still found a way to get the life lead. And he needs it because Pikah's coming back right now. Oh, shit.
Take 4.
Not dead yet. No rage and no resources. One more hit, though.
The
And
mid.
Pikah thought it was going to be a low kick. Good job mixing things up from Jodd.
That was risky though, because Geese wake up mid parry was definitely looming there. So
Pikah, it's time to step it up, buddy.
Yeah, you're trying to apply the pressure once again there, but Jodd really good at fighting on the back foot, able to find the counter hits and the whiffs when he needed it.
Nice. And Jodd's got a couple rounds to play with here. You don't want to cut it too close, but losing this round isn't the end of the world for a Nina player.
oh, the counter.
so
hit. This
good
could
at-
be the start.
Yeah, he's so
This
good
could
at
be
doing
the
this.
start.
Good. All right. So Pikah stays alive here. Has resources to work with as well to potentially take us to a final round in this second game. And he uses it straight away. As you can see, Pikah very, very quick to use that meter just to apply some pressure. But Jodd now turning the situation around, putting Pikah's back to the wall. And it's a breakable balcony then. Oh, no.
Oh.
What happened?
Okay, what's what happened, man? What did you do?
Why are you asking me? I don't know shit. Bro, I'm praying their game is still going.
Can you ask the L waifu pillow that you have in the background what happened? Crack the case.
I don't know why I tolerate this, to be honest.
I like the music still going, right?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that's weird, actually. Why is the
Ducky,
music
man.
still playing? Oh, never mind. I questioned it. We're back in the lobby now.
I think Jodd won.
Same.
Yeah.
Same. Wait, hold on.
I
Jodd's
think
message.
Jodd won too. That's
Jodd's
why I was
message-
laughing.
Wait, Jodd's messaged me. Yeah, he said he won. Yeah.
He said he won the last round, so we're gonna move him on in the bracket.
Yeah.
And,
They actually told me that Jodd
I'm
won.
just getting word that Jodd has also beat Sephiblack
Oh,
3-0.
Wow.
He's in grand finals now.
3-0. Yep, we could just move on to grand finals. Update the bracket, please.
That was
Good job.
quick. That was a quick 3-0.
Yeah,
man.
that was a really good one. I mean, he did a lot of adjustments and stuff.
Must be only
Honestly,
possible hitbox.
but I think I don't believe you actually, Anakin. Let me.
You said
check
you don't
Seph-
believe me?
Yeah, I'm gonna look at Sephi's stream. No, yeah, it happened. Yeah, it did. I just
Yeah,
watched
he's,
the
he's,
replay.
he's
Yeah, it
ending the
happened.
stream right now, as a matter
Yeah.
of fact.
It happened. It happened. So, yeah, good work. Going to grand finals now. Jodd
Jodd's not
versus
gonna have to
Super
win
Akuma.
2 sets against Super Akuma.
Yeah.
I
Well,
don't think he can do it though.
I hope not.
But we're just joking, guys. We are going to figure out what the heck happened. I mean, if Pikah disconnected, I think that's round to Jodd though. You gotta take the round.
You gotta take the round, bro.
You gotta take the round. You gotta take the round.
We gotta crack the case. But like I said, yes, I was saying the closed network test is gonna be happening at some point soon. It's gonna be really
Man.
fun. Can't wait, man.
I'm kind of sad that they announced it so far out though. I would have preferred they waited till like, oh, it's next week.
Yeah.
So now I registered. Now I gotta wait
True.
2 months to see if I made it in or whatever.
What if they were like, it's tomorrow?
that would have been tight. That would have really created some good hype, I think.
Because there was like a leak. I say leak because like there's a lot of these images
All these
on
fake leaks.
you
all
know
the time.
shaky images taken on a on a Nokia brick phone from the 1800s, and saying that it was gonna the debate was coming June 8th.
Yeah, y'all made me watch that stupid summer games show. Wait, I really watched that whole thing thinking that Harada and Michael Moore would come out.
Yeah.
And especially when they opened up with Mortal Kombat 1 or whatever, right? I was like, oh, tight. When's Tekken's coming soon? They must be saving it till the end. And then they were like, oh, it's our grand finale. I know everybody was like, what? Grand finale?
That was something. Because it was crazy because Harada and Michael Moore both were in LA. So we were like, okay, surely they're going to walk on stage any moment now.
It looks like they had something, like some kind of event, like
they were,
booth thing
they were
or whatever.
at the Xbox show doing an interview with IGN and stuff. And
I know
then,
everybody was salty when that dude was like, yo, our grand finale. I was like, huh?
I was not happy for that.
You probably had to stay up like super late or whatever.
I don't think it was that late, but it was. It felt late because of the disappointment.
Sitting there watching all those stupid games and stuff.
Actually, some of the games
Balloon
were cool,
Wars and Patty Cake Bakers games.
Some of the games were cool. I can't lie. So I wasn't too mad. But
I like
when
the
there's
MK1.
Yeah, that looks good. I'm looking forward to that.
Yo, imagine the guy sitting in the boardroom trying to come up with the word for tag team that start with a K. Guys, we got a bonus for anybody that can figure out a way to make this shit start with a K. How about Cameo? Oh, you're promoted, K-West. You are a marketing director.
Kind about just
yeah. Nah, it's gonna be cool. It's gonna be cool. What do you think of Jack? You played a bit of Jack in there. But, he's very
Jack's looking good, but it just looks like every character is looking good. You know, like they've clearly incorporated some of Jack's moves. He's got Gigas while standing forward too. He's got some of the throw. He's got the kicks, the right kicks, and he's got the most importantly. My favorite move was the running shoulder 4-4-4-2. Is now 4-4-4 1+2 with Jack, and that's gonna help a lot because I tried to get that frame advantage off of his running 2, which really sucks at tracking. And it just looks like that's going to be a little bit better with tracking.
Jack, can you punish the 2-3? Was it 2-3, 2-4?
It's 2-3. You can definitely punish it. That's just going to be a better punisher all around. If you know you're going to be able to get 2-1, you just do the 2-3. Also, like 2-3, if you counter hit them with the 3, they get knocked back as if you were hitting them with 4-2 counter hit. And still, it's just the alpha, not even the beta. So I expect like properties and moves to be different. I expect a lot of more fine-tuning. You know, the guys that play the game, you could tell the guys that are balancing and playing the game know what they're doing because it's just not like it's still Tekken at its core, no matter what.
Right. They got rid of the heat energy now as well. I'm not sure what's going on here. I think we're just gonna reset this one probably.
No, I think Pikah's winning now. Pikah's up. Let's go.
Wait, what
Pikah.
happened?
Was it Jodd that disconnected? Is he taking? No.
What's the point of this?
I don't even know.
The wrong stage. Oh, it's the wrong stage.
Wrong stage.
Right.
Okay, cool.
It has to be. I was like, what's the whole point of this?
It's 1-1. It's 1-1. It's 1-1. It's 1-1. Let's go. It's 1-1. Next game wins.
It's not 1-1.
1-1. Next game wins.
Really?
That was that. Pikah just won that game.
Oh.
1-1.
So it's not a button check. We're just getting word.
Next game wins. That's what I've decided.
It's always a tough spot when you're trying to recreate these rounds again because of the meter character or whatever.
Yeah,
I kept an eye on it. Pikah had no meter. So.
Yeah, I remember Pikah. He had barely 1 bar or something like that. No, for real though. He didn't have much. He was definitely not looking good for him before he plugged. I mean, before disconnected. Whatever, you know. You get 1, okay? It happens again, we're on your ass.
Yeah, that's it.
Everybody gets 1.
Everybody just gets 1 and he's used it.
Don't do that again.
Ladies and lads, once again, thank you for tuning in for ICFC. It's our first week of of the summer season, here for EU. It's been fun. It's fun to be commentating. We're back with Kawis and with Anakin. Man, it's good to be back. 200 plus people entering from the European region means that, you know, people definitely missed it. And we're back here. Super Akuma waiting in the grand finals. Of course, Sephiblack waiting in the losers finals. And we're just playing this match here, Jodd and Pikah, to see who's going to be joining Sephiblack in that losers final first with 3. So yeah, man, there's still high level Tekken right now here in the European region, but the US one is going to be happening right after this as well on the Level Up Your Game channel. So make sure that you tune in for that. And of course, there are bounties, and the match arena is still live as well. We got $170 at the moment, but we're looking to get to that 200 mark to kick off our ICFC season with a bit of a bang here in the European region, guys. Thank you very much for tuning in, and thank you for the support, man. But yeah, let's see what's going to happen here right now. It is Jodd up 1-0 over Pikah. Are we gonna reset the rounds as well? Like, I don't even remember what the round count was.
Go to the tapes,
It
man.
was actually
it was
fi-
2-1
it was-
Jodd, wasn't it?
I think it was final round, final game.
I think you might be right there. I'm not gonna lie to you, bro. I think
That's-
that you might be on.
That's what I think. That's what Joker.
K
told
Wiz
me.
would never lie to us about these types of things.
Never, ever,
Nah.
ever.
I just can't do that. I could never do that to you guys.
Yeah.
Known each other for too long.
Yeah.
Worked hard in these streets.
Yeah.
Somebody said, I say just give it a Jodd. That's
I
funny.
agree, to be honest. Like, he was up, and
Yeah.
then like, you know, something got in the air, and then it was, I don't know. Maybe we'll never know.
It's crazy. I smell a bit of riffraff here. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Really? What is it?
I smell
smell like?
riffraff. Why? Because there's a lot of time. There's a lot of time being spent here that we're not in a match. Like, what's going on? Is there an
I think
investigation? taking
somebody's
place?
getting like coaching or something. Somebody's trying to ice the kicker kind of thing. Because
Yeah, yeah.
oh,
Yeah, definitely. Pikah, the 2D riffraff, man.
I heard Pikah
Pika's
hacked
acting
into
sus.
Pikah hacked into the Steam client. he's wasting time.
Yeah. Well, yeah. Okay, apparently we got another donation actually, so it's at 180
Oh.
now, not at 170. I don't know if that's
Okay,
true.
just
Oh, it's fake
weighing
news. Let's have a look. It is not fake news. Show is me gives $10 saying donating from Anakin's chat. Debug.
Debug. I'm sad we couldn't get any jacks on stream today to do debugs, but
Yeah.
maybe the stream runners next week will pick out the jack players and we can get some jack action next time. But I know it's kind of rare in EU. Like every time we get a jack, I'm like, oh shit. You know,
Yeah.
it's kind of a nice surprise. But over there in NA, we got like Joey, we got Joe Crush, and all those dudes. You kind of get tired of seeing Jack, but over here it's kind of like a nice treat to see because it's always like a new style and everything like that. But I appreciate the donation. Show is me. We are restreaming on KWIS and Spag's channel.
Yeah.
Been following my stream chat a little
Oh,
bit.
you've been
today.
following your stream chat?
Yeah,
I have
I
been-
just tune in every now and then and just I type a little something to make it look like I'm paying attention.
I have been. Guys, if you're watching in my chat, I have been neglecting my chat, boy. I'm
Yeah,
sorry.
just leave it up. I'm really paying
Nah,
attention
yeah,
to the main chat.
I've been going in from time. I just type a command and then I leave. I can't lie. But
Yeah, exactly.
if,
I drop the Maturino link in there every now
yeah,
and then. You know,
that's about it.
I'm
in
trying
my
to be a
chat now,
good
guys.
employee.
There we go. But yeah, yes, it's exciting times right now, man. It's exciting times. I'm waiting for Eddy to be announced in Tekken 8. I want him. I want my
I
boy
support
back
Eddy.
in.
I
Yeah.
support you.
That's it.
I wonder what, like, because I think these redesigns they've done for Tekken 8, I think they're like they're pretty, a lot of them are drastic. I think, like, I think Jin's is pretty like it's a big change. I think Hwoarang's one of the biggest change from 7 to 8. Nina, I think is a bit of. I think Nina they've kept like the motif the same, the colors, you know, black and purple being so important, but like the style's a bit different. I think there's been a lot like Jack. You know, I can't be forgot to mention Jack. I think there've been
Jack's
a lot.
probably
Of,
the biggest
Voice
change.
is
Yeah.
all different. Yeah,
Yeah.
for sure.
Yeah,
a lot of them been
definitely
quite
a lot.
drastic. So I wonder like what characters like Eddy, you know, from the next game. But I know one thing I'm really excited to see. I wonder what Akuma's gonna look like in Tekken 8. Spag, what do you think? Spag, Akuma in Tekken 8. What do you think is gonna look like?
Bro, I'm not answering that.
Yeah, I thought he was frozen for a second.
I'm not answering that question, bro.
I think
That's
it's
not
gonna
even
look-
that's no jokes or nothing, bro. I'm not answering that question.
I think
It's a
gonna look
serious time now,
crazy.
Kwis. You don't do that. You don't ask those
I
questions.
think
bro.
he's gonna look crazy. Did you not see what I saw? A Tekken gamer Z, the CEO, posted something about that. Didn't you see?
I didn't see, man. Tell me.
He posted something, and I was like,
That leaked Akuma in Tekken 8.
he said, what did Z, the CEO, say? What did he say?
Does he have the scoops? He has the inside scoops.
Like there was a tweet where it's like, "Oh, we think Akuma will be in Tekken 8." That was in January. Then he quote retweeted the tweet and said, "Many were surprised the return of Claudio will tighten your seatbelts." And that was quote tweeting a tweet talking about Akuma coming back.
I heard Namco put out a tweet talking about Akuma in Tekken 8, but they deleted it. So,
Nah, man. Why you guys trolling, man? Why you guys trolling?
no troll, man.
You know, you guys are trolling, man.
Akuma could be back. Like, what do you think he's gonna look like? I think he's gonna look cool.
I think he's gonna have long hair like he did in Street Fighter 5.
Like the yeah, like where it's like all it's basically like a lion's mane. I
Yeah.
can see that.
Yeah, it's gonna be
You
tight.
guys are gonna talk this into existence. You know, you're joking. You think I'm joking? You think I'm joking? You man are trolling too much. This is dangerous, man. This is dangerous.
This is dangerous.
This is
Stop
dangerous.
playing with fate.
Yeah, trust me, bro. I'm not even joking. This is.
I wonder what Feng's gonna look like in Tekken 8. Think of a beard.
I hope he's bald. Not Jet Li.
Why?
That's
Jet Li,
tight.
bro.
I play bald Feng. I put the bald Feng on.
Yeah.
Do you do the knee style, the bold thing with the beads?
I do the beads and the tank top shirt.
Ah, okay.
But I was the first one to do that though.
Really?
Yeah, I did it. That was day one. That was my first customization I ever made.
Oh shit.
Back when?
Huh?
Wait, in Tekken 7, yeah?
Yeah.
Ah, seen. Nice.
Now, what kind of guest characters y'all want though? It's about that time to start speculating though.
Bro,
can't
I'm
lie.
telling you, no, wait, let me talk, yeah?
I know
This is-
exactly what you're gonna say about
No,
that. Go ahead.
hang on. Look, I'm not a fan of her, right? I'm not a fan of her.
There he goes.
But in terms of this, the attention she would bring, bro, bring Tifa into the game. Why not? She'd bring a ton of people. Tifa? Yeah,
I'm
she'd bring a
being-
ton of people into the game, man. And the reason I say this is because have you seen Tifa fans? They're crazy. We
That would be
need that
tight
level
'cause
of crazy.
ain't the
in our
new Final Fantasy game coming out, like Final
Bro,
Fantasy
they got
7.
the remake part 2 is coming out I think in January.
Right.
Well, they said next. I think they said early next year or something. I can't remember.
2 disc set.
Yeah,
all
and I
that.
think Tifa. Like I think if they don't bring Tifa to the next game, Namco just don't like money.
Bro, bring her in because we need that fan base to join Tekken, bro. There are millions of people that will buy the game if she's in the
Just
game.
off that.
Millions,
Just
bro.
off that.
Millions. And
I
then we
believe
will
that.
have.
Though. I believe that.
We'll have a crazy fan base that is dedicated to this fictional character, bro. I have seen people personally attack another person because of their opinion on that character. That is mad. We need that level of mad in our game, in our community.
Because you know what would go crazy? I think you said this to me once, Spag. Like imagine a trailer, a character trailer. You just have Asuka. Say Asuka just walking down the street, and she bumps into someone, and then Asuka's like, "Hey, watch where you're going." Then they turn around. That character's Tifa, and then they fight. That trailer, that's 10 million views minimum.
10 million views, and then we got to see where Fergus's allegiance lies. Will Fergus remain an Asuka main, or is he going to be like, bro?
Bro, he's
Tifa,
playing,
sick.
He'd be like, and he'd just
Okay,
be playing.
well, I've answered the question, but what do you guys think about the guest characters then? Anakin, I'll start with you, Unit. What do you think? What do you want?
It's hard to say because I don't really know what like the possibilities are. Like, can we just put like Batman or for some? Probably not. You know what I mean? But I like superheroes. I like superhero movies, and they do it really well when they had Injustice or whatever. Like, you know what I mean? So I'd be down with that.
Nice.
Maybe like Captain America.
Yeah, Kairos?
Wait, sorry, we got a mess. Sorry, what was that?
I think they're finishing the match off stream because there's been a bit of
Alright.
issues, right? So we'll see who's gonna win with Jodd and Pikah in a bit. But until then, we're gonna find out what Kairos wants in the game.
I mean,
unfortunately.
besides, I think Tifa's like an obvious choice, you know,
Yeah.
for a guest character. That's so simple, but like, I don't know, man. Like,
Or Tifa or the other guys, Sephiroth and Cloud, right? Those are the only characters I know.
I just don't feel like they'd. Like, I feel like Noctis. Like, I didn't think he'd fit. I'm not sure that he. Oh, we have the
Nice
items.
swing.
We didn't do the. I didn't think
taker
we had
lives.
them. We didn't do them. I didn't think we had them, man.
slamming
I
in the
see
low
some
mid
Asia
there.
highlights from earlier. Kage, Maru, and Pio.
By the way, these guys play offline now, and so these
Yeah.
ICFCs in Asia are played, I think, in Japan, maybe at Red Bull, maybe
at
somewhere
their
else.
Red Bull, yes, like
they're at
replaced
Red
their
Bull.
Tatakai Tuesdays.
No break on the 1+2 throw there. That was big.
Hiko is my two favorite character combination. Plays Ling and Marduk.
Huh.
What is that?
I've
What
actually
is that?
seen that team before in Tag 2, Ling Marduk. I forgot who played it now. I think
Was
it's
it
Fergus.
Hiko?
No. Beacon, the Elisa player, going for the Kunimitsu this time, and Twin with the Eliza. There's a bunch of guys in Japan I just don't know about, bro.
I think Japan is a very like, I don't know the word to describe it. Like they have a very like close knit scene. I
Yeah.
think like they play a lot together, a lot of online grind. Oh, sorry, offline grinding and stuff. You know, at places like the Red Bull, at the Tatakai Tuesdays. And I said there's gonna be players that like we got no idea, but Pekko's using the Armor King is surprising.
Yeah, no Geese.
That's funny because Pekko's has been known as a bit of a top tier enjoyer, as
Oh,
they
really?
say.
Well, maybe
know,
he
this
still
guy-
is.
this guy
Maybe Armor
played-
King is.
This guy played Tekken 6 Bob until Geese came out, then played Geese. So, You know, this guy's known as a bit of a top tier enjoyer, but now the Armor King. So what does that tell you about Armor King?
Yeah. I agree. I feel like it might be a bit of a madness. Oh, margin Obama. Going up against Snow.
Was he commentating and playing?
Yeah, wait a minute. Isn't he? Shouldn't they have done the bounties? If he lost,
maybe he didn't lose.
maybe he won. Yeah, yeah.
Maybe he didn't lose.
Margin Obama. Jeez. All right. Hey. That means commentating while playing. That's mad.
He's shit talking as well. That's nonsense.
He's probably not even sitting in front of the TV. He's probably sitting like where the streaming table is or whatever. Just chilling.
Very nice. Margin Obama. I guess he won that set. But Umashika versus Pure Hiko.
These are two players as well who actually made to regional finals last year for Tekken World Tour in Japan. Umashika and Pure Hiko, very two players that people were worried about going, oh my gosh, the butterflies.
Bloody the flappy. Oh, yeah. That does so much damage in Kuroten. There's there's no way. There's surely no. There is a way though.
It's Marduk, anything's possible.
Yeah, it's true.
Do you believe?
Hey.
Wow, sick. Oh my god. Just got Margin Obama laughing out loud. That was sick. That was actually a good option though to beat the potential tackle. Then Ao versus Bikun. Bikun, man. I remember the first time Bikun, I saw him. He went to Ireland to Celtic Throwdown, random tournament. No one knew who he was, but we saw he was from Japan. He wasn't seeded, and he had to play Asim in the first round. Asim beat him, and he was like, "Dude, who the hell is that guy? He's really good."
Really?
Yeah.
Interesting story.
Yeah. He wasn't seeded.
That's a very random tournament to show up at too. Like you think your first international tournament is like
He was on holiday, I think, with his family.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
That makes sense then.
Yeah. Okay. Hazuro Metal always doing well in these ICFCs, man. One of the top players in Japan. The Gigas, man. Oi, the wall signing 3. That low don't work, man.
So
it looks like they are the Red Bull
tournament.
Yeah.
Is that Ryan Hart? No, I'm just kidding. Nah, that's what I thought at first. That's who I thought. That guy reminds me of Ryan Hart.
Wait,
Ryan Hart's much taller.
Look, it's a fork.
What's he doing?
Whoa, that's an offensive gesture.
Yeah.
Is that
3-0. He said I'm about to 3-0 him.
Jeez, is that what he's saying? That's toxic, man.
Toxic Japanese guys over here, man. He's not even wearing his mask over his nose. Like he's not even obeying.
Yeah, he wants to talk shit, man.
Yeah, he would not be allowed at Combo Breaker in Evo right now.
That's a cool combo. Never mind.
Oh, I dropped it.
Oh, he went for a throw. Oh no, he didn't. Went for down 4.
Wow.
Damn, dude. Banter. Top tier banter. ICFC Asia Week 1 champion here. Was it Hazuro Metal? Hazuro Metal.
Yeah, one with a bear.
Awesome.
Bear's having a bit of a resurgence. We saw Raskkii taking the Panda at BAM in Australia.
Man, I wish he would have picked it before he got reset on, because he would have. If he wins that first game with Bear when he was up two games or whatever, he would have won the tournament. I was actually thinking that before he did that, because it's. Oh well.
I think
nice try though.
The surprise Bryan pick, I think, caught a lot of people, including Raskkii, off guard. You know, so I think that was a bit of a throwback set there between Knee and Raskkii. So good to see the Bears come back. See Knee's Bryan coming back. But the question is, when's the game coming back?
Yeah, we shall see. You didn't answer the question, Kavis.
Oh, looks like Jodd wins over Pikah 2-0. I'll look at the brackets. So maybe we're getting set up for the next match.
Let's see.
Maybe not.
Guess bracket. I don't know, man.
Finals underway soon.
Yeah.
I don't know.
You have to make a choice now. 5 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2.
You know what would be cool? Like Rig from DOA.
Who?
He's just
that's not gonna sell copies though.
Yeah, it's not. But like he does taekwondo, so it's like.
Oh, you're terrible, man.
I would like maybe like a Ip Man palette swap for Leroy. That'd be
Oh.
tight.
You know what?
They should just start swapping in like real people, like or John Wick. Put John Wick in the game.
I
John
would say
Wick.
that kind of stuff would go crazy. Like you have like an Ip Man outfit for Leroy.
Do Jackie Chan for Lei.
Yeah, stuff like that would go crazy. Maybe some DLC. Who knows? You know what I mean? Because did you see? You know the game Sifu? There's Lydia mod for that game.
I saw that actually.
There's a modded Lydia into the game, so maybe there's some room for collaboration between the two. I don't know, man. But yeah, like a John Wick. Nina shoots guns in Tekken 8. You could do a John Wick, you know, John Wick Nina.
You want to add John Wick in and say it's Nina's cousin? Proud to put in the story, innit?
Just canonical, yeah. This is a cousin now.
Yeah.
That's the canon. You know, there's nothing they can say because who's gonna fact check that? How can you prove that she's not?
Yeah,
they're not
true.
cousins. Gonna
That
do a
means
blood
like
test?
John Wick's Steve's uncle.
That's mad.
Yeah.
That's actually mad.
Steve, we haven't seen yet, have we? Steve?
Nah.
No, I
Or
haven't seen
what
Steve yet.
people are spectating versus fighting, you know.
That's
It's
fine.
It's in Birmingham. It's in the UK. You
True.
wanna try? You know what would be the most hype thing that they could do for the Steve trailer?
What?
Is if Steve gets up and he says, "You want to try me, bruv?"
Yes.
That would be the most
Yes.
hype thing. Because no one says government.
No one says gov here, man. I don't know, man. You guys are using some old ass lingo, bruv. You see, I said bruv. I didn't say gov.
If he says bruv instead, I think that would get the entire crowd hype.
And they should. I feel like let's say they put Momo-Dog in the game. They should give him an Australian accent.
Mm.
He's meant to be from Australia, right?
Yeah.
So like you know,
I
I
mean,
think
Nina and Anna are supposed to be Irish, so.
But they're American Irish, right? Or they're Irish.
I don't know. It just
I don't
says
know.
Irish.
Well, if they're Irish, then they should have Irish accents. But the question is, northern or southern? You know, do you want to get the Conor McGregor accent or the Pierce Brosnan? Like, you gotta choose.
I don't know, man. I do not know. They should also, they should give Steve's old name back.
Oh, what was it again? Something Wicker.
Dean
John Wick.
Earwicker.
Dean.
You say
He said
John Wick?
John Wick. Yeah.
John Wicker.
Like Dean Earwicker. That's the name, man. They're like that. They do the full trailer, and then the announcer goes Dean Earwicker. You know what I mean? Instead of Steve Fox, like that would go.
Here Wicker.
That would go crazy.
Nah, that's a bit of a dead name. I can't lie. Steve Fox is better.
Now, what do you mean? Like people is like, who do you main in Tekken? I play Dean. I play Dean Earwicker, man. People are like, oh shit, this guy's legit. He plays.
Who's the
Dean
most
Earwicker.
famous character in like Smash Bros that we could borrow some players from?
Oh, okay, so look in the bracket. Jodd won 2-0 over Pikah. Do not question it as we now go into our losers final. Sephiblack versus Jodd. It's gonna be first of 3 action. I think we should get a 3-0. I think we deserve that.
3-0. Sephiblack versus Jodd. We've seen these guys play before, right? And Sephiblack is pretty good, you know. And I feel like versus Nanina.
He's pretty good.
Yeah, let's see what happens here, man. Super Kim has been waiting for a while. It's almost 1 a.m. in in Germany, and guys, we're still sitting on $180 now. I'm not gonna tell you guys to donate in it, but guys, donate. Come on, let's go, man. Come on, guys. This button is there. The link is in the chat. Contribute, guys. We've been here for a while. It's 1 a.m. and you got France, Germany, and France and Germany. It's 1 a.m. there. You guys are playing some good ass Tekken for us. You know, entertaining us on this lovely Wednesday. So $20 more and it puts us to 200. That's our goal. Let's see if we can hit that 200, ladies and lads. Let's go, man. Thank you very much for those who have already, of course, directly contributed. But we are now finally getting into our match, and it's going to be a first of 3 here. Losers final. Sephiblack versus Jodd. Nina versus Miguel. Oh, never mind. Not Miguel. I was thinking, man, maybe it's not going to be Miguel because Negan, Sephiblack has been using a lot of Negan today. I wonder why. Maybe Kaywas can tell us.
It's just one of those things, man. Like,
It's just one of those things, isn't it?
you know, when you get out there, you just feel it. That's what's going on right now. Sephi's feeling it.
Judging from how he played against Raskkii earlier, he really kind of handled that opponent very, very well. That was also a Nina player, very high level, was ready for everything. So I'd expect Sephi to just, you know, be kind of the same. Really ready for this matchup.
Oh my god, down 2. Holy smokes.
That is a lot of damage, but you know, down 2, it looks like a linear move, but it's not. It has tracking.
Nah. Holy smokes.
Wow, look at the flappies, man.
Has not dropped him one time today, I want to say.
Yeah.
Sidestep 1 to the low kick, no low kick.
Down
Should
for
have went low
one.
kick.
Down for 1-2. Sephi risking it for the biscuit.
Round 2.
First round to Jodd. Let's go, Jodd.
Already trying to bless him? He just won 1 round, dude. I think still the best path to victory is Sephi.
I don't know, you know, because Sephiblack kind of took that Super Akuma match to the final
true,
round.
True. I don't know. All right, let's go, Jodd. You owe us after what you pulled the stunt you pulled last set,
Isn't
buddy.
it?
Yeah. That's gonna be a wall splat. That might be dead. Oh, nice.
There's no
shit.
exceptions. Oh, it doesn't even do no exceptions. Just forward 4-2.
Round 3.
That was good. By the way, I see Markman in the chat, bro. I saw you saying that you hope Akuma's in Tekken 8. I saw you, bro. I think I didn't see you.
The streets
Well,
won't forget
everybody's
Mark,
still
man.
gonna play the game. All these fake Akuma haters still gonna buy it. They still gonna put down.
There are fake Akuma haters?
Yeah, there's fake. They secretly love Akuma, but they just hate to hate. You know, like people just love to hate stuff.
I need to find these fake Akuma haters.
Yeah,
Exile
All right.
them.
they just secretly salty because they couldn't do the combos. They tried, freaking failed. Anybody could do it if they try. Like the
Did you
combos
try?
are not that- It's easy. I got a Tekken God Omega Akuma.
Why don't you use
Not
that
me-
character,
not
bro?
trying to brag or anything, but you know,
What are you doing?
I like Jack. That's all.
That's crazy, man.
My Akuma sucks.
It doesn't have to be good. Okay, down 4-2. Get step there from Jodd. Okay. Down 4-2. Just trying to throw it out there. So everything
Nice.
pretty risky here. Jodd looking for that counter hit. 1-2-4. Very hit confirmable. Good stuff from Sephiblack. Keeping Jodd at the wall there. Rage available now. Trying to find that shove. Oh, the sidewalk.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
I never see that raise drive sidestep like that. It takes a very good timing to do that.
Final round. We're in it for the long run, ladies and lads. So we go.
I think Negan's coming back.
Yeah, probably. Yeah. Probably not. Sorry.
You think they'll make like a rip off of some of these guest characters? Like they bring back Geese Howard, but it's some new character. Some dude with a bat. You're like, wait a minute. This is freaking Negan, dude. Some dude with a hockey stick.
Wait, is it dead?
Bro, that might be. Nah, I don't think he's dead. One more, he's gonna do it though. Oh!
He is
Wow.
too afraid to do the low kick after sidestep 1, and it cost him the game that time. The first time it cost him a little. Cost him a round, but this time it cost him a game. I mean, nobody blocks that, dude.
I really like that from Sephi though. The down forward 1-1, the challenge, right? Just to let Jodd know that he wasn't gonna let him do free pressure on him. In that situation, a lot of people would be a bit scared, try to you know, guess low mid. But he just like, you know what? Nah, I'm gonna take my turn here. Down forward 1-1, counter hit you, and then with the hit, with the plus frames, I'm gonna just go for a low mid mix up. So Sephiblack definitely on point at the moment, staying on point, even though it's 1 AM.
Someone said a woman with a bat, Megan.
Yeah, I know. I feel like Negan, like the way that they added him in, because I don't watch like a lot of TV shows, but that's one that I did watch, right? And I was like super surprised when they added him in, but like thinking, how is his fighting style gonna be? But thinking about the show and everything, and Lucille the bat, it's the character's really good, man. Like I feel like fits really well into Tekken.
Yeah.
So I was super surprised how good.
Because when it was first announced, some people saying, "Oh, this is a Mortal Kombat character," and I still think he would fit. You know, obviously with how like gory he could be.
Yeah.
But I think the way they've implemented him is like, same with like Noctis. People saying, "Oh, it's just Soul Calibur character," but like the way they've like implemented him,
They did
it's like
great.
it's like when Akuma came. This is a Street Fighter character. Like, what the fuck is he doing here?
Yeah.
But yeah, like
All the characters were added that they're added in, just like they made them fit into Tekken quite well. Just that
Yeah.
Akuma just has.
yeah.
It's a bit mad. It's a bit mad in the streets here, but yeah. Tries to go for the spike.
Yeah, didn't get the little wall slump there.
Yeah.
Oh, he's dead.
Nice.
Catches the jab string on counter hit. That gives a full combo.
Oh god, damn it! That's so much damage. Nice.
I think there was no reason to stay down from that far away. He was probably
Yeah.
expecting like a running shoulder or something, but
Yeah.
that was just get up, man.
But that was really good from Jodd though to recognize Sephi was just gonna stay on the
Yeah.
floor. Even though that mid is safe as well, so there's not much risk to it. But Jodd really just knew he's gonna stay on the floor.
You could see it in the future.
We've got a lot of sidestep right and duck here from Sephiblack. I'm not sure what he's trying to beat there from Jodd. There it is again.
Yes, step on the magic 4, but no real punish on it. 1-2 into the stars. Nice block and punish from Jodd.
Oh, the laser string, and that's going to be up for counter hit. Should be dead there with the no exceptions. Or no, he didn't even need to
Why
go
is he
for it.
not doing no exceptions? I don't get it.
He needs to do it, man. Just, I want to
Do
see
it
it.
once, man. Maybe there are exceptions.
What's the exception?
I don't know.
Okay. And one thing about the having a weapon, like a full crash down for 2, it can't be low parry, right? These weapons can't be low parry, and low parry in Tekken 7 is super strong. Obviously, a change they made in Tekken 8 is that you can no longer get a full combo from a low parry. But yeah, that's going to be a big combo. Talk about 4 combos, holy shit.
Big one.
Nice block and punish from Sephi. This is looking pretty bad for Sephi. It's pretty bleak as he loses the round. Jodd.
Yeah, down back 2 there from Jodd. Looking to even up the set.
Oh man, we're in for a fucking long one.
Yep. Nice combo. Sephi, I wonder if he's going to go to the Miguel. Probably not. Nice delay. Good
Nice
punish.
whiff punish.
Down 4-2, perfectly placed, and we are all tied up. Ladies and lads, 1 match apiece here. Sephiblack, Jodd.
Well then. Spag, I think every time we come back, you're slumped lower into your chair, you know. I swear to God.
But I'm just getting comfortable, man. Let me get let me
Get
live,
settled for the long losers finals
Yeah.
that we have ahead of us.
man. Yeah, I'm just getting comfortable, bro.
So it's now tied at 1-1 apiece between Jodd. I forgot who it was. Jodd and Sephiblack.
Yep.
It's been a long day, guys. I can't lie.
It's a good
Long day,
match.
can't lie. So yeah, 1-1 apiece. I think this one can go either way. I think both players have an equal chance of winning.
It
and I think
depends.
anyone can win.
On if Sephi's gonna switch or not, right?
I think he's gonna stick. I think the fact that he went initially and he won a game, I feel like he's gonna stick.
It shows that he could do it. Now he wants to believe. He wants to prove the point, kind of.
Yeah.
I just don't get it because against Rafiki,
Raskkii.
against Raskkii, he used Miguel.
I think
Rafiki.
he's gonna stick with the D. I think he's gonna pick Howard State as well.
Bro, what's he doing? Raskkie's in the chat, you know. Raskkii, you gotta change your name. Oh shit. Alright, let's go. Jodd, we're going to the Howard Estate. Okay. Okay, good. Punish that. -10. Very, very good. I think Negan is such a simple character, man. Like I feel like Sephiblack's hands is a very good character.
Oh, this
No,
could
not-
be no fucking wall spread.
Oh, plus frames. Trying to find that 1-2 kick confirm. Ay, ay, ay.
Goodness. Nina's rage drive is so explosive.
It is, man. It does a lot of damage. It low crushes. It high crushes. It does everything.
It's a boom. Like an explosion. Python explosion. Wow, what? Yo, that's just classic Sephiblack right there, though. Duck into something, whiffs into while standing too, you know?
Yeah, but remember, Negan's while standing 2 is launch punishable, so you gotta be careful if you're Sephiblack. But either way, nice. We're all tied up, 1 match apiece, 1 round apiece, of course. Losers finals here, first to 3.
No.
Okay, trying to find that shove. Down for 2.
Definitely going for the full crash down forward to do that. That was definitely not the move. Oh, unbreakable throw. Wait, what was that spark? Did you see
It just
that?
whiffed. Oh, interesting angle, but still able to get the combo. That is a character specialist right there. Jodd realizing the situation and doing the thing. Here we go. Jodd looking to take the lead in the set now.
Jodd. That's a big fucking sword back there.
Where? What's? Oh shit. That's a big sword, yeah.
I don't think a regular human can wield that.
I could.
Like a prop sword.
Yeah.
I could rule that.
You know what's crazy? I haven't noticed how much the American flag is like just plays prominently on this stage, you know.
Really? Oh shit, bro! I'm getting my mind blown right now, man.
Bro, especially when you break this wall.
Yeah.
I don't think they're gonna break it, but like the American flag is just like all over the place.
That's super weird, dude.
America, man. Don't forget the NAICFC is in just under 2 hours on this channel, and
Let's
as
go,
well
Jodd.
as
Sephi,
Rip's
calm
channel.
down.
It might actually be right after this one. This ICFC finishes.
Honestly, that's possible because the way that the grand finals be going sometimes.
And the rage drive to finish it once again, and that's the
Nice.
situation, man. Sometimes these rage drives have very little counterplay, so you know, in that situation, you got to hold it. You know.
Let's go, Jodd. One more game for Jodd right now.
2-1. Sephiblack.
What's he gonna do? I think Sephi should just pick Bryan or some shit. Get it over with.
You say he switched to Hwarong?
Yeah.
I think he needs
Yeah.
to go to Miguel, man. I feel like bring out the Miguel or the Jin.
No,
You know
because-
his main team in Tag 2 was Jin Miguel. I've never seen him playing Jin, but I have seen him play Jin. And his Jin's very good, but I don't know, man. Play Jin, bro.
I have not seen him play any Jin in Tekken 7.
I think what
Yeah.
Sephi should do now is pick Abandoned Temple. I think that gives him the closest route to victory.
Abandoned Temple.
Yeah. I think that's what he's got to do.
Sephi Lira. I don't know. I just feel like I want to see his Jin, dude. Just
I want to
play
see
Jin.
Abandoned Temple. That's the route to victory.
Okay. Let's see what happens.
Miguel or Negan. I think it's Negan still. I think he's trying to do it with Negan.
I should have gone to his chat and told him. Damn it. Right, we're getting into the next match. Ladies and lads, here we go. What is the stage? What is the character? We'll find out now. It is the Negan and it is the Abandoned Temple.
He's going to win now.
Are you watching his stream, Kyrus?
Yeah, I've called out like every fucking stage.
Oh, that's cheating, bro.
I don't care, man. I'm going to be honest about it.
You're
It's
a
like
cheater.
5 a.m.
You play Hwarong. You're a cheater.
Okay, Zafina, man.
I play Eddy, bro.
Okay.
What's with this slander? All right. Sephiblack now has the counter hit. It's going to be big damage here, potentially.
Slander. Michael Chan.
Hey, did you watch UFC?
I haven't. Oh, I did.
Dariush.
I did. That's the only part I watched.
Yeah. Same. Oh my god, again. He just can't stop getting away with that rage drive,
I
man.
think
Beautiful.
he's landed it every time, right?
Yeah. But this time he did it in sidestep into the rage drive, which was interesting.
Ooh, Sephi just turned out a Watson 2 right now. He doesn't want to win.
Yeah.
Yeah, Sephi doesn't want to win right now, and that's good.
Yeah, right now he's getting his ass beat, man. Looks like it's going to be an all-French Grand Finals here for ICFC. Week number 1 in the summer edition. Here we go.
France number 1.
Ale.
Oh, there we go. He's doing the hitbox thing. Look, he did it. Like,
When he does it, it does look a lot better.
Yeah.
No jokes. All jokes aside.
Yeah, for real.
This is dead, you know.
Ale.
Wall, just missed the wall.
Left.
Ale le bleu.
The
Ale le
pressure
bleu.
has been too much though for Sephi.
Ale. It's looking like it's going to be a Jodd and Super Akuma Grand Finals here, unless Sephiblack can pull something out here with the Negan Magic 4. Nice combo there from Jodd. Down 4-2 with punish. Might be going to the wall here. Sephiblack looking to make a comeback. Clean wall splat. What's the Oki? Goes for the mid. Plus frames. No break. You don't break bros.
Now's not the time for your throw break shot. Now is not the time.
We did say that because we did see Jodd get thrown earlier in the set
Yeah.
against Pikah.
Yeah.
Regular throw.
Didn't Jodd play against Joey Fury as well in the Tekken World Finals, right?
I think so.
Yeah.
He got beat pretty bad. I think the throws did work then as well.
Jodd trying to play careful now. He does not want to let the lead slip away and close it out. Can make it to grand finals right now.
Yeah, he's trying to find the timer right now. Just like playing patient, trying to play the keep out with the down 4-2s and stuff. Magic 4, are we going to see that?
I think he knows one combo can get him there as well. If it doesn't kill, it'll get him one hit away, and I think that's good enough for Jodd. It's looking for it.
Yeah, he wants that one hit. One counter hit, one down 4-2, one keep out. Move, here we go. 16 seconds left on the clock. Hang on a second.
Oh no, that's it.
Yo, final round here. Sephi looking to take us to a final match. K-Wiz loves it. Here we go.
Like, it was over. Like, what's going on?
I don't know. Jodd's become a lot more patient now.
What are you doing?
What are you doing, son?
Bro, you were winning. There you go.
Wow, look at
Wow.
the pickup, bro.
That's not easy to get the combo on the side step 1+2.
Yeah.
Will he make the most of it though? Sephi's got plenty of health to work with,
That's crazy how that was half health.
and he's still fighting.
Yeah. And now
for
Sephi playing
long.
very patient with the life deficit. Strings. Down 4-2, gets sidestepped. This might be it. Good vital break there. Rage available now. Sephiblack, that could be it. And
That
yes.
was an instant wipe the floor there. Oh my goodness. That was fast.
Sephiblack going home with 3rd place today. Very well played. Again, showing his consistency. But today is going to be an all-France Grand Finals. Jodd from the loser side and Super Akuma, who I don't know how long he's been waiting at this point now, but in the winner's
Gone to
side.
sleep.
Yeah.
Take
Not
one
bad,
more
not bad at
look
all for
at the
opening week,
bracket.
3rd place. You know.
Let me get up.
It's now going to be Super Akuma versus... This is the person who put Jodd into the losers. He
Run
wants
back.
revenge right now. But the thing is, I don't think he's capable of it.
Of what?
Of revenge. I think his Super Akuma is going to win 3-0.
Hey guys, you guys, everyone watching at home, done a good job in staying awake this whole time. But you know, you haven't been doing such a good job recently for the past couple matches, bruv. Look, our prize pool is still on 180. It's been a long one. If we can get this over 200, it was all worth it. Ladies and lads, we just need $20 more. I know you can do it. The link is in the chat right now. The golden button is there. It says contribute. Look at that. All you got to do is click that. All you got to do is add a little bit, even just $1. If you have like 800 people in the chat, if all of you put in $1, bro, that's already gonna go, you know, that's easy over 200. Guys, come on. I'm sure we can get there, man. It's grand finals now. That money's gonna be going to Sephiblack, to Jodd, Super Akuma. Who came fourth? Pikah as well. So you already know who's it's going to. So yeah, man. Thank you very much for those who already contributed and put the claim codes in as well. But yeah, man, we're heading to our grand finals now, so let's get to past 200 if we can.
Click that link,
Been a
guys.
long
Exclamation
day.
point match radio in the chat. This is the last set of the day. It is grand finals time. And you guys have been waiting for it to see who was going to emerge victorious, who the grand finalists were going to beat. There were over 200 players, 214 to be exact, in the tournament today. So all your favorite players, minus maybe 1 or 2 players, you know, they were all here. They all battled it out. The Sephis, the Super Akumas. We were just missing a couple, but they said they'll be here next week. So this is only week 1 of the summer season. So, you know, you guys know how it goes. If you're not familiar with how it goes, there's week 1 all the way down to week 8, week 9. There's exhibition week. These guys are playing every week for points. Not only they're playing for the prize pool, but they're also playing for season points. And at the end of the season, there's going to be a big finale for these grand prizes that we have yet to be announced. Sign up for the tournaments, guys. If you want to know more about the ICFC, check out our site, 10-o.gg/ICFC. We're hosting tournaments in not only the EU region, but the NA and the Asia region. The NA Week 1 ICFC will kick off in just under 2 hours here on 10-O Media, as well as Level Up Your Game. So if you haven't already, go ahead and follow us. And after this tournament's over, take a break, go get something to eat, but come right back and check out the NA guys back in action. It's been, K-Wiz says, over a year since the last ICFC, and everybody's been asking for it, and we're back. We had a great first week, and plenty more to come. Also, Street Fighter 6 is in play. Tuesdays, Street Fighter 6 ICFCs for all 3 of those regions as well. So I know everybody's been playing that and enjoying that very much. The netcode is much improved over the last game. And if you want to test yourself, see where you stand against some of the world's best players, I know players like Punk and NA, some of the best EU players have been competing. So this is your chance to get your hands on these top players, man.
Yes, awesome, dude. Awesome, honestly. I wonder if in Tekken 8 or in the future we'll be able to do, like, you know, ICFCs with NA and EU. The connection will be good enough to facilitate for something like that. Who knows, man? Technology is always advancing, you know. You never know. Maybe we'll be able to do global, you know? Maybe we'll be able to have, like, EU, NA,
That would be
Korea,
sick.
Pakistan. Bro, like, how crazy would that be, man? Being able to just, like, watch international tournaments every week. Man, We need to develop this technology very, very, very fast because I want to see that right now. But I heard that there's some games out there already that's they're able to play cross-continental already. So who knows? Maybe the future's now, man. But right now we have Jodd and Super Akuma, the run back. Obviously, Super Akuma put him into the loser bracket, and now he's trying to get his revenge. He needs to win 2 first to 3s here in order to take the first ICFC here. But it is going to be the 2 French hitbox players going at it for the grand final.
Oh, we got.
I don't know why you laugh when I say that. It's just a fact. They actually both are French, and they play hitbox. You know?
We got some direct contributions, guys. We got what is it? Habibi
Booty.
with the 20. We
Yo!
got Sarah with the 3. We got King Aggie from the EUTOs of Team Aggie. Shout out to King Aggie, by the way. He's been pretty much running the tournaments, TOing with his team every single week for the last, I don't know, however many years. So shout out to Aggie. Thank you for everything that you do and still finding the time to put in extra money to the prize pool. We got J Frame. Still got money left from his top 3 placement last season. So thank you, J Frame, for giving us some of your prize money, adding onto the prize pool today. And just like that, guys, we're at $243. So appreciate you guys very much. All our nagging, all our asking and begging has paid off, but we can get that last $7. We're gonna hit. Come on, bro! I got 250. We might get 250. I'm super OCD about my even numbers. I can't stand looking at that 240.
That's what we need, guys. $7.
We just need that $7 Habibi with the $7 only. Come on, please,
Somebody
please, Habibi, please, just $7 more, please. Thank you. But yeah, man, awesome. We got over 200, man. And
I got 77 cents in my balance right now. I'm about to put that in, y'all.
Alrighty. That's a good prize pool, man. I like it.
All right, we're at $243.77.
You just made it even worse, bro. Look, Alex froze. Oh no, he's back.
I'm back.
Oh,
no, that donation took off. My internet got compromised off of that donation, dude.
Oh,
that's why I can't give too much. I can't give too much. I need every penny I got, man.
You just made the math harder, bro.
Somebody got to do the rest. Somebody got to do the last $6.23, man.
Nice.
I did all I could.
That's funny, bro. That's funny. Like $243.77, ladies and lads. That is beautiful. All right, man.
Yo, what's up with these grand finals, man?
Yeah, I didn't want to say it.
What we got to DQ? What does it take to DQ?
I'm gonna be so. I feel like if it gets to, because it's 23 past midnight, right? If it gets to 24, I think that's grounds for disqualification.
At least we gotta start. You know, back in the day for MLG, they started the clock, and every time like certain time would pass by, that's one game. Yeah. You know, every 5 minutes we should just put a game down for Super
That's
Cool.
what I think. That's what I think. I think if it takes two, because Super Akuma's on the winning side, he gets that privilege.
Mm-hmm.
I think if we get to 24, Super Akuma wins.
He wins the match.
Okay.
Yeah.
And then the next minute, that's another game for Super Akuma.
But technically, though, wouldn't Jodd be already in the lobby? So maybe this is Super Akuma who's belonging out.
I in that case, I think just disqualify Super Akuma straight away. In that case.
Somebody says they don't know where Super is. Disqualify.
Should I call it?
Yo, there's no special player treatment here in the ICFC.
Yeah.
Every player is equal, and we don't give bias. We don't. First of all, the commentators are 100% neutral. Unbiased commentary.
Yes. I've never been biased.
We don't show favoritism.
We get trained to be unbiased.
Yeah. We go through 8 hours of training a week.
Yeah.
Of media training, commentary
and you can
training.
see it paying off every week. So.
So I mean, I'm sorry. The fact that Super Akuma is not reporting for his match, it's very unfortunate, but it is what it is. Oh, okay. I think we're.
Fuck.
Damn it.
All right.
Who called?
Grand finals. Super Akuma versus Jodd. The first of 3 action. I can't lie. I feel like at this point, can we just first of 3 straight? If Jodd wins, Jodd wins.
First of 2, man. Fuck it.
First of 2, I'm down.
First of 1.
If Jodd wins, Jodd wins.
Final round, y'all, right here.
I think that's what we should do. If Jodd wins, there's no loser side. Get rid of that L next to Jodd's name. This is just a first of 3.
Yeah.
See, look at that pickup. I think that was a sick pickup. He deserves the game.
Get rid of that L. There's only
look at
one
this. The
L.
music's already started. Jodd's doing.
Nice.
Bro, Kobe, why you gotta talk, bro?
I'm actually sorry. Oh, you know, people don't punish that low enough. That's -13, you know.
Which one?
The Tekken though, it looks like, you know, his stats.
Oh, yeah. Like the Kazumi down by 4.
That's minus 13.
Well, Super Akuma has had a bit of a break here, but he's looking solid, looking like he never left. That is the rage drive, and it's gone now. It's been burnt. All the resources are gone. Super Akuma, jumpy, flippy, floppy. Can he finish it off? Yes, he does with the mid.
3. That's it, Super Akuma.
Everybody's
2
getting
more
energy
rounds,
now.
then-
Super Kuma's winning. Everybody's starting to
2
get
more
hype.
rounds, then 3 more rounds, then 3 more rounds. That's it.
You know them ones where you do like a marathon, but you have that last sprint. It's like that last burst of energy. That's what's going on right now.
Those guys started to really speed up for those last 800 meters or whatever. The marathon runners, they empty out the tank. We've been on power saving mode, but it's time to go now. It's time to cheer for our boy.
Yeah.
Call me Mo.
Neutrally, of course.
Okay. Oh, good sidestep. Could have got more there though. Super Akuma could have killed.
Oh,
What the hell?
That's what you love to see there, man.
You know,
Wild
it'll
X.
work. And he has 2 bars. Let's go, man.
Good sidestep.
probably gonna be a win for Akuma.
Yes.
Nice. Wall splat, yes.
Don't make it so obvious, guys.
It's okay. Here we go.
All right, Jodd could bring it back though. We'll see what happens.
Yeah, I think if anyone's capable of doing it, it's Jodd.
Yep.
Jodd, you need to win now.
Yeah, you can do it, bro.
You can do it,
Wait,
bro.
guys, I think we've nah, fuck.
Oh.
Alright, we need to chill. No,
Well,
hold on a second.
It's the power of 3. It's not good. It's too
Try
strong.
something else. Try something else.
Alright, Super Akuma has almost 2 bars of meat here. Let's see if he can use it. Oh, there we go.
Yeah.
He uses it early because he's got another one on
Yeah,
standby.
Built another bar. This should go to the wall. Yes. Yeah.
Wow. What the heck? That was kind of cheating though. I don't support that.
I don't think it was. It's in the game. You gotta deal with it.
Nice power crush, and Super Akuma takes the first match. Beautifully played there.
That was great work from Super Akuma.
Yes.
Because I think especially considering the rules just changed and that game starts, there was a first to 1 grand finals. I think congratulations Super Akuma for winning ICFC.
He's gonna get 100 points.
Yeah.
In the standings. Oh, we got it. Somebody pushed us over $200. It's Judge.
Oh, shout out to Judge the 6th.
You put in 10
Oh,
extra
you
cents,
didn't get
brother.
the math. You got the math wrong. You got the math.
I said
wrong.
$6.23, dude.
You got
Trust
the
me.
math wrong.
I got A's in math, brother.
So what we do it's just 90 cents now.
You just gotta put in the last $40.90.
That is actually so funny, bro.
$49.90.
Or is it 255?
We gotta get it to 300.
Guys, we got to get it to 300 now. What is it? $49.90.
So is that 77 plus 33 equals 100? Duh. That's that EU math, man. Y'all,
Bro.
yeah, y'all crazy, man.
That's actually so
Now,
funny.
I get it.
Bro.
That 10 cents was for the Maturino fees, because you know how Maturino always be
yeah.
taxing and taking money out the pot.
That's actually commentator fees. That's what that
You
is.
can say whatever you
We
want to
split
make
10
yourself feel
cents
better. But
amongst ourselves. I get 3 cents, 3.33. Yeah. Put that back into my balance on Maturino.
But who gets a 3.34?
Yeah, I guess
Top performer.
not Bubsy.
All right. Jodd is getting a combo.
No, that's not the punish, fool.
Do it, man. This guy got the minus for 13 loaded while standing 2. What?
He's playing too much Tekken 8.
He used to play the game, man.
Oh, he hasn't played the game since 2016, man.
Or even he didn't even do the option select he did earlier. What's going on?
Yeah,
Right.
anybody got footage of Super Akuma playing Tekken 7 before Akuma came out?
Don't think so.
I think was Akuma always in? I guess there were like the pre-release stuff.
Right. We had the arcade of vanilla Tekken 7 at some of our round ones, and they had the Tekken Tour NA.
Yeah.
The Wizard World, right? You guys had as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, we had Tekken 7 cabinets at UT in Marseille. The last ever UT.
You were sampling it?
Yeah, and I didn't see him play it though.
Round 3.
He didn't show up.
No, he wasn't excited. He wasn't interested. No Akuma.
He
Anyway,
was
here we
all
go.
like scrawny and skinny like Captain America before he got the super serum. Nobody really knew who he was.
Okay, go for the slide.
They started growing facial hair when Akuma came out. Started getting real tough.
Nobody cared who he was until he put on the hitbox.
Oh my god, yes, good. Oh,
Brother!
Oh.
Just stick to the basics. I hope he loses this round because of that.
No,
Yeah.
Anakin, please.
I think that he
Just
could lose with the rage drive.
Yeah. Actually,
Rage
yeah,
drive.
there's a very real chance he loses now.
Yeah, I think Jodd will win.
Let's go, Jodd.
Nice. One more hit, gonna do it. Oh, hang on.
Oh, that was
my
sick, though. That was
God.
sick. That was sick.
Yeah,
You gotta give it up.
yeah. That's what you get for not finishing your combos, bro.
He's trying to style at 1 a.m., man. Nobody cares.
Yeah.
That's how you style, okay?
That was a cool combo.
I think it's shit. Jodd did it to me once, so I think it's shit.
That was a crazy parry, though. I ain't gonna lie. Crazy reversal.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Okay.
Oh, caught him ducking.
Yeah, Jodd's clearly really worried about that low kick. Yep, he's ducked like 5 times already.
Yeah. Out of range for the punish. Here we go. This is super good. Making a comeback now. Almost got 2 bars of meter. You don't want to die with 2 bars of meter again. He uses one of them. He's got another one now. Oh my god. Down 4.
Oh my god, watch the rage drive from Nina. Damn, he did the EX with the crazy camera.
Where is he going, bro?
I love it when that happens.
Oh.
Just the zoom in on the KO. All right, good sidewalk again. I mean, he's not jabbing for the float.
Yeah, Jodd ain't going for none of that. Nice punish. Super Kuma trying to work his way back to the meter and still have enough life to play with when
Yeah.
he gets there.
Good pokes.
Here it
Great
is.
pokes. Oh, yo, yo. One touch here from Akuma could be dead. One touch.
You know
Down
that?
2, down 3. Standing 2. Oh, hang on, hang on.
Oh, he's panicking now. Wow, he's proper panicking.
Anakin, why is he panicking?
So that's 1-1 apiece.
It is, yeah. That was interesting. So I don't know why he panics like that.
I think he just sees this flying too close to the sun. I mean, literally, see how high he goes with a DP? He's getting too close.
See, that was Akuma, bruv. Why you have to mess up, bruv? You got rid of Anakin, man. I think he's clocked down, man. He's done.
Yeah, actually, game. What time is it Friday game? It must be like 1 p.m. or some shit. I don't know.
1 p.m. That EU man. Crazy out here. But yeah, ladies and lads, we're just going to be locking into our next match. I can hear it right
Not
now.
gonna come back.
He's like, oops, my internet died. Sorry. Oh no, he's back.
I'm back. I
What's
think
up,
I accidentally kicked my Ethernet cord out. It wasn't plugged in. It kept going in and out.
Oh shit.
I had to do the unplug it, plug it back in trick. It was kind of loose.
Nice.
Who won that game?
Round 1.
Never mind.
Jodd won.
Fight.
It's 1-1 apiece.
That was definitely Super Kuma's game. He blew a lot of opportunities.
Too many, in fact. Oh, fuck.
What time is it over there for you guys again?
12:30.
12:30.
It'll be 1:30 for them.
For the French guys, you mean?
Yeah, UK is
An hour behind us,
12:30.
Central Europe.
Yeah, in Central Europe is 1 hour ahead.
Nice punish to the
That should be
wall. Simple combo. He's learned his lesson from the last game.
Yeah, just finish the combos, man. Do
Fight.
them. making music on that hitbox. There we go. Good start here for Jodd. Going downstairs. Good block and punish. Oh,
Wow, he is really going for it. Because, I mean, Jodd finishes that string. Super Kuma's going to get punished for it, but 2 rounds to 0 now.
3.
Surely he won't let this one slip away. We'll see, though. We'll see. I mean, Nina's always
Anything's
dangerous.
possible with Super Kuma.
Oh, yeah.
Nice punish there on the whiff standing too. Now Jodd's going to be able to take that to the wall with a left lappy.
He's dead,
Hey,
you know.
hey.
It's
Low
all
wall splat.
over.
Oh, he jumped over. Nice combo.
Look at that damage.
That's actually crazy. Nice block on the down to Tatsu.
That's the round.
Yeah, that'll be the round. But still resources moving into this next one. See if Super Akuma can close it out.
Fight.
Okay, dive kick. Jodd backdashing.
Oh,
dog.
snap. Big counter hit. Jodd bringing it all the way back here. Side wall.
Left lappy. Side step 2. I think he's getting a little bit too aggressive with the finish, and Super Akuma really wants to get in there and assert his offense. But Jodd playing well on the back foot, getting these side step 2s and getting these punches and launches and stuff, and now he's doing the little hitbox dance, and now
God.
once again Super Akuma overextending, getting too aggressive with it.
He's about to have 2 bars though, so
He's about to have 2 matches as well, bro.
So maybe he could pull something out of his ass.
I think. Oh my God.
Whoa. Yeah, okay, that was foreseeable.
He really needed that
Yeah,
just to
Bro,
get some
these-
breathing room.
Nice bait. That was actually a sick bait.
yeah. Couldn't even launch the back one though.
Yeah, but whatever, man.
Okay, now he has no meter. He's got to finish the job.
Oh
How do
my
you not
God.
parry
There's
that,
no
bro?
way. There's no way. There's no way. It's 2023, bro. There's no way. We're not getting can openers in 2023, bro. There's no way. There's no way. Come on now. Come on now. Dude, come on now.
That's good. That's defo a hitbox slapper right there. That he is.
And they're in the same country, so there ain't no lag or nothing like that. Like, no
Yeah.
excuses.
Because that was dead to be low parried, but
Low parry to the wall, to the rage art, all that. But it's okay.
2-1 to Jodd before the reset.
A potential reset here from Jodd into another first of 3.
Wow. Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
We're going to the Howard Estate now. Super Akuma. Remember everyone to hydrate. Keep hydrating. It is getting hot now. It is summer. ICFC summer.
Howard Estate.
Round 1.
I think it's over.
Fight.
For who?
Just find out.
Look at that, man. He's doing the hitbox thing, man. The dance. Hi, Shida.
Hitbox cheat up.
He's gonna do it again. Look. Oh.
Let's see if they break a wall. You'll see there's bare American. Look, you can see. Look through like that window. You can see the American flag. It's gone now. Like, look.
I can see
There
it.
are a lot of American flags.
Bloody hell.
Look, it's there again.
Everywhere you look.
Is this dead?
I think it's gonna be a reset here, guys.
Yeah. I think it's gonna be a reset. Jodd playing very well.
He's playing too well. Check his hitbox.
The way he's doing regular throws. He's really trying to find something.
Yeah, I think Super Akuma's losing it, man. He's getting a little bit frustrated.
I think it's getting late over there.
Yeah. Well, it's the same time. Okay.
Sometimes that works, sometimes that doesn't work. I guess it has to do with how they tech roll it.
Oh my god.
That's dead.
Good
Oh, you
dog.
ducked that?
How,
Oh, huh?
how did he duck and then jump? What's going on?
He doesn't want to win.
Bro,
Reset point now for Jodd.
he just had the while stand the 4-4. He ducked and then jumped.
Okay.
Definitely
Okay.
gonna think back about that last game where he was up 2-0 rounds.
Oh my god.
It's all falling apart, ladies and lads. It's falling apart from Mr. Soups. And that's going to go to the wall now. Low wall splat. He's in the corner. What's he going to do? Is he going to jump?
I can't
Yeah,
believe
honestly
he
though,
ducked.
we can't act like this isn't a regular thing. When Super Akuma comes from winner's side, he always gives up. Yeah, he always gives up the first set. foot off the pedal a little bit.
Yeah, I think he got a little bit too complacent, but looking to still mount this comeback if he can. He's about to get a bar meter. There it is. He used the homing move, red fireball. Rage available now for Jodd. Can he use it and get a wall splat? Oh god.
10 seconds. There's plenty of time to make this comeback.
Yeah.
I hope Super Kuma doesn't get complacent and starts to turtle up.
Nice.
I thought he was gonna EX.
I like the defense there from Super Kuma.
He's trying to show that he's got some fight left. You know, he's not completely looking ahead to just the reset already.
Okay, hang on.
I mean, once the reset happens, then you really start to feel the pressure. You really start to sweat a little bit. As the guy coming from winner side, you already blew it. So it really sucks. I would avoid that at all costs.
Nice. I like the confidence there from Super Kuma to just go in with a down 3, change up the timing a little bit with the delay. Now it's still reset point for Jodd, but Super Kuma could take us to a final match here in this first set of the grand finals.
He got a bar back pretty quick too, and he's working on his second, so this round lasts a little bit and doesn't go by super quick. Uh-oh.
Oh, lovely, lovely with punish.
Maybe could have chosen the combo better.
Yeah.
I see where he was going with it though. Wow, just like that. I mean, the same thing that happened to Super Kuma last time. He made it happen this game.
Very nice. Very nice. That was just excellent work from Super Kuma. We're tied up 2-2, one more game, and the tournament's done. So,
Yo.
That was good. That was a good comeback. I like.
I never lost faith.
same.
Yeah, we always believed, didn't we?
I don't think I've ever. Yeah. This is a potential final game right now. Jodd, Super Kuma, all French grand finals. First of 3.
Do you know what would be crazy though? What I think would be crazy if it went to a final round and Jodd reset the bracket.
I wouldn't like that.
I think Kayla's head would explode.
I don't think that would be good for the health of the game.
No, but
He was doing the sleepy face like 2 hours ago. And then when Super Kuma looked like he was about to finish the tournament off, like he started to wake up a little bit, and now he's like drifting back.
I was out today, man. I barely slept. Now I'm back.
I think it would be cool.
I don't think it would be. I think you know what Negan says? I think it'd be not cool. That's what I think.
I'll tell you what, man. Look, we just want more Tekken. You know, this is look at that beautiful dress.
We want to just carry it all the way to the NA region, which is an hour and 17 minutes away. So it's possible.
It is actually possible. That'd be so sick.
Would it?
That'd be a first, actually.
Yeah. We might as well just commentate them as well. Just commentate the NA matches too.
Just hijack the tournament. We're better anyways. Just do it like a team battle. Just put up like have gang fights.
That's it, man.
Here comes Jodd.
What the fuck is he ducking there, man?
There we go. Jodd 1 hit away from getting the first round here. Flippy floppy, no meter yet, and a side step 1. Jodd 2 rounds away from the reset.
What is he ducking for, man?
Let's see if Super Kuma can answer back. Oh. Down 4. Predictable.
The match begins now that Super Kuma gets his first meter.
Yes, sir.
There's a life lead for
What?
Wow. That was crazy, huh? Okay,
Yes.
bounce.
Long way to go though. He's gonna have to get a couple of mix-ups right. Wait, that's one. Oh, that's one.
Oh, you
Great job.
brother!
There were like 10 combos he could have done right there. Let's be honest.
Yeah, he could have won those rounds, bro. Fucking hell.
Dick
All right.
rage art, man.
Okay. There we go now. Reset point once again for Jodd, and
Oh
that
my
is the
god,
meter
he has
gone.
no meter.
Oh, nice adaptation. Wow. Into flappies. That was a combo, huh?
Still gets the combo. Looked like it was gonna be low.
Oh. Davis. Ladies and lads, I believe we have a reset here. 3 rounds straight. Jodd, 3-2. We're going to a final set.
He really did turn. He left us, man. He abandoned us.
This guy's not loyal, you know.
It sounds like he had a long day, you know. He didn't play in the tournament because he was doing whatever, handling business.
That's not loyal. He's one of them guys, man. If you get into a fight, bruv, and he's off, he's not gonna back you.
Yeah, he's gonna turn his camera off.
They're not paying me overtime, man. I'm not getting my overtime pay. So
Turn your camera on, man.
no,
I'm curious though, what's the longest that the tournament has gone in the past? Like,
let's look at the match.
we're kind of slowly getting there.
If the Matrino is like not on an odds, I'll turn my camera on. Wait,
Nah,
someone
yeah,
actually.
Yeah, Seraph came in with
But
190.
252 is mad odd. I can't lie. That's
252?
weird.
It looks all right. It looks better than, what was it? 250 and 10.
Yeah.
$250.
Shout out to Seraph though. Shout out to Seraph for that one.
Thank you,
Thanks,
Sarah.
Seraph. Thank you everybody who came in the last minute and pushed us over 200. Not only that, we're over 250. Top 4 gets paid, so these guys are fighting hard. That's why Jodd is just not giving up. Super Kuma is trying his best, but that wasn't enough. He's gonna have to do a little bit more this set to see if he can wake up.
Yeah. A lot of opportunities wasted and in that first set, and now Super Kuma gonna have to bring it
Super
back.
Cool wins now, I'm gonna be pissed.
Oh yeah, I mean,
What's he doing, man?
Are you jumping ship? Are you going to the
Bro,
Jodd bandwagon now?
I am loyal to whoever.
Are you waiting to see how this first game plays out?
I'm loyal to whoever's best.
oh wow, wall splat. We're breaking all the floors right now, ladies and lads. So we go DP.
Side wall.
Down tree. Okay, Super Kuma with the first round.
It's crazy how now that we're in reset and score 0-0, it kind of feels like the pressure and the weight is taken off both players' shoulders. They're playing a little bit more. I mean, especially Super Akuma. He was definitely playing last game like he was the one that had everything to lose.
Yeah.
Now it's just kind of like whatever. It's going in with the risk taking. He's committing way faster than he was last game. And that's when he's at his best.
Yeah, for sure. I think he just, you know, it was a reset in the grand finals, but I think it reset his mind as well. Just thinking, you know what, let me just like gather my thoughts a little bit and do this thing.
Reset his mind, body, and soul.
A lot of his mistakes were just on him too. It wasn't like Jodd was pressuring and it forced him to drop some stuff. Like, he had a lot of these rounds in the bag. Oh, that was sick. That was tight. That was tight. I like it.
Yeah.
Shout out
Hold
to the
around.
cameraman, man.
Wasn't ready for that one. That's one round apiece. Oh my god. Okay.
He's jumping there, you know. Punish.
Punish.
This is a crucial game right here, man. The reset. Who wants the first game?
Yeah, looking like the Oki and the pressure from Jodd right now is working out as he
That's round.
confirms the counter hit, and that is big, and that's going to go to a potential final round here for Jodd to take the first match.
Wow.
He's doing the hitbox thing again. Running 3.
It looks really good when he does it.
Yeah.
I don't know if it's because the hitbox. I doubt it.
No, I heard genuinely it's only possible on hitbox.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
That's pretty
Kira
cool.
was saying. Yeah. Okay, that's gonna be a punish. Nice. Minus 13.
All
Okay.
right, final round.
Yeah, it's final round. It's all about finding those down threes.
I mean, it's a lot closer than the first time that they played in the winner's bracket for sure to get in the top 8. Now they're just pretty much going back and forth.
Yeah.
Blow for blow.
Chaos, what do you think about that?
I just think someone's got to win, man.
Okay.
Eventually, all the back and forth thing has got to reach an end, basically.
Yeah.
No meter yet, but after a couple more hits, we'll have it. He might not even need it.
You should go to the wall. No, sorry.
Yeah, it's a very subpar combo. I guess he's really trying to play it safe, you know?
Yeah.
But this is kind of like a scary moment for Akuma. He will not have meter for the rest of the round, pretty much. He could lose
Yeah.
if he gets caught with like an uppercut coming in.
You don't want to
And,
get counter hit. That's the one
yeah.
thing, right? Oh, you don't want to get anti-end either. 10
Plenty of
seconds
time,
left.
plenty
on the
of
clock.
time.
Unbreakable. Oh, no, I think he's dead. He's dead. And Jodd takes the first.
He's doing it.
I think Jodd's got this from now.
Yeah, Jodd playing good, huh?
I think Jodd's got it.
Jodd is the future.
Let's go, Jodd.
French Tekken.
Allez, comment ça va? J'ai mal à la tête.
That was the good. I feel like again, Super Akuma threw it away. He's throwing away a lot of these rounds. I think he's panicking. Like he had the life lead in that situation, decided to jump. Right. I think it is just an instinct thing, right, from him. That he just jumps, right. But like, he didn't have to, and he could have just done nothing.
J'ai mal à la tête.
Like the rage drive had been spent. You blocked the rage drive. You made him burn it, and then he just decided to jump.
Parlez-vous français?
Just decided to jump. Oh, I just got a message from Super Akuma on WhatsApp. He just messaged me.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
Where?
He ain't happy. Alright, Super Akuma, bring it back, bro. Listen. Actually, yeah, never mind. Let's go, Jodd. Alright.
No punish.
We were cheering him for him for the last like 40 minutes.
Oh.
What's going on, bro?
It was the outfit change. He switched to the summer dress.
He's been using this for a minute now. I can't lie.
Oh yes.
Yeah, used it last match as well.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like when he used it the last game of the reset and the last game.
Oh, we could have confirmed
doing,
it,
bro?
do you know what? I think there's been a bit of hitbox slapping, and he's just a little bit flustered at the moment. You know, Super Akuma is the kind of guy to get a little bit, I guess, flustered and get a little bit, tilted. And he needs to just regain.
Too many slaps in one day. The buttons are not responsive anymore. They need to heal.
He broke the hitbox. He needs a replacement.
Yeah.
He's got a strong slap. He wears rings as well, so it's not good.
Yeah. You hear the connection sometimes.
Yeah.
Well, I know what he's going through. It sucks when you really feel like you can win and you kind of think you know how to do it, but it's just not happening. And the games are so close,
Yeah.
It's just right there and you just can't do it. So hopefully he'll be able to even things up here and at least play the way that he wants to. Too many mistakes, with the combos.
Yeah.
You don't ever see him really dropping combos like that. Oh no!
Wow! Hit rage out, I feel bad. Actually, no, that takes time to do it. Okay. Rage out is long. That was fucked up though. I can't lie.
Yeah, I feel like he really needs to get a match on the board here just so that he can kind of regain his senses a little bit because he's playing a bit crazy and Jodd is on point at the moment.
That combo is so cool, man.
Yeah.
What do you think about Super Akuma doing all those down fours? Do you think they're cheap low kicks? Like,
yeah.
Look at the cheap low kicks.
Oh, there we go. Down four for the win. Now Jodd looking to go up 2-0.
Allez la Jodd. Allez la Jodd.
All right, let's see whether Akuma's back to the wall. I mean, he's up against it now. 2-0 deficit. I think it's tough even for the most successful player in EU ICFC. It'll be tough for him. I think he has to win this game if he's got to have a chance, honestly.
He needs to, yeah, 100%. And he's getting the down threes and stuff, but it's not working because the combos aren't big. But he gets a float opportunity here. Let's see what he can do with it. Goes for the DP2 for the max wall carry. That's some good stuff. And he gets a meter as well. What's he going to go for? Mid option. Catches Jodd ducking. Super Akuma completely call that one out. Here we go now. Huge round incoming here for the reset grand finals. Yeah.
Relatively small stage too. So first combo will take to the wall. And I think that's what's on both players' mind right now.
Oh, the jab float, but no combo.
Are you sleep talking over there?
Okay, down three, manages to find the timing. That's going to be going to the wall. It's a side wall though, and Super Akuma not going to like that one. Here we go. Red fireball.
Just outside of rage. Now he's got rage. The comebacks can happen.
Oh, yeah, nice. One match apiece. Remember what I said at the start of the set? I said, imagine it goes to final round than this.
I think you should shut your mouth back, to be honest. So,
I just said imagine. I didn't say it's going to happen.
Imagine, let's just enjoy the game.
We're getting maximum. You know what it is, bro? You know the sponge, bro? When you just squeeze it and there's all the water. We're getting maximum Tekken out of this ICFC, ladies and lads. I hope you're enjoying the show. Anakin, K with Spag on the mic here right now. ICFC EU. And then the NA one starting in an hour. Maybe we're going to be running straight into that one, man. So there's a lot of ICFC Tekken action to watch for, man. Shout out to 10-0. Shout out to you guys watching at home as well. Shout out to the people that donated because we're on $252, I think.
Yeah, let me check. We're still at 252. Yeah, shout out to everybody who's watched all the way from the beginning. That was almost 6 hours ago now, and the production, the TOs, everybody for still staying here. I mean, I'm commentating from the US, so it's only actually just about to be 8 p.m. But you guys are like 1 a.m.ing it, middle of the night, and these guys, it's about to be 2 a.m. for these guys who are actually playing right now. So it takes a lot of mental fortitude, a lot of stamina to be able to just play at this level this late at night. And hopefully they'll be all right in the morning. Hopefully they don't have any like pressing matters, anything they gotta wake up early for.
Yeah.
Like Spag said, NA's ICFC week 1 of their summer season will be kicking off in just over an hour and 4 minutes to be exact. That's going down here on twitch.tv/10omedia and also on Rip's channel, where it's been, where it's always been, the NA regions. And all the guys will be back, I'm sure. You want to catch your favorite NA players, the Shadows, the Joeys, the Cuddles, the Joe Crushes. There'll be more Tekken for you guys.
Are we going to see the Anakins as well?
Maybe not this week, I'm going to go play offline Tekken actually after this.
Nice. Good choice, mate.
Get some PS4 in.
Yeah.
Been sitting here for 6 hours, so I need to go stretch my legs.
What are you getting for food after this?
Me?
Yeah.
I'm eating healthy right now, man. I'm trying to do good, so I'll have to see. No fast food, that's for sure.
I'm getting
no ice cream. I ain't gonna eat no 3 ice cream bars.
Bro, you should have seen me at Headstomp, but I've been on an ice cream diet, bro. How has been eating ice cream? Headstomp for 3 hours.
Sugar,
tough, man.
When you start eating sugar, it's gonna be hard to get off of it.
I know, man. I'm addicted now, bro. Headstomp is tough.
Sodas.
Bro,
they had free ice cream.
Making some
bro, the ice cream is good though. Like K-Wiz, bro, you missed it, bro. It's actually good ice cream, man.
I'm not like a huge ice cream person, no, I can't lie.
But neither am I, but still, like, it's good.
It's not for me, but I can't lie. There's been someone in chat making some dead French jokes for like the past hour, like.
Yeah.
And no one's like replied or said anything. But, like, you're funny, but it's just kept going, man. It's just the deadest French jokes, man. Like, it's 2023, bro. Like, yeah, Supercom's gonna buy baguettes. Oh my days, like, holy shit.
The ice cream was good, yes. 160 liters of ice cream eaten that weekend.
I think we should stop talking about ice cream, man. I'm starting to crave ice cream. I just told you I'm on a mission.
My bad. Let's talk about Super Akuma getting counter hit by that slide.
It was looking like Super Akuma might take it to another final round, but man, he's barely hanging on here.
Yeah, for sure.
He'll have no meter going into the last round.
These guys need to stop with all these final rounds, man.
Whoa.
8 seconds left. Plenty of time for a situation like this. What's gonna happen? Jodd trying to get in there. They're gonna go under.
Yo.
2 seconds. Super Akuma backing it up now because he knows he can stall it out.
Yeah.
All right. It's all about getting that first meter here to unlock that damage potential for Super Akuma. He cannot get launched early on. He cannot get to the wall and start bleeding out like he has been a lot of these rounds. So if I were him, maybe limit the jumps, limit the opportunities to get counter hitted.
This is a very close set, K-Wiz. You see this? 1 match apiece, 2 rounds apiece.
I can't believe it. How many final rounds, bro? Oh my god.
Can he get that meter off?
Oh, we could have actually killed there. Super Akuma not like him to be dropping.
Now they're tensing up. Now they're tensing up. They know the gravity of the situation.
Wow.
Bro, that's got some magnet effect, magnets.
Oh. Magnets roof. Oh no. Oh no. That's a hitbox slapper right there. Slap.
Dude, he did such a safe combo there that he didn't carry to the wall. He could have done a bunch of other combos Just as safely, that would have taken to the wall, but he misjudged the wall distance, and that's really what cost him there. Because I was expecting Super Kuma to take to the wall, but he was just shy. And even with his back to the wall, it was looking grim, but Jodd still found a way. Got that counter hit. That 4-2-1 counter hit confirmed has really been coming in clutch a lot of times this set. A lot of times. And that's a heartbreaker for sure.
What do you think though, do you think that might be it? You think that might be just
It better be.
the nail in the coffin?
It better be. That's the longest rage out in the game, I swear to God as well, man. Like, bro. We got one game left. I'm calling it now. This is last game. No final round. This is it. This is it.
At this point, it doesn't matter, man. What's the difference between 5 minutes, 10 minutes?
A lot.
Doesn't matter, man.
A lot.
You'll be
Yeah.
fine.
A lot of difference. There's too much difference.
I'm just saying, imagine.
Imagine what? Imagine what?
Imagine this goes also to final round, and then Super Kuma wins by doing a DP, and then we go to a final match.
Imagine there's a draw. Yeah.
Yo,
In the
draw?
final match, and we have to play a whole nother set because it's in the rule, it's in the rule book. Yeah, that
It
sounds
goes
great,
3-3. New set.
That's tight.
Shit.
ICFC history in the making.
Let's do it, man. This actually might be the longest ICFC of all time. We already might have gone. We've gone past the 6-hour point. I'm not sure if it's the longest, but
I think the longest is probably around like 6 and some change. So
Yeah.
this is definitely top 3
yeah.
for sure.
Well, we're on 6 hours and 8 minutes, so
We need Rukkane to come in here and just do the relief commentary.
yeah.
Rukkane, Sam, or somebody.
Oh damn! I got a raid from someone as well. I'm not even looking at my channel. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
All right, this could be it right here. Super Kuma. I mean, he tends to wake up in these situations. That's no good, I think. Usually, we can expect a final game out of this set.
Yeah.
Just saying. Sorry, K-Wiz. I mean, it's just one more game, bro. It's just one more game.
K-Wiz, what's your analysis on this situation?
Bro, my analysis, these men are taking too long. That's how I analyze the situation.
Oh, down 3. Okay, here we go. This is good. He's got meter. Down 3. That's not going to be a clean hit.
He'll probably try to save the meter for the next round. He'll probably try to hold on to it. I mean, unless things get hairy, yeah, he's got to use it. And it was a horrible usage too. He didn't get.
Yeah, his meter usage has been a bit mad sometimes, but there we go. Jodd gonna even up the rounds here. We're 1 round apiece. Jodd is 2 rounds away from taking the ICFC Summer Week number 1.
Hit. That's a great counter hit. That's a great counter hit. Look at this pressure, man.
Yeah.
Look at this gameplay. Finish him off.
Jodd, look at this, man. He has no meter here. Now he does. Oh, hang on a second. He dropped the combo! And Super Akuma definitely falling apart now. He's falling apart. And the soul of trade. And Jodd moves on to tournament point here for ICFC.
One more round.
One more round here, Super Akuma.
One more round.
It's slipping away. It's slipping away.
One more round.
Uh-oh. Oh, no.
What a block. Look at all those walls, man. Break them.
Okay, here we
Look
go.
at the American flag in the background. You see that?
Okay, big combo. Jodd is so close to taking this, and that's gonna be it. Jodd takes ICFC Summer Week number 1 here for the European region. Very, very well played from being in the loser bracket and making a mad loser run, taking his revenge against Super Akuma, who initially put him into the loser bracket. Good stuff. Congratulations to Jodd. Super Akuma was 2nd place.
Congratulations, Jodd, man. Doing it from the loser's side. Like, it took you long enough, but you did it, man. Like, I can't believe that guy's still making the dead friend strokes in chat. But anyway, yeah, no, great work. Great work to Jodd. He's on the first week of ICFC for the summer season. And obviously, we know how this goes, man. It's what, 9-10 weeks of regular season action, a week of exhibitions. And getting off, like, generally speaking, whoever wins the first week normally makes it into the finals at the end. That's how it normally goes. So expect to see Jodd. I don't think Jodd's qualified for a finals, ICFC finals yet. So it'll be important to see We can make that happen. Give a shout out to everyone that competed today. Sephiblack. I remember last time I saw Sephiblack or Pikah play, man. That's how long we've been just on this path of the tour. But it doesn't matter because Jodd is your winner. And we can take a look at what he's won today, the match arena. Not just what he's won though. That will be shared between the top four as well. $252 in the prize pool. Thank you to everyone that contributed. Thank you to everyone that used a promo code at the free 25 cents to the pot. Really appreciate it. You see Seraph there, Judge, J-Frame, Aggie, Habidi, Seraph twice actually. Show is me, Doug from Dundee, Dullahan, or other people as well that contribute as well. We love all of that. It really means a lot. This was the first week of the summer season, guys, for Europe as well. Make sure you guys stay tuned into all of the Tenno socials. You see that website there, tenno.gg/ICFC. You have all the information you need on the ICFCs for every single region. NA will be happening in about an hour, I think, as I'm speaking right now. I'll be on the Level Up Your Game channel, also over here as well. So Rip's channel here, you can stay here if you want. It won't be that long till it starts over there. You guys can see some of the best talent America stuff. You got your Ties, your Fears, your Joe Crush, your Cuddle Calls, your Shadows, your Joeys, your FDXs, and so on and so forth. So thank you guys for watching the first week back. Spag, you got anything to say to the people, man?
Yeah, just thank you for watching. I'm glad ICFC is back. Definitely looking forward to the rest of the season. I hope you guys enjoyed the commentary. Me, K-Wiz, and Anakin on the mic. It's not easy, 6 hours straight. We put in a bit of a shift here. We hope that we kept you guys entertained with some of the delays or whatever happened and stuff. But yeah, man, really, really good stuff. Anakin's back now as well. You want to say anything?
No, I'm back. Sorry about that. There's a damn storm going on, so computer just shut on real quick. But it looks like I missed the end of the tournament. Jodd closed it out 3-1.
Yeah.
Yo, appreciate everybody for tuning in, donating to the Matcherino and everything like that. Don't forget about NA's ICFC kicking off in just under an hour. It's going to be going down here, so follow the channel at Tenno Media. Follow Level Up Your Game, and don't forget, next week, week 2, we'll be back, same time, same place. All the guys you see here, plus more, and hopefully we'll have another big tournament for you guys. The 200-man plus, but I think that's gonna do it for us here today. Came back just in time to sign us off. So once again, thanks you guys for watching. We'll see you guys next time. K-Wiz can go to sleep now finally. Peace, everybody.